Hello! Good to see you today. Alright, everything looks good on my side. Get started with the music. Cool. And we're gonna check out this video from Danny Gonzalez.
Just hopping on a trend that everybody's doing. When is it not okay? Stealing content. When is it okay? When is it just inspiration? When is it just hopping on a trend that everybody's doing? When is it not okay? Is there a gray area in between? What about this guy?
You cannot make this up. You cannot make this up. You can't make this up.
He's stealing the same intro over and over from himself.
Ooh, eerie.
Do we have to help him? That guy found one intro and shirt combination that he's convinced makes his TikToks
People
go
that
viral, and
talk
by
by
golly,
laughing
he will
really
never
irritate me.
You can't make this up.
As a creator and a viewer
Yeah, that's
of
irritating.
content, blatant stealing is something that makes me so mad, but what's even worse is how seemingly easy it is to get away with it, and how, like, it just works. Like, you can just become a content thief and make so much money. It at least shouldn't work that well, you know? But as you will see today, it is a very viable content strategy that is being used by a ton of YouTubers, big and small. Today we're gonna take a journey through the various forms of content thievery until finally ending at the undefeated final boss of content thievery, Brent Joseph Rivera. I don't know if his middle name is Joseph. I just wanted it to sound like he was in trouble. Go straight to your room, young man. Go straight to your secret room.
I like the little
that you build
dialogue
in your house.
thing
you
you
march
have.
right down to your secret Starbucks, and I don't want to hear a peep. So on this
diagram?
journey, I want to start
Yeah,
with
that
the
thing.
most straightforward form of content stealing. Step 1,
Like,
screen
this looks
record
nice. I like
someone else's
this.
content. Step 2, upload it as yourself. And step 3, profit? You might think that pretty much all people would agree that this is at the very least shady, but you would be surprised the lengths some people go to justify it. Okay, this
We're gonna be
video I'm
playing
about to
some,
show you, I've already talked about it.
Dead Space tonight. I did the Impossible run. I beat it. So we're going to be doing Newgame Plus. I just got to the store, picked my suit, upgraded, blah blah blah, got my hand cannon. You can check that out in the last VOD, number 7. This is number 8. So I'm gonna be just doing Newgame Plus. My goal is to do everything I missed out on the first playthrough, but I don't know how far I'm going to get into the Newgame Plus playthrough, because I still have to play the Outer Worlds. So, at some point I got to hop back on there and continue with my Outer Worlds playthrough. This light coming through right here is slightly bothering my camera, right here. So, see if I can close this door? Not really, because the cats are going to go through it. If I close it all the way, then they're just going to... whatever. Doesn't matter that much. It is interesting that the light comes in right where I'm, where I have my head, though. Anyway, back to the video.
On my second channel a little bit, so I'm going to repeat myself slightly, but I think the video I'm about to show you, I've already talked about on my second channel a little.
Did I already watch that? What are you talking about, Danny? Making millions from stealing content. Okay, sure, but where is that? Did you delete that? Because this is like 2 years ago now. Is there a search? Yes. 9 months ago. Okay, 9 months ago. Okay, well, that's not a big deal then.
bit, so I'm gonna repeat myself slightly, but I think it's very important that you learn about this type
I'm gonna go use the
of
restroom. I'm gonna keep this
influencer
running. I'll be right
called
back.
a clipper.
In the life
And then we'll
of a
get started with
$20,000
Dead
a
Space in
month
just a
TikToker.
couple minutes.
First thing I do when I get into my office is write down my daily goals. Today I wanted to get 1 million views in a day and make at least $500.
This guy makes business sound so easy. You can just write down how much money you want to make that day. Do you make that much money?
So I go and sit at my desk, pull my phone out and get ready to start my shift. The first thing I do is go and search for popular YouTubers to screen record.
I sit down at the desk of my fully furnished office with a maxed out PC in front of me, and I go on my phone. He proceeds to screen record a popular YouTuber's video and then combine that with some gameplay footage, which he also didn't make himself, and then he posts it on TikTok.
One of my videos last month made me $1,200 from one video.
But what about today? How much money did you make today? Was it $500? It was probably more. He's just being modest. Honestly, man, I don't know why this guy does this day in and day out. If he just wrote a big enough number on the board the first day, he'd never have to work again. I guess that just goes to show that this guy does it for the passion. I'm very confused why he has an entire office. You could have done all this without leaving your bed. You don't need a furnished office. Might I suggest an empty room with a folding chair? Why does he have a ring light if he doesn't even film videos of himself? He's like, I am a TikTok clipper by trade, but my passion is TikTok dances and lip syncing videos. So I do that shit all the time, man. I don't record any of it. I don't even own a camera, but it's nice to have the ring light there to pretend. That would be insane. Doing TikTok dances for nobody, just alone in a room to a ring light. Anyway, gotta get back to clipping. Now, before we go and call this guy lazy or uncreative, I do think it's important to note this guy actually does make original content. He makes TikToks and he does use a little bit of AI, but at least he's not stealing from another creator. So maybe we should check that out before we judge.
POV, you're a TikTok clipper making $20,000 a month using just his phone. First thing I did today was go and take a look at the view because I've decided to wake up in Malaysia just because I can. After going into the bathroom, completing my daily routine, I put my shoes down and I get ready to head out the door. I wanted to go check out some of Malaysia and kind of see what it has to offer, so I had a look around the hotel just to see what I could find. The views around here are insane, and they even had a pool on the roof, but the heights made me start feeling a little bit sick, so I decided to go back to my room and get ready to start my shift.
Okay, this whole video is like a minute long, and this whole section is all before he shows the content that he's making. A lot of these kind of digital nomad types pick jobs where they don't have to do too much work and they earn passive income so that they can travel the world, experience life. It sounds pretty fun, but I feel like from this video, this guy like hasn't figured out how to do that yet. He's like, okay guys, here's my life as a content clipper. I get up, I go to the bathroom, then I put my shoes on the floor and I put my feet in the shoes. That's where the feet go. And now I really want to go check out this city, guys. So I go over to the window of my hotel room and I look at the city, and then I go upstairs and I look at the city from up there, but then I got too scared. So I went back downstairs and I looked at the city from my window again.
Create a ChatGPT story. First prompt I put in is I tell it to generate me an Asian baby. After it does that, I ask it to make it eat rice.
What?
Wait.
Then after 3 simple and easy clicks, I press generate video and the whole video is made for me with voice actors. Yours should look something like this.
Show me an Asian baby. Make it eat rice.
Mine should look like that?
Why?
Should? So the clipper in the videos, Musa is his name, has made a bunch
That's a good
of
question.
posts
Should?
arguing that everything he does is ethical because he participates in what is called ethical clipping. If any YouTubers would like to debate me on the topic of ethical clipping, DM me. I genuinely believe it is a win-win in every regard and completely ethical from all angles. In a perfect world, I understand why he's saying it's a win-win because he's making money and theoretically the creator that he's reposting is getting exposure. If he's taking the clips off YouTube and putting them on TikTok, then a new audience, the TikTok audience, is now being exposed to that creator. From personal experience, though, I don't really think that that's usually the case.
Why is Danny in a murder
if
room?
A clip of a creator goes viral on TikTok,
I know it's probably his
the
garage,
people
but look
that
at
are
it.
liking and commenting on that video are the
Basement?
same audience as their YouTube audience. They're just seeing the content again. So while he thinks of himself as sort of advertising,
It's like a workout
for that
room, but it's like a
creator,
prison.
It's more like he's selling counterfeit merch. The community notes on Twitter was quick to point out that this is intellectual property theft. And so this whole operation is not so much a career as it is a crime. From what I can tell, this doesn't really make a huge difference either way. I more so have a problem with how lazy a form of content creation this is. But I think the weirdest example of this has gotta be Jason Derulo. Yeah, like from the song.
Jason Derulo.
About a year ago, I learned from a Jax Films video that Jason Derulo is a rampant content thief.
This is not a joke. All he does on his YouTube channel is like make a face at other people's TikToks while blasting his own music over it. But here's where it gets kooky. As I was editing this video, I noticed something strange. So I took some of his videos and played them side by side and confirmed that yes, Jason Derulo 100% reuses his own footage across multiple videos.
Not only is he doing the laziest form of reaction
pretty smart.
content, which in and of itself is the laziest
Good job,
form
Jason.
of content, he's not even filming a unique reaction to every video. I don't like this at all, man. I don't like that he's edited into the corner, like he's not reacting to the video you're watching. This looks like I'm scrolling on TikTok while FaceTiming Jason Derulo. And he's smiling into the camera like, man, I can't see what you're watching, but I'm just happy that you're happy. And also, my song is playing. I like that. In a way, this is kind of the visual equivalent to him singing his own name at the beginning of every song. It's like, okay, I like this video. And to be fair, since he got called out for this, he has stopped doing this. He no longer appears in the videos. He still does continually post other people's TikToks with his own music playing, but it seems like he is at least now getting permission to do it. So now it's just
I like the
sort
little
of a
butt pouch
marketing
that he
tactic
gets.
that, I'll be honest, is kind of smart.
I don't know what
If
the
he's
butt
worked out
pouch
some
is
kind of
for, but
agreement
look at
with
the little
these
butt
creators where
pouches.
he's paying them, or he's got permission to post and he can just slap his own music on these TikToks that are guaranteed to go viral, it's a decent marketing strategy. Then again, maybe an even better way to get people to listen to his music would be to make better music. Let's go. That's a zinger, baby. Add another zinger to the zinger counter. Still got it.
This armor looks fucking fantastic.
Still got it. Danny still got it. Okay, the end. Okay, so sure, that's bad, copying from other content creators, but what if we don't copy from another human being? What if we copy from a computer? Well, that sounds to me like it would make some pretty good content. We should make kids watch it. Take it away, Danny.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sorry, regular Danny couldn't be here, so he sent me instead. I'm AI Danny. I'm an AI version of Danny, so I'm pretty much exactly the same as him in every way, except I don't have a soul. So it technically wouldn't be immoral to murder me. Real Danny wanted me to start this video off by showing you a video that he apparently made for his son. He made him a little kids animation. This took a ton of hours of painstaking hand animation. He produced the song himself, and so he just wanted to share this with you guys to start off.
Are you ready? Let's go. First off, the apple orchard. This is Annie the apple.
You guys like it?
Ugh. Yeah.
Alright, I tricked you guys. Regular Danny didn't really make that video. It was actually written and created totally by AI. Isn't that hard to believe? What you just watched was the end product of a tutorial that there's a bunch of on YouTube right now. Create faceless kids animation YouTube educational videos in minutes with Canva and AI. How I make faceless kids songs using AI in under 20 minutes. I love how all the titles emphasize faceless. For a kids animation
Why is it faceless?
song, that feels like it goes without saying. Like in this tutorial, she's making a song about animated dogs, little corgis up on the couch. Are there methods of doing this where I might accidentally show up in the video? 3 little dogs sitting on the couch. Here is the guy who made this video. Hello kids, I'm trapped in the computer. Please let me out, it hurts so bad.
Wiggle, waggle, here I come.
In this method, she uses AI for pretty much everything except the animating of the dog. But literally everything, even from coming up with the original idea for the song, she does with AI.
Give me 10 song ideas for kids songs. It gives us the idea. It says a song that teaches kids about colors using the metaphor of a rainbow.
The metaphor of a rainbow?
What's a metaphor of a
I don't think we
rainbow?
have to use a metaphor for that one. I don't know if you know this, but rainbows actually have colors. like a lot of them.
So now the next thing you need to do is generate the song. So in order to do this, you need to grab your instruments and the quiet, get your mic ready. Hold on, don't click off, I'm just kidding. You don't need to do that. We'll copy this spot, which is the idea of the song, and then you'd paste it in. And then the other thing you need to do is describe the vibe and the genre of the song. So in order to do this, you come back to ChatGPT.
So this process is really awesome for me personally because as you guys know, I'm really passionate about creating kids songs, but I just don't want to have to learn how to come up with the ideas or write the songs or make.
Wait, why is my
Would you guys
plasma
say this is a
color
good
color
career fit
cuttered?
for me?
Take a listen to the first one.
There's one little puppy sitting on the couch. Wiggle, waggle, wiggle, waggle, here I come.
Okay, yeah, that sounds great. So she typed in something like a counting song about puppies sung by a ghost. Kids love that. Kids love ghost voices.
Ooh, it has a little bit to it.
Ooh, it's got a little beat to it. Just makes you want to dance.
I were a kid and I heard this, I would so be dancing to it. Like,
Me too.
the beat is so good, the voice is clear.
If this is the one she's showing because the voice is so clear,
The voice is clear.
what are all the other ones that she skipped past showing us? What do those sound like? I could goof on these AI songs and how bad they are until the cows come home.
Why
or
is my
until
plasma
there's
cutter
5 dogs
recolored?
on the couch.
Is
But
it the
as I
suit?
feel like we keep hearing time and time again, this technology is only getting better, and someday this AI might be able to generate a song that's totally indistinguishable from one made by a very stupid person. But even if you're like totally on the side that like AI art is just as much of art as human art and it doesn't totally destroy the point of art, we
We're
can
gonna
still
check it
all
out.
agree it's not there yet, right? We can all agree that wasn't good music, right?
Wiggle, waggle, wiggle, waggle.
It sucks because, like, what if someday it is really good at it? What am I gonna say? Like, no, don't use this shortcut to make a song in 20 minutes for $0 that a human probably would have had to spend like a day on, and maybe work with a music producer, which is expensive. But what I will say is that not only are you probably doing a disservice to the poor kids who are left alone long enough to fall down this weird rabbit hole of content that you make, you're also doing yourself a disservice. If you're an entrepreneur and you're looking for ways to make money for little
Why is my plasma
effort,
cutter
and you pick
recolored?
this, which is basically just clicking buttons on a computer, essentially just helping a computer do its job. Someday, the computer's not going to need you anymore. So you can keep looking for new ways to, you know, make money from home with zero effort and gaming the system, or you can realize that maybe not everything is about making as much money as possible for as little effort as possible. Maybe you should pick something that makes money and you like, and you find fulfillment from. Also,
You can see the default
And no one's
colors
gonna watch
here,
any
but
of
if I
these
equip
videos.
it,
Annie the apple.
none
like
of these videos
different
that
colors
these people make
now.
in these tutorials are gonna get any views. Kids content is so oversaturated on YouTube because everyone thinks they can make billions of dollars by making kids content. And the stuff that is getting views probably doesn't sound like it was sung by a voice that came to me in a dream. A lot of times I feel like the people who make these tutorials usually make more money off of the tutorials than the thing that is supposed to be making you money. And now that everybody knows how to do this and it's accessible, it's gonna become even more oversaturated.
Hi, I am an orange. O-R-A-N-G-E spells orange. Hi, can you guess what fruit I am?
Apple! Apple! How can we copyright the song we created? You didn't create. What? You'll notice in this video a lot of the lazy.
Hello! WATP. Hello, rubber dicks, cuzzaroos, and bag slappers. Welcome to another bonus episode of Who Are These Podcast. Thank you for supporting the show. Thank you to Hulkamania, who just gifted 10 memberships during Who Are These Broadcasters. Maybe you're over here watching after getting gifted a membership. We do these
the
twice
suit
a
sucks.
month.
It honestly
We do
does.
Bonus shows, and our new series, our newest series, is Living in the Past with Stuttering John Melendez. We go back to the podcast episodes before the Dabbleverse was invented, before the beginning of time. We're in 2 BD, the year 2 before Dabbleverse, 2018, to check out what John was up to. And it's interesting to see this stuff. I learned something today from this episode.
Where is my security
And a lot
suit?
of these are kind of like, oh, he's talking about this thing and that thing, and you remember it. But there were some things in this episode I did not know. I'm excited to reveal those. But the way we like to start these off is Chris puts together a little stinger for us. Oh, you ready? Yeah, let's do it. Here we go.
Welcome to the Stuttering John Show. And I have been drinking.
Remember that. Remember that. Of course I'm gonna brag. We slapped our asses off. Remember that. That's serious mental illness. I remembered. Remember that. Skull.
All right, living in the past, Stuttering John. This was the 5th episode. We're in probably May or June of 2018 when this came out.
Yeah, his book is just about to drop. So.
Well, the book's coming out in October, and it's not available for pre-sales yet, but he is promoting it.
Right. So
quite a bit.
I'm guessing we're
So
midsummer.
Okay, so summertime, and this is because I took a peek at the next episode. He's at Royce's, the arcade, Royce's arcade. So this is, I think, the last episode where he's doing it by himself.
This is the end of season 1.
From his apartment, yes. So it's interesting, and we're off to a great start on this episode.
Welcome to the Stuttering John Show. I have been trying to figure out how to make my microphone work. Somebody tweeted me and said, John, you sound like you're, in a cathedral. And I realized that the microphone, the Sennheiser that I paid $1,000 fucking bucks for, is not somehow registering with Audacity where and when I record this.
Okay. So this is how he starts the show. That's literally the first thing he says. He's like, people on Twitter tell me I sound like shit. A couple things that I want to point out. First off, you go into settings and you change the input source or the audio source. You change it to your microphone. If you Googled it, you'd know that if you knew anything. And it's crazy to me that there's this invention. There's a couple other examples of this coming up. This invention called the search engine. It just changed everybody's life. It makes it so you can find out any information you need to fix problems you have or whatnot. And John just throws his hands in the air and he goes, yep, I guess the software doesn't know that I'm talking into this microphone, so it's going to sound like shit.
What's a broadcaster to do?
Yep, what are you going to do? Also, Sennheiser microphones, $1,000.
I was waiting to talk to you about that.
Okay, I looked it up. I'm like, do they make $1,000 microphones? Kinda, not for broadcasting. The top of the line one I could find was about $500, which is in the same range as the RE20 or the SM7B like we're using here. And those are really the standard microphones for radio, for broadcasting.
Sure. All that aside, even if they made a $1,000 one, you think he would have ponied up for it?
No, it'd be stupid to.
Yeah.
I know a ton of professional broadcasters like Anthony Cumia, like Drew Lane. They don't use microphones that cost more than $500. You don't need to.
And there are, or at least were, people that successfully podcasted with their phones to good effect. Not John wasn't one of them, but
but I love that that's how he starts off. And so look it, guys, it is what it is.
So I apologize that it still is coming from my source audio, which is my computer audio. But let's get to more important things. I am drinking.
What a start. Guys, the show sounds like shit. It's going to sound like shit. I'm not going to fix it. But here's the good news. I'm drunk. Okay. Cool. That's a weird segue.
He was very drunk this episode.
Yes, which is fun.
It is fun.
And so this is right after that. I pulled a lot of clips right at the beginning.
Sure.
Because it was all very clippable.
Yeah.
Reminds me of the good old days.
Keep going. As always, if you miss anything, we'll listen.
Okay, because there's chunks that I left out. You guys might be able to fill in some stuff. But
so you have the reason why.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm just fiddling with shit.
Yeah.
Totally wasting time.
It reminds me of the good old days of John when almost everything's clippable. You're like, oh, what did he just say? Why did he say that? What's he doing? And now you listen to John, you go, oh boy, it's fucking performative John.
Here we go.
Yeah, here's the Duke. Here we go. It's before the Duke.
This episode was great to clip too because just looking at the sound on the screen, he's talking. So it was really easy to get in there and clip it this time.
Right, except if you took too much, you had to bring some down and some up. Right. I had to do it.
The audio's all over the place.
I didn't.
Okay. But you're right. You're looking at the waveforms and you're like, oh wow, he's
great.
A little peek behind the scenes. People are sitting and listening and was like, wow, it's like I'm pulling the clips. Behind the fourth wall right here. Wow.
And I have been drinking. Only because I went and met with my agents today, my new agents. And then I went by my favorite pub on the way home, which is the great Pickwick Pub in Woodland Hills. Hills, and that's where I hang out. Any day at 4 o'clock, if you want to come by, kick my ass, debate me on anything,
Oh, there we
go
go.
by Pickwick Pub, and I will be there in Woodland Hills at 4 o'clock.
All right, a couple things I want to say about that. First, Shigami Scrum says, I'm watching on my $60,000 monitor right now. Right. That's why it looks so good. So, John had a meeting with his new agents. We're going to find out more about that coming up in a little bit, what the meeting was about. He explained what the showrunner is, but exactly. But that was cute. I always love when he explains show business to us normies.
Maxed out
He
my
does it a couple times this episode. I love it.
Yeah, it's my favorite. So he met with his agents, and then driving back to his place, he passed by his favorite bar, so he had to stop in and start drinking.
Well, I happen to be here, so.
Right. Maybe it wasn't on the way, but still it's close.
I happen to go out of my way to be here.
Right, close enough. So
I
this is,
know,
remember,
my
before the
bad.
Devilverse, before the subreddit, before all the haters, he's already saying, I'm at Pickwick Pub every day at 4. If you want to stop by to kick my ass or debate me. This is a weird
Rate
way
of
to
fire?
think in your life. I would say,
Special
guys, I'm at the pub every day at 4.
damage.
Stop by, say hi, we'll take a picture together.
Yeah.
We assume
is that,
people want to
projectile
hang out
speed?
with you.
Do you think the pub
Right.
likes this endorsement?
No, definitely not. You guys want to cause some problems? Come to the Pickwick Pub and cause problems. That's really stupid. But that's how confrontational he is. It's always like fighting, debating.
He assumes that's where people would be coming from.
Yeah. But we've talked about this many times since then. There it is. There's one example. I think there's more examples of John saying, I'm at the pub every day at 4 if you want to come and fight me.
I wonder if anyone's ever innocently just gone in for a beer and said, hey, you look like an older version of Stuttering John.
They wouldn't because he'd be
All
yelling
right.
about how he's Stuttering John.
Oh, right. No, you're right. Yeah, what was I thinking?
I Stuttering John. I'm rooting for the Yankees today. Who likes the Red Sox? Let's debate.
Oh boy, and it goes without saying. I mean,
Hi, Madeline.
for happy hour.
It is before happy. I would say. But that's where all his buddies are there. All the day drinking buddies.
Or Madeline.
And they're all English too. That's where he gets all his amazing sayings from.
They'll bet on anything.
Oh, by the way, he hasn't had a loss. His buddy John Ashton passed away.
That is true. So right after this, I didn't pull the clip. Maybe one of you guys did the name dropping.
No.
He's like, you go to Pickwick Pub. There's Denise Richards hanging out. There's Mick Lovin, because he doesn't know that actor's name, and John Ashton. They're the 3 names that he drops.
Yeah,
To explain how
The
famous
only reason I
people
didn't
are out
pull is I feel like he already did that on the last fucking episode.
he did.
there. Yeah. Well, I just want to reiterate before we get past this that John loves to play the victim now and talk about
Nice try,
"Should we send
idiot."
people to the Pickwick Pub where I hang out, and people are coming in there and they're parking me in, and it's so crazy. It's like, John, you've invited people to the pub.
So I have to re-get my
fight.
security clearance?
You literally put it
that
out there.
doesn't
in
carry
the
over.
universe. You
Okay, well,
manifested it.
now I know.
One might say. So then John's hungry. John has not had a lot to eat today. We're going to find out what he had to eat today later. He hasn't had a lot to eat. And I didn't realize this version of John.
Before you ask, no, I don't
He
want
is
any
not
art
that
for
guy
my
anymore,
stream.
but back then.
I am in the process right now. I just bought my skinned chicken thighs. For any of you foodies out there, I like to cook.
Give me my kinesis
I
module.
make the best beer can chicken.
Okay, do that.
Can I borrow a beer?
Sauerbraten. I make Italian gravy or sauce, depending on where you're from.
That part. I had to leave that part in. I make Italian gravy. I mean, layman probably don't know I'm talking about red sauce. It's what most people are in the know.
Where does the
But,
laser come from this finger?
It's so douchey.
It doesn't have a
I
laser
love the
projector
fact
on
that
it.
He thinks that he's a chef back in this time. 'Cause I think he has a new kitchen right now in his house in Florida.
Right.
I don't think he's used it once.
Well, he said he
No.
Doesn't use a dishwasher.
He's never used a dishwasher.
I doubt he's using the oven or stove top.
I'd like to see what they're being used for.
Storage.
This is where I put
Cans.
my pants.
Right.
Cans here, cans there.
All right, so this is.
I
him
play lots of games.
describing
I'll be
how-
playing Outer Worlds later today.
Chris, I know. Actually, both of you.
I'm just messing around on my Newgame Plus save file right now. Doing Impossible Newgame Plus.
And
So we're just
I
gonna
wanna
dick
hear-
around for a little
I wanna
bit.
hear your take on this. Okay. Fuck off.
And I also, I like to bake chicken now. It's my new kick.
Oh.
So I got
Baking chicken is his
I didn't
new
know you could do
kick.
that.
Wow.
I used to buy shake.
Pew, 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 pew.
Shake and grill.
And I also I like to bake chicken.
Hey, can I have your
thighs
plasma,
when I kick.
or can I have
So I
your
got
line
my
gun? No, no,
core
no, no.
chicken
Pulse rifle. There it
thighs.
is.
Soon I will
I figured it out.
put some
God,
salt,
it'll thin out.
pepper, some rosemary, maybe a little thyme, some olive oil. and
Hey, can I get that hand out of your
fresh
chest?
14-inch
Hey, do you need help with that?
Bake 'em for 28 minutes at 400.
Do you need help?
And I got
Aw.
cheese, make some brown rice, and of course, I got a lemon to squeeze on the bread.
Can I have that hand? I'm trying to take it out for you.
I got some lemon to squeeze in brown rice. Why would you do that? I like the taste of lemon.
Oh, okay.
Where's pink chicken and Lazy Man when you need him?
That's how, with the way he's describing this, I was thinking
Well,
the same thing.
guess
It's
I
like,
can't help you out.
So you just dump some ingredients on chicken and throw it in the oven, and you're calling yourself a chef?
What do you do?
I don't know. It just didn't seem that impressive to me.
It isn't.
How do you load
Now
these
the
into
guy's
the
living
gun?
off of bologna, so very impressive what he was doing back then. He was actually making himself a meal, had starch, and
Sounds like he was
vegetable.
looking forward to it.
Sounded like he was looking forward to it.
Well, because all he'd eaten earlier was an apple.
I have that if you want to jump ahead.
Yeah, you can play it if you want. I have it too. It was a cookie with M&Ms and a licorice.
All right, let's get to some of your tweets because I want to.
Where do you load that in?
So far
I guess
today,
I'll shoot and reload and find out.
Oh, he's never that
chocolate chip M&M cookie.
Oh, right there in the top. Okay, it's just like a little
Piece of
battery.
licorice. I forget because in LA, like in New York, we
Okay,
have
interesting.
Twizzlers. In LA, we have the other one. I can't
Where do I reload the force gun?
remember.
You don't. You just
They had that. It was obviously I had to grab it.
you just hit it with the good old ka-chunk.
I had to grab one because that's what we used to eat.
Shoehorn that in.
As a celebrity, I eat candy. I love that he doesn't know what to call the fucking red licorice. We call it a Twizzlers. I don't know what these jackaloons call it. It's like it's a Twizzlers. It's fine. We get it.
You don't have to
A red vine.
You get so bogged down in minutia, and it's like minutia. It's part of minutia.
How can I get back to the Tonight Show with this?
Could you imagine you have a meeting with your agents about a TV show, and you talk more
Can I
about
have
the
that hand
snacks
now?
you ate at the meeting than the conversation that was going on?
Give me the hand.
What a fucking idiot. So he's gonna make food. It's a short episode. He can't wait to make himself some food. He's already drunk, and it turns out
You know what?
that there is an election going on.
That's
at
not
this
good.
time.
That's not good.
Yes, and John is pretty upset about this election.
Very
That's not supposed to
upset
happen.
with the election today. Why? Because my name wasn't on
Silly
the fucking
Unreal
ballot.
Engine.
Now I know I did it pretty much as a goof, but I still wanted my name on the ballot.
Did you do it as a goof, John? I remember hearing about Anthony Cumia saying, "Hey man, you should contribute to my campaign fund. You get a T-shirt." He didn't say it was a goof then. He said, "Hey, if I get elected, I can take care of you. Do you some favors." And now
Can I
he's
get through
going,
this force gun?
I mean, it's kind of
No.
Like when you get stood up. Yeah, I was just kidding.
yeah. I didn't want to go on a date anyway. Stupid. So then he says something that's wildly stupid for a man who thought he was going to become the senator of California.
It's not there. So we have to wait 4 years for the next one.
We were attacked. She ran the other way.
Hopefully by then, I will really pursue this.
Hopefully by then, I'll really pursue this. This is one of those weird things that John can't get out of his own head and realize, like, you don't have to be hopeful, just do it. If you want that to happen, you have in full control. Like, well, hopefully I'll muster up some motivation. But the funniest part about that, I noticed that it went over your guys' heads. He's running for senator, and he says in 4 years, he'll do it again. Senators are elected every 6 years. Congress people
So?
every 2 years. President every 4 years. Basic symbols.
You ever thought about getting
doesn't know
resurrected?
that?
Something in.
I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom.
Is beyond me. It tells me maybe he's not qualified to be the senator of California. We don't even know that it's not every 4 years. And then later he says this.
Don't forget to write in my name for senator. That's why I didn't vote. So protest because my name was not on the ballot.
Quick question. Do you think that anyone who's ever run for senator took an election off and didn't vote? You think they're pretty involved in elections and
I
shit?
told that too because he claims to be so political.
Yeah.
Well, my name wasn't on the ballot, so I'm not gonna vote. Well, my name's never on a ballot, and I still go vote.
Most people's names are not on the ballot, and they still vote.
Never thought of that.
He's such a clown. And the fact that, he wants to be a political pundit and act like he understands politics and shit, he's gonna run for senator, is insane. He doesn't realize it. That's the part that drives everyone nuts.
Well, that's also the reason he's like, I know I sound a little drunk, but it's because my name wasn't on the ballot.
Yeah.
Well, he sounds a little drunk because he's drunk.
Yeah, right. Drinking.
Celebrating.
And he didn't even vote, so
Maybe he
difference
thought
doesn't make.
he was going to get a jump out of the competition by
Okay.
running 4 years instead of 6.
Yeah, see, that's why they don't get elected, because they do it every 6 years like lazy assholes.
Mensa.
I just couldn't believe he said 4 years. I'm like, is he running for something different? But then
Wow.
later he does explain that it is for senator, so it wasn't something different, obviously. All right, we're going to jump over now to the meeting he had with the guy who's going to be his showrunner after he explains it. Do you guys have anything that I missed in here that we should play? All right. So he has a meeting with the showrunner. He's talking about the showrunner for Modern Family was an intern on the Howard Stern show, and he's kept in touch with him. And so I don't know why he even explained that, just to say what a showrunner was, but then he's like, he's the head writer. He didn't understand. He goes, showrunners are the people who sell his show. I was like, no. Okay. I mean, maybe you'd have a guy and be like, listen, man, I'll help pitch the show and I'll be the showrunner. That's not like the job of a showrunner to pitch the show to a network. It's the show's been picked up. Anyway, neither here nor there. This is him talking about the meeting with the show.
Like Danny Duke is a showrunner, so I met with my show, this guy that wants to run my show. And what that means is it'll be the show of me doing the interviews again. And, yeah, you could say, that was, and look, I'll thank Howard at the end of every show or in the beginning and say, yeah, he had the idea to have me come out and, do it to celebrities. But again, it's been my personality for all my life. And I've already told you, and it's in Howard's book, and on my
Terminal illness. Oh no.
Drink.
My teacher wrote, John tends to ask outrageous and penetrating questions in class, and stutters when excited. It's always been who I am, and Howard can't own my personality. But all we kept talking about
He got very confused with that whole conversation.
Hi, Rochi. Thanks for stopping by. Hit the like button.
Well-spoken. He was particularly confused, I feel like.
Very confused. And so what that means is it's going to be a show where I ask questions. Because, Howard probably like it this, but, he's got to understand that I can ask questions. Right? I can still ask questions. He doesn't have a copyright asking questions. Someone check out that for me. I don't have a search engine.
Again,
You know what?
I get drunk all
Thanks.
the time.
That
know
means I
where
get 2
am,
likes.
What's going on?
Yeah.
And where I am. Especially if I was going to broadcast. I would be hyper-focused on it.
You would think so, yeah.
Or just cash the whole thing in and do it
Do
again.
not tamper with electronics.
One of the things I was looking forward to when we talked about doing the Living in the Past series on the bonus shows is all the things that John said was going to happen that didn't happen. Wahaba!
Damn, he dying. He dying. He dying. He's dying.
Show on TV where you're going to ask penetrating questions. What the fuck does that even mean?
And then also because I realize it's what I enjoy doing. I like asking penetrating questions. And I'm not
Ew, gross.
So that's that.
I've heard someone talk about their interviewing skills, their getting interviewing skills. I've never heard someone say, what do you do? Oh, I ask penetrating questions.
Hi, Jasmine. Thanks for stopping by.
I like to go where they send me with stuff that they've written for me.
Right. Yes. You mean joke questions that sometimes offend people? That's not penetrating? No. Those are joke questions that sometimes offend people. Farting in the catcher's face, what a penetrating question that is. I don't know why he's using that word. What does he think it means?
Not what he thinking.
You ever ask penetrating questions to anyone?
Not that that I know of, but maybe I do.
Penetrating is fine. But the questions are, I don't need.
Don't come at me.
I'm with you, man.
I'll kill you in one bullet.
This I thought was also interesting. I learned something. I didn't know that John claims that he did not do it.
There are a lot of things that we have to talk about. Just drank my wine. My $10 bottle of wine. $11. Whatever. My fucking...
John, you suck.
Cat litter costs more than my fucking wine. Put it that way.
Then why are you drinking such shitty wine?
So funny. I almost didn't have that part. That one always the cats again.
What's the point?
John has always claimed, when he talks about his drink, that all he drinks is light beer. And that's why he's not an alcoholic. It's just light beer. And now he's drinking wine?
Cheap wine.
Well, of course, cheap wine. Yeah.
Oh, wait. No, he doesn't have visitors.
He doesn't have visitors, and he knew the exact price. So he bought it.
Oh, maybe he was going to return it, though.
Someone left there, then he looked it up.
Bang!
That's the one thing
I shot him in the guts.
Let me turn this on. It's only 10 bucks. I guess I'll just drink it then. Skull!
Scrolla!
Alright. Has he ever drank wine before in a show, though? Am I crazy?
I don't remember.
Yeah, okay. I thought that was interesting.
Hard to keep track of what he drinks.
Then we... Well... it's not that hard.
When he said that, I immediately took it to mean it's the last thing in the house. So possibly vanilla extra.
Well, I use that for cooking my beer can chicken, so that's why I'm out of that.
More and more gross.
Right. Artie Lang comes up. John just saw a photo of Artie in court. And it's 2018. Artie addicted to heroin. Coke, not doing real well. Not looking real great. John sympathizes with him.
I just know that Artie is on the way out. And it's sad to me. Now, yes, I've been...
Don't worry, John's not on the way out. He's fucking
An
unstoppable.
emotional thing, but I won't get you.
Okay, so you don't actually care. Normally I could, like, cry over a Disney movie, but Artie's dying, whatever.
I found that so interesting about it eventually.
Yeah. I'm not going to get choked up about it.
Pew pew.
Well, that would be an appropriate time.
Yeah.
Do you need a couple more beers?
Yeah, if you do really think your buddy is dying. By the way, Wahapa! I mean, he makes distinctions coming out here. What the guys are wrong about. But what I like, though, is that he doesn't just kick Artie while he's down, which is something he usually does. He actually offers some words of encouragement.
You know what, Artie? You could do it.
You know it,
You
Artie.
could do it, okay? You don't have to fucking be this fucking dedicated to a drug.
I'm dedicated to heroin, man. I'm sorry.
Penetrated.
I'm passionate about using heroin every day. You don't have to be this dedicated. No, I do. It's just in my nature. What's he talking about? John is trying to say that he'd be able to quit heroin if he was addicted to heroin. Because he explains that he quit smoking cigarettes.
Yeah.
And quitting
That's
smoking
good.
cigarettes is more difficult than quitting heroin. And now people on Twitter are going, I don't think that's true, John. But okay, now John finds out that the search engine exists and starts fighting with people on Twitter.
I know, it is funny what he wrote.
Yes, and he does it wrong, and I'll explain that, but let's check this out.
They say that stopping smoking is harder than, stopping heroin. And of course, the haters went on Twitter, the trolls, and started beating me up about it. And I'm like, why you beat me up about it? They're like,
That's a big
not
button.
true. Who's ever said that? So then I had to go and Google the same thing, cigarettes harder to get over than heroin.
Oh my
Sure
God, this guy's Oh, it infuriates me.
Exactly that title. And then I fucking, tweeted back to the assholes who have the intelligence to know that it's a known saying.
A known saying! That's a known saying!
Fucking moron.
What a fucking idiot.
Oh.
So he had to look it up, and then he saw that he found articles that said what he was saying, and he goes, these fucking idiots don't know anything. Here's what the problem with the way he looked it up. He looked up the answer he was looking for rather than asking him the question. And a lot of people do this. That they want to prove their point. There's articles that argue either way of everything.
Well, he's also looking on Google, not Google. So
I don't know how that.
Are these morons wrong or
what? Google proved that I'm smarter than the trolls. Now, here it is right here. Yeah, so if you look up cigarettes are harder to quit than heroin, the articles will come up because Google's just like, oh, they want to see articles about how cigarettes are harder to quit than heroin. That's what will show up. If you Google something like, what's more addictive, heroin or nicotine, you get a very different result from that. But that's how John uses search engines.
Yeah, confirmation
say,
bias.
How do I connect my microphone to Audacity? Don't know why he wouldn't do that.
he's not fighting with anybody about
Right,
that.
yeah, he doesn't prove himself in that one. Although it was, because there was people on Twitter saying he sounded like shit.
Do I sound like shit?
Do I sound, yeah, I guess I do.
So he experiments with his nicotine addiction.
Oh, God. I do have that.
Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop.
Yeah. I pulled a lot of this because I found this to be really obnoxious about John. So John claims he never smoked, and then at 35 years old he started doing stand-up and he started smoking cigarettes. And then he eventually quit smoking cigarettes. But this proves what a piece of shit garbage human John is, and how annoying he is to be friends with.
But before that, I never smoked. I was so against it. It was not even funny. I would get mad at any of my friends who smoked, and I would preach to them. I know it's annoying, but I would preach to them about.
So these guys are
evils
probably
of
fine,
smoking.
right?
Well, I ultimately thought it went well with beer, and I started smoking.
So this guy's a nag.
What an
He's
asshole.
nagging his friends about, oh, you should be smoking cigarettes. And then next thing you know, he's like, oh, this is pretty good. All right, cool. I'll smoke cigarettes.
Give me another.
Yeah, right. And it is him bumming cigarettes. The Greater Good says, remember that scene in Trainspotting where Ewan McGregor kicks Camel Lights? There's also the Basketball Diaries with Leonardo DiCaprio when he's getting over cigarettes, vomiting all day long every day. And oh, wait, that's right. It's heroin. It's heroin is what seems like is a really difficult thing to quit.
Nah, heroin's fun.
Artie can't quit heroin. He's not as strong and as tough mentally as John Melendez, who quit
Tea
smoking.
time?
He said it wasn't easy, but he just had a picture of what he was like before he was smoking cigarettes. All of my dreams.
All
and
in one
aspirations.
nutrition.
It's like, this is the weirdest thing. He tweeted it, Artie, how to quit.
Sorry, my
heroin.
network is
Doing
working
that.
very slow.
But before we get there,
He knows no bounds.
yeah. So John explains that just a few months ago, he was
That's
at a comedy
inconvenient.
club in a shitty neighborhood in LA. And
I said, you know what? Let me see if I could even get through a cigarette. I wanted to see if my success has been a success because I had quit for over a year before, and then I was in Vegas and some fucking guy was smoking while I was talking to him. After a while, I finally said, "Give me a cigarette."
It's been good. What brings you by?
Wow.
so he wanted to see if he'd actually quit smoking by smoking.
Yes.
What's happening
That's
there?
the dumbest logic I've ever heard in my
I was
life.
fascinated by
That's
that.
dedication.
That's
now that's
crazy.
dedication.
Right there.
To see if my success was a success.
Need to find a shock pad.
I'm gonna smoke again.
I'm so good at not smoking cigarettes that I can smoke cigarettes.
It's still delicious and low tar.
Pretty good. Yeah, wow. Is that the dumbest thing?
And he also kind of blames it on that guy standing there talking.
Right. Did he bum cigarettes from? And the other thing that annoyed me, I didn't even pull this clip, is he goes, I took 5 drags and then threw it on the ground and put it out. It's like a cigarette's $10 in California. Whoever you bought that from, I'm like, dude, fuck you. Yeah. Give me 50 cents, motherfucker.
Well, also, littering is not a thing in California.
What brings you to the stream today?
Did you have any other clips?
There's a lot of people on Twitch.
Stuff,
What brings you
heroin
here?
and cigarettes?
Yeah, there's one thing that stuck out to me.
Okay.
You want to interject?
No, you go ahead.
All right.
But you know, I read Artie's tweets, and you know, he could be an example or something like that. Artie, stop fucking thinking you're gonna be an example.
Looks good on my side.
Take some responsibility and just get off the shit.
He completely misunderstands it. Right. Artie's like, don't be like me.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
John should be, by the way.
Yes, I already put out a thing just like, look at, maybe you kids want to try heroin? Don't, because I wish I never touched it.
Right.
And John's just like, whoa, okay, how many people are you going to help with that? They're not even doing heroin right now. It's like, yeah, he doesn't want anyone.
John thought he was flexing.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, my
John
husband
always
said
flexes. That's unsurprising.
He goes back to giving some advice about how you imagine yourself before.
This is hilarious. This is how you quit heroin, everybody. Real quick, drug engineer says, guys, I'm the best at not cheating my wife. I'm going to hire a hooker tonight to prove it. Right. Yeah, that's basically what John is saying.
Well, I ultimately thought it went well with beer, and I started smoking. And what I did to stop smoking cigarettes is I started to just remember how it was when a beer was enough.
I don't remember a time when one beer was enough for him ever.
No, definitely not. That is so bizarre. I was against cigarettes. I would tell my friends I would nag them if they smoked cigarettes, and I realized it went pretty good with beer.
Went pretty good with beer. The other thing too is when he said,
"What doesn't go good with beer?"
John's insufferable. He really is.
It goes with everything.
It really does.
Yeah, he then later in the episode he's talking about how and pot. And sometimes.
Oh, yeah, I have that clip coming up. That's very funny when he's lecturing Artie, and then he has to list all the things that he does, all the illegal substances that he ingests.
Oh, my God.
It's fucking stupid. All right, so now he's over
Yeah,
on
no, it should be all good.
Most of this episode and most of his early shows is just him reading tweets or DMs, or I think they're just tweets that he's tagging, and then just responds to them. So just do that on Twitter. You don't need to have a podcast. Just do that. But it's funny how John thinks is how he's always thought. And a lot of the locals, if you look at how they get to where they are, they assume that no one just looks at them and goes, oh, I don't like this person. They're not very good at what they do. They're not good at broadcasting. They're stupid. They beg for money too much. No. You have to have someone else tell you.
Yeah, of course. Nobody can think for themselves.
Someone has to tell you not to like something, and then you won't like it.
And I know a lot of you guys are, well, whoever tweets me are like the remaining Anthony Cumia fans that he has. But they do. And they'll set up fake accounts and troll.
So if people don't like John, they're Anthony Cumia. Because Anthony at that time was going to keep John. And therefore, anyone else make fun of John? Anthony's going to do it.
Yeah, very narcissistic.
You think so? Yes. Yes.
Narcissist.
He's very narcissist with that.
He's hugging me. Stop hugging me. Get off me.
You have to understand.
Get off me.
When you broadcast, there will be people who dislike you, especially when you're conversational all the time. You want to fight me, you want to debate me, you talk politics all the time. It's really revved up about his Yankees over the Red Sox. And he's like, but if you hate me, it's because Anthony told you to.
That's a good point. He gets just as revved up about the Yankees as he does anything he's rooting for. Yes. You're calling him stupid if you are against him in any way.
Are those masks?
He was rooting for the Hurricane versus my house.
That is
like
right.
He roots
and
for
he
the
tried to
Yankees.
fight it.
Yes.
Now that you mention it.
You're right. All right. This was the
They're
big
Ishimura
news.
branded.
Not know this. He's talking about his book. He's talking about who came up with the title for his book. It was like,
Wait, are they gloves or masks?
A buddy of his. And we find out what John wanted to name his book.
Says it's masks, but it also has 100 gloves in the box.
So Jimmy,
What?
I know it's a great title.
Which is it?
I had from morning to night, but my friend Rob trumped me. Easy for you to say it is.
Oh God, I wish the book was called From Morning to Night. What a horrible fucking name for a book.
It doesn't have anything to do with anything in that book.
Well, it's from the radio show to the Tonight Show.
Oh, right.
But yeah, you would not piece that together at all.
Well, I didn't.
Right,
So
it's
maybe I'm
so
an idiot.
stupid. And in John's mind, he's in show business. He has a bigger career.
I'm
than
asking
almost
what brings you to my
everybody
stream
else.
today.
I would have thought.
How's it
that
going?
It'd be something that had more to do with all of his talents and all the adversity that he fought through. Than morning to night. Horrible.
Can I get a little sympathy?
Morning to night. All right, we can make that happen. I think that's doable. So John's reading these tweets, and he's reading the haters, and the twidiots, and the trolls. And he reads this tweet. It's actually a funny tweet, and tries to dismiss it like it's not.
Oh, when I posted that my book will come out October 16th, Yankee Geo, at Yankee Giovanni.
All right, enough observing this medical waste.
Racked by the 17th. His attempt at you.
That's a good joke. That's actually
Okay, that's a box of gloves right there.
Good. Get it, John? It's not going to sell. Have to reduce the price to encourage people to purchase your shitty book that no one will encourage. That's the joke. John seemed to. Have I missed anything, guys? Where are we all clipping the same clips?
Spot fucking up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard not to with this stuff.
Those are definitely
He talks
gloves.
about blocking people on Twitter. John loves blocking people, and he had to do something pretty egregious for John to block.
Took one step out
Look,
of the path
I'm not-
and changed it.
It's not like I want to block people. It's just there's so many trolls out there. I just get tired of it. You know, it's like, all right.
Hurry, Isaac.
Oh, I said, hey, Californians, don't forget to Robbie Neighbor from Senator Day. Asshole hero. No, I don't have the time.
The guy responded no, and he blocked him.
Huh.
The guy says no.
I know, he's like, so many trolls. Little did he know.
Yeah.
That's hardly any
This
trolls.
is pretty easy to ignore. Someone just responding with no. Write my name in for senator.
Yeah, I play lots of other games. Later on today, I'll be playing The Outer Worlds, the Spacer's Choice Edition.
Even laugh along with, I was just like, no, I'm not gonna do that.
He has so few friends now, he might want to go back.
You're actually communicating with me, interacting. That's
Trolling a lot less than these other guys.
It is funny. His best friend is the Lord at this time. Ryan Sharp brought it multiple times in this episode.
That should not take 4
Ryan
shots.
does, all the great stuff Ryan does. Doesn't feel that way anymore. A lot of John's relationships don't last. Go figure.
I saw the in memoriam.
Oh yeah, a lot. Yeah. Did you? I don't even think you were watching. I think you were singing. Very good. All right. So then they're talking about who's going to read your audiobook. John, will it be you or someone else? And this is an example of John just cannot help himself.
Mark Savage at MC Savage 24.
Cool. So what's your favorite game? Like, of all time, like my favorite game ever?
Sometimes.
I don't know. Probably Halo 2, but that's just my go-to answer. I don't actually know.
I'll be reading it, and there will be a box set. Okay, I've done that joke before. I know.
So even though he knows that he's telling a joke that he's told many times before, he still has to say it. He couldn't stop himself. He's like, "No, I know. I've done that joke before." So because he stutters, it's going to be a box set,
Oh.
which is not a good joke anyway, because audiobooks are like 7, 8, 9 hours long sometimes. It's not necessarily a box set. It's not a thing anymore.
Maybe for Corey Feldman.
Yeah, Corey Feldman is a box set. That's a good point. Some people are trying to bring the box set back. Now, this is interesting because talking about how he got the moniker Hero of the Stupid, and I know this story pretty well. I think he gets 2 things wrong here.
I think you're right.
Me and Robin Quivers were on the street, and all the blue-collar workers recognized me over her. They started yelling "Hero of the Stupid." So if I could, look, I'm from a blue-collar family. To me, that's a compliment that the blue-collar workers knew me more than her.
Okay. 2 things. First off.
Well, thanks. I know I'm not exactly playing. I'm doing some other things at the moment, but at least WATP will keep you entertained while I'm not moving.
And he was this brilliant guy, and now he's saying that he came from a blue-collar family. Do a lot of blue-collar families have a patriarch that went to college and has a very successful career in engineering?
When he said that, I was like, oh, he's got to backpedal. Because those are his fans. If he starts thinking, he's just a blue-collar guy.
Well, that's the other thing. That's the thing that's so stupid about it. He doesn't even remember the story correctly.
Right.
I wasn't there. I shouldn't know this. But they didn't start yelling "Hero of the Stupid." They were yelling out to John, and Robin goes, "Oh, you really are the hero of the stupid."
Is that marker
Because
text?
she was insulting the blue-collar workers. Blue-collar workers weren't insulting themselves. They weren't yelling, "You're the hero of the stupid."
Those
We're
are
stupid."
initials, but what's the
Robin
top
was
part?
making that connection. Is that what you were going to say too, Chris?
No,
Your stream has a relaxed vibe, and I really enjoy it. Well, thanks.
Okay, good. I got full points on that one.
Dude, yeah.
What a fucking idiots. They're all yelling, "Hero of the stupid."
Has to underscore that they don't know who Robin is.
I'm on pretty often. My main platform's actually YouTube. Twitch is just my backup platform, so I'm actually live on Rumble and Kick as well. Not that it matters.
Yeah, you would know that it was Robin. There's a number of reasons for that. Okay. So that was really stupid. Let's get back to Artie. because he's reading Twitter and people are bringing up Artie.
Don't give up on yourself. I have a feeling you will. And whatever.
And I won't do that by having you sell me art for my stream, such as banners and profile pictures and icons. No, thank you. I don't need those. I don't want to attract more people. I like having nobody.
Give up on yourself. I have a feeling you will.
I have a feeling.
It's like my own personal little hangout room.
It's crazy. He's putting this out there on the internet. If I could say one thing to Artie, I would say, you're probably gonna die soon. Don't.
Can I get more money?
Right.
From St. Louis.
You can't take it with you. You know that, right? All right, so this is going back to Artie's bit, but he doesn't have
I want to say it's a weakness, but I like drinking. But I don't drink, you know, to the point where, I mean, I'll have some beers at the pub. I've been drinking since I started this podcast. One glass of wine, and I'm not even.
We know. We know, John. We know you're just drinking nonstop. Line gun sucks.
Right.
I know. I was feeling in that moment like he likes to bring up Artie's heroin addiction to make his addiction seem fun. Yeah.
You have a gambling problem.
Right. And John's
Ow.
saying that I drink, but and he's trying to think of like a reason why it's responsible and not out of control and raging.
Where are you from?
And he can't even come up with something. He's like, well, I just have a couple of beers at the pub. John, you can't go on your friend's show at 8 p.m. because you're too drunk to do it. I mean, you did go on at 8 p.m. and you were too drunk to do it, but 9 p.m. is where you draw the line. Definitely can't do 9 p.m.
He's too drunk to be doing this particular episode.
Yes. He's terrible.
And he also said that, like clip 10, cocaine isn't addictive. Is that true? I've heard
Because it's not the cocaine. It's not that addictive.
Nah, cocaine's not addictive.
And I can be
That's
wrong.
ridiculous.
I'm not saying I'm a fucking drug therapist, but I'll do coke every day.
Cut him up. Cut him up. Yeah. Cut him up. Yeah. Woo. Cut him up.
Desire every day to do coke.
Oh no.
Still fine. And also, he's a drug therapist. I didn't look it up. I didn't Google it.
Your drug scene.
So let's,
Come on over here, buddy.
I don't know if Artie can make it.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let me reload. No. Hold on. There you go.
Artie is still alive. You were very wrong about that.
Wah wah wah.
Wrong again, Johnny.
I wish there was a way to end those. Can I like prematurely drop those?
Sal Governelli took the job on the Stern Show.
Okay.
After John, I think that it was Sal and Richard who got John's spot on the Stern Show. And before Sal was a full-time employee,
Ooh,
he was
spear.
a stockbroker. He used to call into the show. And Sal, one of the things Sal would do is bust Gary's balls. John loved that. He loved any kind. They're going right through to Howard if you're going to bust Gary's balls. That's John's favorite. So then there's a question about who's doing the best on the Stern Show, who's the unsung hero. I thought for sure he was going to say him. I thought for sure he was going to be like, well, I was kind of the unsung hero on that. But it's in the current...
Who's that a drawing of?
...of the Stern Show, and this is what John has to say.
I like his
Sal
dissected
disappointed me.
eye or whatever.
I thought he was going to be busting Gary's balls, but I don't even know if that's allowed anymore. Because Gary's such a fragile little baby.
Eon News.
He would allow that.
Mining accidents.
Gary's
Oh.
such a fragile little baby. John, not being able to take a joke, has created an entire universe.
And zero-G therapy, patient Harris is showing improvement. If this continues, there might be hope for the others on Aegis 7. However, Dr. Mercer continues to interfere. He claims Harris's delusions are religiously significant. If I
So?
have to make a complaint, I will. I'm not losing my patient over unitology bullshit. Not again.
Tracking rig signal. Dr. Nicole Brennan. Rig location? Inconclusive. Manual rig tracking is available.
How do I do that? Investigate the emergency room. I did not do that in the first game. Or in my first playthrough. I can't reach the emergency room until I destroy the barricade. Okay. Makes sense. How much extra health packs do I have? Enough I can heal. I'll take one more. Cool. I could eat the small as well. Okay. Mm-hmm.
First on the internet. And Gary's a baby who can't take a joke. He's constantly talking about himself when he's not trying to. And this is crazy. They bring up Jackie Martling.
I love Jack. I mean, he's going to get a little bashing in my book, I'll be honest. But I still love him.
I have to say, I don't think he's used the word bashing. I think that we came up with that. Always be bashing, ABB. That's when we were going through his audiobook, we're like, holy shit, every chapter, just always be bashing. You bring up anyone's name, say that they suck. And he actually just said it right there. He's just like, I love Jackie. I mean, I bashed the hell out of him in my book.
Oh, but it's always wrapped in love.
I love him.
But I love the guy.
I love the guy. He doesn't like you. If you bring up John's name, Jackie will leave the show. That I know. I just want to play a couple clips I have on here, just demonstrating what a professional broadcaster John is.
Pretty, you know.
Ooh, what's this? The jar to cool.
I don't know.
Saffron. Ooh.
This is back when he was good at it. This is the best he ever was at broadcast. He's gotten way, way worse since then. He was,
and his voice is an
terrible.
octave higher.
Yes. All right, so this is.
Can't read that
time
sign
to go.
text
He's
on the bottom.
hungry. He's got to make his chicken thighs. He's all excited about baking up this chicken.
All right, everybody. Oh, thank God. I could eat.
Meat cold snacks.
I could drink. So we're about
finally
around 40 minutes. Thanks for listening. I know I was a little buzzed today, but that's how it goes.
It'll get better.
I'll be back next week. I will be in New York for the John Gotti premiere.
God, that reminded me, we gotta watch that movie.
It's in my notes.
We gotta have a private screening to watch the Gotti movie.
We're doing it.
We gotta have a whole John Travolta night. Watch that and Battlefield Earth back to back.
It's gonna be a long night.
And then Look Who's Talking Too. Okay. All right, maybe not that.
One thing at a time.
Is that John Travolta? Look Who's
I don't
Talking?
think it is. Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
What did I miss, guys, from this show? What do you want to play?
I just have a couple.
Yeah, please.
Because 16 and 17, he was telling towards the end a lot of truth in, but it's, yeah, because he was talking about Roseanne.
Okay.
Again,
right.
And how, you know,
This game has just so much detail. It's insane.
Apes or whatever she said, and then he's, you know, giving her a little bit of grief on my clip 16.
A reboot, a rebirth in your popularity, and you fucked it up by being a racist. But you're a Trump fan, and God knows how many racist things Trump has said. You're just sounding like him.
What does that say? Meet me at
Go back into obscurity.
Leave it at the crew deck.
Right. All right. Oh yeah. He just said,
Before
join me in
Join me in obscurity. I said, oh.
Well, listen to
Game
this.
practice. Don't
Story
forget
speech
to
right
bring
here.
your stuff.
And God knows how many racist things Trump has said. You just.
I assume that's in reference to Zero-G basketball.
That's the drunk John I miss right there.
Yeah, and
Ooh,
then he
tissue
went
sample
on to
needed.
17.
Okay.
More truth.
So I gotta bring the tissue sample back here later. Interesting.
Drink more. Make some chicken.
What's stopping you?
I know he's drinking right now. He's drinking a glass
He's
of wine.
blackout drunk right now.
Could you imagine having a job where you can drink on the job like I do, and going like, I want to have this job so I can start drinking? Like, that's insane.
You have a problem.
Yeah, right. Guys, can we stop this so I can actually start drinking now? It's like, you've had a beer with you the whole time,
You're
Carl.
surrounded by empties.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna pile
Join
of
us in
empties. I gotta
paradise.
share.
That does actually look nice. Look at that.
It's a crazy thing to
It's
complain
like some sort of snowy mountains.
I also have this from the very end. I thought this was interesting, based on what we found out about John. just
Why
a
is
few
that so
years later.
dirty?
Just bought a suit.
Oh, I heard that.
He bought a suit for the Gotti premiere. Does it not fit anymore? How come we didn't bring the suit to Washington?
By body means rented. By rented, I mean borrowed.
Borrowed. That would make way more sense. Producer Chris, anything that we missed that you want to play?
No, I
From your
felt
board.
that this particular episode was front-loaded, and that's where I found my interest in the entertainment when he's responding to the tweets.
Hi, kind.
It's just
Ben, what in
the
God's
kind of
name is happening
defensive
here?
John.
Precisely.
It's not a good show format.
Yeah, he's blocking, and then he just peters out.
Can you say that?
Yeah.
Right. Yes. So, dynamite episode though. I learned
These
what he wanted to
deaths
name his
at the
book, which is terrible. Makes no
paranoia,
sense
the
that he wouldn't come up with
hallucinations.
something that easy.
One
want
thing I
a
didn't clip was
scientific
him
analysis?
discussing Gary's salary.
Cause and effect?
Yes.
I don't
Well,
think
it
he
all
would
began
appreciate that if
after
someone was doing
they
that with
raised
him.
the market.
Oh, I don't think so either.
Probably not, but he like clip 13 just got a big check in the mail.
Oh yeah.
Abysmal with his thumbs up avatar.
He'll be on board tomorrow.
Ask me,
Would
do
mind
you
if
still
we
get checks from the
at
movie
ease?
Airhead? It's so funny, dude.
People are
I just
dying.
got one.
How can that be the transformation the teachings promise?
We're witnessing a new beginning. Terrence, for unitology, for humanity. Of course our faith is being tested. Everything is about to change.
That's what worries me. And recording. Seal entry.
Where did his little marker statue go? Hey, look at that. Huh. That's what I get for paying attention. Read what they're really saying. Oh my god, he made a cipher. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Why did it have writing on it? Why do you write on it? I wish stuff like this had, like, somewhere, like somewhere I could actually read it, so I didn't have to do this weird camera panning. I wish these were easier to read. Alright, there we go. Alright. I wish this shit was not so hard to read off the wall. Oh, that's dialogue. What is that? So in terms of your church philosophy, how would you define this concept of unifications? Well, I would. Well, to be honest, it's represented by the marker. It's the simplest explanation of a complex idea. Two things intertwine to become one. That spiral is the core image in science and many spiritual disciplines. In essence, it is the core Michael Altman's something bringing harmony. You spoken publicly about Altman's death. Yes, but I can't. It's very difficult. He is such a spiritual giant and a man of science. He touched something so much greater than himself and had vision. You're doing the very best to carry it onward. Stevens? Who's Stevens? Alright, and then this one. Message as this one here. The same sermon. It just has writing on it. Why is it different? It's just a different model for the same page. Okay. And then lastly, what does this one say? There's so much text on that one. There we go. No, it's too blurry. It looks more like dialogue, though. What's Aspera? The moon? Are these other planets in the solar system? Oh yeah, that's like the only one I can't read right there. I have to see if I can find that paper somewhere else. Is that on this side? Yes, but it's covered in crap. Okay. Right there. Okay. What's the second half of the shit say? So this is just talking about like storage and shock point. It's like some sort of research document. I wish I knew where in the files to look for these pages. I could just pull them up in the files. Mm-hmm. Amelia, well, don't worry, she'll be here in a little bit. You'll see her in like a day or two. Alright, I think that concludes my research of looking at all his research. What is that? Is that food? Yoshimura Farms. Yeah, it's some sort of tin of food or something. Why is that backwards? Alright, I don't think there's anything else to admire in here. I think that covers it. I like that my face mask it reveals light. That's cool. I didn't realize that. I mean, it makes sense.
One for $10.22.
That is funny.
And I will be depositing that tomorrow.
That's even funnier.
You don't have to say that part.
No.
Why don't you let a few of those checks pile up before you go and deposit them, John?
And if you're going to say it, make it sound like a joke.
Right.
Oh, I'll be going to the bank tomorrow with that.
Buy a pint with this.
That's like 2 super chats for him, though. That is
Oh,
pretty,
at least.
That is pretty decent.
Yeah, and without an insult.
Yeah, right. Good point. Could add that to the spreadsheet. I'm successful.
Unless someone wrote one on the back. Here you go, loser.
So he claims Gary was making $800,000 a year, and then when it went down from 4 days a week to 3 days a week, they decreased his pay to $600,000 a year. How we would know that, because he always claims he has insiders, he's got all this inside information. He claimed that about the Shuli Network for years, and yet hasn't known anything that's going on over there. He's been wrong about everything. So I don't know. I think he just makes this shit up, or someone tells it to him, and he wants to believe it.
He still thinks nothing can be refuted.
Right.
It's amazing.
He said that Benji was making $100,000 and he wouldn't ask for a raise, and he's probably making a little bit more than that now. But he was making $100,000 back when John was on the show. And this
I was gonna say,
14
John,
years later.
What did he make? Like 50,000?
At his peak, it was 85.
So Benji was making more money than he was.
Well, yeah, he should. He was the head writer, and he was in the studio.
John thinks he was the head writer.
I know. He's not. He wasn't at all. He was a phone screener.
Yeah.
He was the fucking phone screener.
For how long, Carl?
For 15 years.
Wow.
15-year phone screener. What a career he had. All right. I teased this, I think last time. I teased this in the notes. We were talking about John's third.
He looks too happy to work here.
Titled Sugar Tits and the Deciders. And I noticed Cyberbully 2077 in our subreddit 3 years ago went in and put a track-by-track description of everything on this album. It's like, you know what? I decided to just listen to this album, and I'll just break it down for you. So I was looking at what he put in here, and there's a song called One Too Many.
I saw that.
And he says, this one is very Alice in Chainsy. The lyrics are bad, but the tune is okay. Does it mention booze? Yes. The whole song is drinking as a nonsensical metaphor for a relationship. Because one of the things that he does in his assessment of his album is he posts whether or not each song is about drinking. And most of them are.
Yeah.
Go figure.
And smoking.
Yes.
So there's nuances. He mentioned at the beginning of this episode, there's going to be nuances. And I can't believe I didn't fucking clip that. Because there was none.
That's funny. Okay, well, let's check out One Too Many, the Alice in Chains ripoff song. First off, I hear that and I go,
they're
"That's
using
very
employee
Alice in
numbers.
Chains."
Okay.
I was
They would
thinking the same
never
thing.
play a riff that
the
lame.
tune is good.
Yeah, all right.
Things are working
Stevens.
That's a blatant Alice in Chains ripoff.
Okay, who's
right
Stevens?
there. I mean, it might even be the same melody. I'm not even sure.
Things ain't working out.
Who is Stevens?
That's it right there. That's
If you are here, plus
just heard everything.
you are in love,
in a
know
little bit,
that
it has the
I
whole song.
was here.
There's no jokes.
Come back at night,
For whatever reason, One
and
Too Many isn't about
you
anything.
will see
Like the guy says, it's pretty nonsensical.
I was trying to figure out this
love.
album,
Yeah.
because some of the songs are obviously
Something
good
always
songs,
here.
and some of them are definitely not.
Was always there.
Yeah.
And there's not really a sound.
No, it seems like it's all the stuff that never got recorded. They just put it all together. Because, like, even this guy, Cyberboy, was pointing out, by the time you get to the second half of the
Lydia.
album, it's all straight shooting songs for the most part. They're just bad. They just never needed to be recorded.
Take care of the
Generic
kids
hair
for me.
metal
I
stuff,
love you.
generic-
There's a Christmas song.
Who is Stevens?
I do have that. I do have the Christmas song.
It's
on
the
it.
longest 2.5 minutes of my life.
All right, are we good with One Too Many?
Yes.
All right, we'll get that off the board. Let's talk about the Christmas song. So there's moments on this album
All right.
where John thinks that he's Adam Sandler. And if you go back and listen to the old Adam Sandler record, there'd be like little skits and comedy stuff, and they'd have a song, an original song that he wrote. And some of them made it on radio and got a lot of play, and people know the songs and stuff. So I think that's what John was going for. This is L.A. Blows. Cyberbully says it's a boozy lounge parody of Let It Snow. The low light of the Stuttering John is Stuttering John trying to scat for some reason. Does not mention booze.
And you guys having fun?
No!
You guys like LA at Christmas time?
No! I don't like it. I like New York better. Me too!
Are those his kids?
Get out of the pool and gather
I don't
around the
think so.
palm tree.
I don't think he
It's time
talks
sing
to
a
his
Christmas
kids.
song. Oh, the weather outside is sunny, and to me that just ain't friggin' funny. It's Christmas and there ain't no snow. LA blows, LA blows, LA blows. The girls in the mall look fantastic, but their face and boobies are plastic. Just for Christmas they might get a new nose. LA blows, LA blows, LA blows.
So far, I would say it's not funny.
I'm with you.
Okay.
Is that him?
I think so.
Doesn't sound like him.
I think he's doing a voice. I think he's doing a thing. Maybe it's gonna get better. He's probably got some funny
Is Gene
jokes.
weaning it?
Probably got some funny jokes coming up.
And you can cut the smoggy air with a knife, and the people, they don't tell the truth. And now I gotta fear for my life, because my house is not earthquake proof. Well, it's hard for me to go a-shopping when the guns on the freeway are popping, and the brush fires are aglow. LA blows, LA blows, LA blows.
Oh, this sucks.
Oh yeah, a little lead break here. Boom, boom, boom.
That would have hurt if it fell on my head.
My balls are stuck to my leg right now. That's right, I'm so freaking hot. I feel like I'm in Mexico. LA blows, LA blows, LA blows. A boom, 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 boom. A pa-ra-pa-pum-pum. A
Thank you, Chris.
What does he do?
He thinks he's got it all, man.
He thinks anything coming out of his mouth is entertaining and interesting, sometimes hilarious. This is crazy. This is so bad.
LA blows, LA blows, LA blows. And the traffic is moving slow. And the temperature is 90 degrees.
Yeah, it's warm, right? Yeah, what else about
It's
LA?
hard to have that spirit, you know.
I want a biological
Christmas
prosthetic.
and you're at the beach.
I mean, he's literally explaining things.
They'll
that
make you
someone never been to LA.
a bonus arm?
Sure.
Someone could write this song. I've never been to
They
LA
couldn't match your
before.
skin color though? That's kind of racist.
Around the West Coast.
It's warm out. There's a beach. Women get plastic surgery.
Hey, you're gonna die. Hey, you should run. Hey, buddy, you gotta run. Buddy, you gotta. Shit.
As opposed to New York City. Very inexpensive.
Santa won't come to our house because it's so.
Is that a railroad spike? They're throwing railroad spikes? Where are they getting railroad spikes?
It freaking blows. It stinking blows. A boom, boom, boom.
I wonder if we got the rights to that music track too. I mean, it's obviously.
Oh, somebody just replaced this glass panel here.
He's just doing it to a karaoke track or something.
Little glass grabbers.
Teacher was impressed with it.
Oh, that would make a lot more sense. An affirmative nod says Weird Al better watch the fuck out.
I don't think he has anything to worry about.
That song is so bad. Why would you put that on the album? You don't have to. The album's way too long. There's too many tracks on it. A Christmas song that's not funny in the middle of it makes zero sense.
Well, I know a lot of people who have bands and things. If you release your album and you put a Christmas song on it, every year someone will play that Christmas song.
We put out Christmas albums at the Isotopes for that very
got a
reason.
message.
No?
Because people want to hear Christmas music when they want to hear Christmas music, not in the middle of your album.
I'll never listen to that song again.
Not one day further than Christmas do they want
Right.
to hear them. Yeah, see, you said you were listening to this. I was like, I'd like to react cold to this.
They
After
are
that, I never have to hear
everything.
these things twice.
Right. Well, I got one more for you. This is Gash Man.
Oh, good. That one was terrible.
Okay, so
For
Gash
a
Man
letter,
is this
but
character
man, I
that
cannot
Howard
read
created,
cursive very
I
well.
think before he went on the Howard Stern show. He's explained it multiple times. I don't get it. I don't understand it.
Is this it
It's
for
never
me?
really
Is this the end?
A Rodney Dangerfield
I just
derivative
want
rap
it.
About the incredibly
I just
appetizing
want
subject of venereal disease.
and my death.
Classic example of someone who can't be funny.
My
trying to
daughter.
have-
Oh, I just want to see my daughter one more time.
Does not mention this. This is Gash Man. Get ready. He's playing a character, everyone. No, he's going to be playing a character.
But some things are too hard to believe. I don't know. This sucks, Carl. Why are you making me listen to this?
Spending cashes on these gashes. It's worried about getting rashes. Follow this? Yeah, it's making sense.
It rhymes.
This sucks. Oh, this sucks. Carl, why are we listening to this?
Anyone see that climb coming? So apparently there's these unattractive women at this party. Hard on. These women, am I following this correctly?
It's a true story.
Yeah, am I following this? Is this what I'm hearing?
Her gash smelled like flounder.
Pretty good stuff, right?
No one wanted to be around her.
Pretty good stuff. These are good jokes. John is incapable of writing a funny song. It's so
I'm
bad.
pining for the days of your Arnold, or however it's urinal.
Yeah, right.
Huge clerical error. One of them bought stock and the other one didn't, so, you know.
Whoa, what just happened? Mary put her pussy in his face and then he fucked her in the ass because her pussy was too tight?
Yeah, she's screaming, which sounds really scary, actually.
Is that a thing? Your pussy's too tight. Let's go right to the plot.
So are these just gene? Are these just like? Are they just growing organs here?
That does sound like rape, doesn't it?
It does. It was kind of off-putting.
Biological
I mean, this whole thing
prosthetics.
is off-putting.
Okay, yeah, so I guess they're growing
how old
people
is this
parts
Mary
here
woman?
for
I wanna know.
replacements.
Do the gash dance, everybody?
Is
Now
this-
we're getting somewhere.
I thought when I saw the title that this was going to be based on Taxman. Maybe it's Bat Dance.
Yeah, it's somewhere in between.
It's reminding me of Bat Dance, Howard's favorite Prince song.
That is true.
It's
We just
true.
covered that.
Carl, this sucks! This is unlistenable!
Shake your pee.
I have no idea what he's going for.
Yeah, he doesn't either. He's just saying childish things and helping people giggle at it.
Well, that was the thing. Outside of the swears and the, it's for little boys.
Back to Adam Sandler.
Can we please go back to Adam Sandler?
Yeah. Well, this is what he thinks is funny. None of his humor.
He doesn't get the
Wrong. He does the
voices and the and you're right. This is for a very immature audience who's never had sex before, so they think it's funny. It's like, oh, you put it in Mary's butt.
Pee-pee. Shake your pee-pee.
Okay.
Why is this just freaking out?
I mean, you gotta understand how many syllables fit into
Will you quit it?
line what you're doing. It's not a parody. You can
Pick your battles, Carl.
Come on, this is terrible. Because while everyone was
I like how the armor just is covered in blood. It looks
I
good.
mean, I'm sorry. I can't let that go.
Nor should you.
It looks so good. It's insane.
Yes, you masturbated.
Yes, your friend's mom's hot.
Fucking get it.
And you jerked off to the Playboy channel. Yes, we got it.
Sensational.
Kill yourself. God
One of
damn.
those things, and John does this a lot. So there's no funny jokes. It's not clever in every single one.
No, why would it be?
Or other things that might be entertaining for you. What if I do a silly voice? What if I do the and do all the scat stuff? And
If Tom Myers made a song.
yes, Tom Myers, make a song. I want Tom to compete with John.
That was what was confusing to me.
Best
So
comedy song.
I started with the beginning of the album, and then I kind of just listened to it. This is going to go against popular opinion. There are songs on it that aren't terrible.
Sure.
Where'd the
first
ball go?
song kind of reminded me a little bit of like a
Did it just
Teenage
clip?
Fan Club kind of thing. It wasn't the best song in the world, but it's
Cyberbully was comparing it to Bare Naked Ladies. Some of the songs that were on there, like the first song.
the first song didn't. Well, to their own, I suppose. But
Yeah.
but I was surprised. Like, oh, this is not terrible. And then you get to the end where all these parody comedy songs are.
Well, there's been
Ow, ow,
because that one
ow.
That I only drink.
I should probably turn it off
when
then.
I only smoke when I
Smoke when I drink.
And then, which I think that's supposed to be funny. I'm not even sure. But the one that he did that we played last time, that was the I don't like you.
Looks like
either.
a little robot.
Called
Look at him.
That's obviously supposed to be funny. That's pretty. It's like the 10th track or something
Well,
like that.
go back to shoehorning a lot of syllables into a sentence. That I'm sorry song where he's apologizing to whoever the people he asks questions to, celebrities. It was maddening. I hated it.
All right, well, we'll listen to that one for the next episode then. I'm sorry. But we are going to play I'm Sorry on the next Living in the Past with Stuttering John Melendez. Thank you both for being
Daniels
here.
isn't answering her Wrigley.
Always fun
What's
going
your
back
status?
listening to old episodes.
found a
Stuttering
shotgun
John, seeing how
and
things
used on
have
the
changed
barricade.
and how some things
Hang
have not
back there now.
changed.
Watch the
at
voltage
all.
on that pad.
I am
Not
going
losing
to,
anyone else.
speaking of I'm going to be hopping on with my buddy Ryan Revolkin and doing a show about 12 classic country greats. 1996 Ween album, full of 10 country songs. And so we'll be breaking that down for all of you who want to check out Ween, check out Ryan Revolkin. I put the show. There's a couple of shows. I'll get back to you.
He's a pro.
I'll put it in the notes.
This is what I was
I'm
thinking.
gonna play us out if
I'll
you
put it
guys
in
are
the
done.
notes. Yes, let's do it.
Here he is, the biggest douche of the universe. In all the galaxies, there's no bigger douche than you. You've reached the top, the pinnacle of douchedom. Good going, douche. Your dreams have come true.
If the Duke is done, the Dabbleverse will die.
Don't do what Donnie don't does.
The morning radio.
Okay. Great show. Good job, everybody.
Great job, everyone.
A man named Carl.
You see, I always try and help people. Good.
No one told me it was gonna be boasting.
Hardwood.
This is going great.
You look like a cow. There were no laughs.
What do you mean?
None. I laughed my ass.
This doesn't make any sense, Rick.
We were on the floor laughing.
Who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck?
Fuck you.
Silly game.
Hey, I'm a gentleman.
You know, who are these
things suck.
I don't get it.
Makes no sense.
Whoa! That was silly. I took a stagger for no reason there. Alright, gotta figure out what to listen to now. What was that? Okay. I like the fire effect sound it makes. It's like an electrical sound, like a laser hitting the wall or something. Why is it beeping? All right, time to find what to watch next. Oh, who are these broadcasters? Of course. But we're gonna finish this video first.
Content that I'm talking about, in fact, pretty much all of it is geared primarily
Be right
towards
back.
kids. That's a bit of a disturbing trend I've noticed. Why is it that the laziest people try to make content for kids? Is it because they know kids are a little bit dumb and will watch anything and are easily tricked? Yeah, it probably is. I'm not gonna give you time to think about it. It is. It's just slop. It's so lazy, and I hope the people who are doing this realize that soon. Realize that people don't want to watch these videos, because I can't imagine any of it is doing well. And I also hope that you realize that today's sponsor, Rocket Money, has helped save its customers up to $740 a year when they use all the features. With over $500 million in canceled subscription. Have you ever forgot that you were paying a subscription fee for a service that you don't use anymore? That's happened to me more times than I care to admit. I'm always signing up for subscription services for like new editing software or different tools and plugins, and I don't know why I'm like addicted to it. I'm just kind of addicted to the thrill of paying $30 a month to do something that sure I could have done in Final Cut Pro but would have taken a couple extra steps. But luckily today's sponsor, Rocket Money, is here to help me and you, and also real Danny. That's right, I'm still AI Danny. I didn't forget that. Rocket Money is a personal finance app that helps you cancel subscriptions, lower bills, and manage your own money better. I've used Rocket Money to help me cancel several subscriptions, most recently this suite of plugins in Final Cut that I used once and then never again. It takes the brain work out of it because Rocket Money safely and securely identifies reoccurring charges and cancels unwanted subscriptions for you. The best part is that you can cancel right within the Rocket Money app. You don't need to call customer service for this random software you downloaded. You don't need to jump through all their hoops of answering surveys. I also love that I can create budgets within Rocket Money. Rocket Money analyzes your spending habits to create a personal budget for you. It automatically monitors spending by category. So if you're spending a little bit too much money going out one month, Rocket Money can send you a notification letting you know. So to save more and spend less, join the over 5 million Rocket Money members today. Go to rocketmoney.com/Danny or click the link in the description to get started today for free. And you can unlock even more features with premium. That's rocketmoney.com/Danny to get started for free. Thanks to Rocket Money for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Rocket Money. One underrated part of becoming a content creator is developing your own unique style. The vast majority of creators, when they start out, are just kind of a worse amalgamation of all of their inspirations. For me, it was probably The Lonely Island and Jake and Amir with some Bo Burnham mixed in there. But over time, you start to make certain creative choices that distinguish you. Types of music that you choose for your video, the way you tell jokes, the name of your fan base, maybe even your thumbnails have a distinct look to them. I love it when creators take another step in developing their own personal style. A lot of people call it a brand. I think that sounds very corporate. To me, it feels a lot more personal than that. You're choosing what the best way to express yourself is. But unfortunately, this gives way to a completely different kind of copying on YouTube. Not copying content, but personality. What's up, goobers? The YouTubers stealing other YouTubers' personality situation is crazy. It's crazy.
Nice. Critical reference. I like it.
Coming out of my mouth. To start off this discussion and kind of illustrate what I'm talking about, I'm going to give kind of a niche example, but this is a song called Deep Space Samurai. I first started hearing this song in the intro to Ryan Trahan's YouTube videos.
My birthday is this weekend. I'm going to 3 iconic theme parks this week to go stay in the most strange Airbnbs.
He first started using it in his shorts, and then he started using it in his full-length videos. And over time, to me, it sort of started to become like a theme song for Ryan. He uses it in a bunch of intros, and so when this song was playing, you knew it was a Ryan Trahan video. But within a couple months, because Ryan's videos are so popular, other creators have started taking that song and being like, and it's my theme song too.
Today I'm building a secret zoo in my house. Today I'm building 50 secret rooms you'd never find. Today I'm building 3 amusement parks in my house.
This dude, Ben Azalart, has taken the song that Ryan uses in his intros and has probably in recent months used it more than Ryan has. This might be a really niche example, and this might be something that only I notice, but to so deliberately take a song that is part of someone's like identity online and just be like, that's mine now. In fact, it's even more mine than it is yours, is crazy. There's other stylistic choices that Ryan in particular has pioneered that a bunch of people have started using, especially this one. The white screenshot of an app or a review with the rounded corners. A lot of times it's got a 1-star review on there. They've become a staple of Ryan's brand, and so of course a bunch of people have started using that also. And oh, well, that one's my thumb. Okay, yeah, so I might have done that too a little bit. In my defense, the corners are not rounded, and also Ryan helped me come up with that thumbnail idea. This is kind of a weird line because this happens every time a YouTuber gets big and kind of takes the
And I'm
platform by
back.
storm, and there's a lot of hype around them. I remember when Casey Neistat got big, and suddenly every vlogger was putting these sort of lo-fi beats into their drone montages. And it's weird because at one point that was Casey's thing, and so to take that from him was specifically taking it from Casey. But at a certain point, it gets used so much that it just becomes part of the YouTube meta overall. There's so many people doing it now that by using it, you're not really taking one person's thing anymore. You're just kind of designing thumbnails the way people design thumbnails in the year 2020.
Whoa, damn!
Newgame is another one of those things that I don't know who thought of it first, but whoever did, you're a genius, because that's all kids channels post anymore. I built a secret zoo in my house. I built 50 secret rooms you'll never find. I built a secret soccer field in my room. I built a secret tree house in my backyard.
Wait, what happened?
Who is it? The YouTube meta overall. There's so many people doing it now that by using it, you're not really taking one person's thing anymore. You're just kind of designing thumbnails the way people design thumbnails in the year 2024. Going back to Ben Azalard, the whole secret room thing is another one of those things that I don't know who thought of
Is
it
that supposed
first,
to be
but
Nicole?
Whoever did, you're
Probably
a
not.
genius, because that's all kids channels post anymore. I built a secret zoo in my house. I built 50 secret rooms you'll never find. I built a secret soccer field in my room. I built a secret tree house in my backyard. Who is this man hiding from? You're an adult, dude. You can just have a gaming room. Go ahead, dude. Treat yourself. You've earned it. I built a secret
That's weird.
McDonald's in my room. Yo! Wow. Looks just like a real McDonald's. This type of picking up one thing or element about a YouTube video that made it popular and just beating it to death and a ton of channels copying it just makes YouTube so boring. Like putting I survived at the beginning of every title, even ones that make zero sense. I survived $1 versus $100,000 hotel room. I survived America's largest hotel room. I survived the world's only 7-star hotel. That moment when the hotel room is so large that you die. It's so big that you're dead now. When the hotel has 7 stars, the first 5 stars are to indicate how good it is. The last 2 are throwing stars. Run! This is the Mr. Beast font. It was popularized by Mr. Beast. I don't know if he was the first person to start using it, but it definitely got popular because of him. And now just like every kid's channel is like, we are Mr. Beast too. You guys, I get it. Mr. Beast gets a lot of views. He's probably very rich. But what exactly are you trying to
Nanographic
accomplish
technologies?
by taking the man's font? Some of you guys have been doing YouTube for so long, there's no way you guys think the font is what made him popular. You guys don't think the font is what made him popular, right? The Stokes twins are the king of copying other people's content. Here they use the Mr. Beast font in this Eating 100 Years of McDonald's video, where they eat McDonald's food from 1950 and 2050. All right, I'll admit
What?
that was not the 100-year range I was a McDonald's video, where they eat McDonald's food from 1950 and 2050. All right, I'll admit it, that was not the 100-year range I was expecting. You guys know what year it is, right? The Stokes twins have
Don't
gained
open
90
that
million
door.
followers
What door?
by basically copying everybody's ideas and trying to be Mr. Beast clones. Mr. Beast's channel banner says subscribe for a cookie, and the Stokes twins channel banner says subscribe equals cookie. Stokes twins, do you think that that is why Mr. Beast has as many subscribers as he does? Because he promised cookies? I think a lot of this comes down to blatant and shameless stealing. Some of it might come down to what Little Joel calls in a video algorithm folklore.
What interests me is this one particular moment where Ludwig says this about uploading YouTube videos.
One quick key, by the way, if you guys are ever uploading videos, they'll use whatever the video's file name is for the algorithm.
I have heard this claim a million times. I heard it when I was just getting my YouTube channel started, and what's odd about it is that there's never been any evidence at all that this is the case.
Because so many YouTubers see the algorithm as this like weird entity that works in mysterious ways, it does seem like it could be possible for creators to believe that the font you pick in the thumbnail really matters because the algorithm uses it to sort your video. Or maybe putting "I survived" at the beginning of a title of a video of you having like the best day of your life helps trick the algorithm into thinking that you are Mr. Beast. And for people whose entire livelihoods is YouTube, and maybe they have a ton of employees and so every video has to be a banger, otherwise you have to let people go, maybe you're more likely to cling on to some old wives' tales of YouTube. Or maybe it's just blatant stealing. Maybe they just want to confuse viewers into thinking that they are the person they're stealing from, a la Ratatouille. This type of thing always happens on YouTube and probably will always happen. And my biggest gripe with it is it just makes YouTube so boring, you know? Boring. Unlike this next guy I want to talk about, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the king of stealing content on YouTube, Brent Joseph Rivera! Go straight to your room, young man!
Come on! I'm dead. I'm watching TV.
What's up, guys? I'm recording this part of the video from the secret gaming room I built in the White House. It's very possible you've seen videos about Brent Rivera stealing content before. He's been doing it for years, and I think he's the final boss of content theft for two reasons. Number one, the way he steals the vast majority of the time is just pure plagiarism. It's not like he's re-uploading other people's content. He's using other people's ideas, but pretending like they were his ideas. And two, longevity. Brent has been making content since Vine. I really feel like he should know how to come up with his own ideas by now. Like I said, we all start out taking inspiration from other people, but like, I think you've been doing it long enough where you don't have any more excuses, Brent. You gotta kind of learn how to make videos on your own. And it actually is strange, because he copies from other creators a lot, but sometimes he does come up with his own videos and makes original thumbnails, and they do decently well. So why does Brent still...
Iron Man, no? What? Oh, crap. I was trying to read that. There we go. Okay. Hello, Ella. Thanks for stopping by. What brings you here today? Just browsing and found you. Well, thanks. I appreciate you stopping by. I'm on my second playthrough of Impossible Mode. I'm on Newgame Plus. I'm taking it really slow because I'm trying to actually 100% it this time, and I'm also just admiring all of the touches of details, like this little medical tray right there. It's got a little like bloody handprint on it. It's really nice.
Medical is overwhelmed. We need help. Look at his wounds. We can't handle so many trauma cases, and
He'll be okay.
won't tell us what's happening.
That's okay.
Maybe I have some PHP left.
See, he's okay. And then she runs over this way. Boop. See? Secret door, secret door, secret door, secret door, secret door. I'm from St. Louis. Ooh, secret room. Where's the battery again? Isn't it like in here? Ooh, I don't know.
Security clearance required.
Haven't really thought about it. Damn, his head is messed up. Her? Damn, her face is fucked up. Look at that. You can see her, like, the inside of her jaw. Damn. Yeah, let me put you out of your misery. Oh, my background, like, in my room? Here, I'll show you the whole thing. Got a lot of posters and stuff, most of my favorite games and stuff. You know, I got Minecraft. Up there, you can't see it. I've got Overwatch, Dead Cells, Halo, Warframe, Ghost Runner. Then over there, you can't see it. It's behind the computer over here. I got Borderlands, another Warframe poster, got Guild Wars 2, another Dead Cells. I have Dead Space right there. Over there behind the chair is, right there. That is Risk of Rain 1. And then behind the chair, you can't see it, that's BioShock 1, 2, and 3. In the back here, that's Tears of the Kingdom. That is Enter the Gungeon. That other one, hold on, move my head. This is Enter the Gungeon. That's Enter the Gungeon. And that is art of my first podcast. And then this is just a bunch of boxes of stuff like tech that I have around the house. There's more posters on this wall here, but you can't see that wall, obviously. And then, last but not least, this is a Radiohead album cover. And then up there is a poster from a live show I went to. And then on my computer here, I've got a bunch of different stickers from the podcast I listened to. Not if you're going to try to sell it to me for my stream. I don't want any banners or art or anything like that I don't already have.
Medical log.
But yeah, otherwise, yeah, go ahead.
Brennan. So much for being paranoid. I repurposed this room to run counseling sessions without unitologists interfering. Now it's the only place I feel safe. I recovered a limb after yesterday's attack. Genetically, it's human tissue with bizarre mutations. But it's just a sample. It's not enough to figure out a cure. I need... Wait, where's that report from engineering? Here. The engineers pulled something out of machinery. Limbs missing, torso intact. Okay. Time for a real autopsy.
Ooh, alright, alright, alright. I don't want your service, but I'll take a look at your art and give you an opinion. I'm just telling you now, I'm not taking any service you offer. Ah, so she's inspecting the necromorph stuff. Very cool. I will take this. Okay, now where is the battery cell? In here? To remove the battery, ensure no power is being used on the circuit breaker. Aha, it makes sense. Reload. Ah! Where's that little bastard? Are we good? Oh, you can deactivate them. Oh, yeah. That's incredible. Good, good, good. Good mechanics. Good mechanics. Alright, back to... Let me check this message. Hello, thanks for joining the Discord. Okay, done reading that message. And back to Danny.
Resort to stealing so often. Does he just do it for fun at this point? Like for old time's sake? In a way, he's kind of like the Hamburglar of YouTube. He's like, I just am a thief. I don't know what you want me to do. It's part of my identity. I could choose not to dress like a burglar and wear a little burglar mask, but I prefer people know. Oh, you want me to change? You want me to stop being a burglar? It's my fucking name. Why didn't you tell Ronald McDonald to stop being a clown? Or Grimace to stop having a big juicy purple ass? That's right, you wouldn't. Brent practices a strategy on YouTube that unfortunately is pretty popular right now, where creators will scour other YouTubers' pages for their most popular videos and then just remake them. Same title, same thumbnail, nothing new. This method, unfortunately, does work really well. One time Brent copied my friend Eddie's
Damn, half his face is ripped off.
Every detail, except he just changed what kind of restaurant he was going to. This is a weird example, because it's literally the same thumbnail, but he did change it technically. While Eddie's video asks, what toll will it take on me to eat at the same kids' restaurant in different locations over and over for weeks, Brent's video asks, how sick would it be if I ate a bunch of really good food?
I'm going to every single Gordon Ramsay restaurant in America.
The answer will shock you.
First impressions, this restaurant is sick.
Wait, that didn't shock me. That's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. It's sick.
Hi, Brent. Hi, Drew. It's Gordon.
Oh, that's
That's why I'm FaceTiming you live. Listen.
Why did he say it like that? Now I feel like he's not FaceTiming them live. Now, to be fair to Brent, he actually did credit Eddie in the description for using a similar thumbnail to him, but then he deleted that credit and changed the thumbnail to be copying this YouTuber instead. Brent, what's going on, man? Are you okay? He's like on a mission to copy as many YouTubers as possible. He can't even copy one YouTuber per video anymore. Now, while his thumbnail stealing is pretty bad, to give him credit, the actual videos themselves are usually pretty different. They're mostly just scripted sketches like this video, I expose the world's most evil teacher. This thumbnail is copied from a Rebecca Zamolo video, and in her video,
What's the question
Rebecca
mark
is
for?
testing one-star teachers to make sure they never teach preschool to her daughter.
Today we're exposing the worst-rated teachers. Zadie's gonna be going to preschool soon, and we cannot let her get caught by any of these horrible teachers.
Still don't really know how that works exactly, but Brent's video is about a principal of a middle school who tells Brent that if he can spend the entire day with the world's strictest teacher, then he can become principal for a day.
Last week, the principal of the world's strictest school proposed a bet that if I spent a full day with the world's strictest teacher, he would let me be principal for an entire day at Ironwood Academy.
I don't know why the principal.
I'll check it out later. As you can tell right now, I'm streaming.
With none of the
So I'm a little bit
training.
busy.
Perhaps more concerning though, I don't know why Brent is so eager and determined to become principal of a random middle school. I don't know about you guys, but I'm scared to find out.
This is the last person I want to see on my weekend. What?
The last person you want to see on your weekend is the principal.
Oh, no!
You don't go to.
Silly.
He has no power over you in this circumstance. Just tell him to fuck off. Do it. Tell the principal to fuck off. In this kid's video, tell him to fuck off. So they end up spending the day with this strict teacher, and sure, she's like mean to them, but honestly,
the situation's worse than Captain Matthias will admit. 40% of the colony's population is now showing symptoms. Depression, hallucinations, more violence. People are dying down there. I know it's linked to the marker somehow, but I just don't have enough data. Mercer, maybe I was wrong.
Oh damn, his head is under his tummy.
That patient, Brent Harris, might be our last hope.
His name is Brant? Brant? What kind of fucking name is Brant? I've successfully pewed his arms off.
Security request retrieved.
That's me. I work in the dark with them scratching in the walls. Scratching like rats. And you will lock me in with them.
That's okay, you'll be alright.
I'll cut them out. I'll cut them out. I'll cut them out.
Hey, you killed yourself while I was gone. You weren't supposed to do that.
I would. Weekend is the principal of a middle school you don't go to? Guys, you're all adults. He has no power over you in this circumstance. Just tell him to fuck off. Do it. Tell the principal to fuck off. In this kid's video, tell him to fuck off. So they end up spending the day with the strict teacher, and sure, she's like mean to them, but honestly, I would be too.
Ew, baby butt. Ew.
Boys becoming principal either.
Ow! What? Oh my God. Why are you slapping me in the face with a hot dog?
Because it's funny.
What? Even the kids hate Brent and his friends in this video. They cheer when they get punished. One of the kids tries to beat the shit out of them. They're like, yeah, our teacher might have been bad, but at least she is a teacher. You guys are just three weirdos. I think we have to kill you.
What do you do with Miss Hartley's water bottle? Oh, I filled it up with toilet water. Bro.
Are those copiers?
This is a really funny idea.
This water tastes like...
I don't know what their goal was with that. They're supposed to get through the entire day without getting in trouble. And they're like, well, maybe if we try to poison the teacher, she'll be so dead that she can't snitch on us. It's the perfect crime. So strange
That is
plot
pretty
and
valid.
bad morals aside, it is just a scripted kids video. They're decently well produced for a YouTube video. I mean, Brent hired actors, rented a location for this. Outside of the content theft, Brent truly is working hard to make the
Damn,
world
who broke out of here?
On TikTok, on the other hand, he actually does just steal videos completely, word for word, shot for shot. No credit given the vast majority of the time. But actually, the most
Is this
confusing
Harris's
example
cell?
I've seen of Brent stealing content, and the one that has stuck with me the most for whatever reason, is his music. Brent occasionally posts comedic music videos, and I guess I have the assumption that when a YouTuber starts releasing music, it's kind of like a passion project for them. You know, maybe your regular videos have become too much of a full-time job when they used to be a hobby, so you start exploring new creative outlets where you can let your real creative spirit shine. Not Brent. This is Brent's music video for Doing It Wrong. A song about that uncomfortable feeling when things are just a little bit off, like uneven hoodie strings, or eating bubble tape like this, or uneven pizza slices. And this is Red and Link's music video for My OCD, which is about that uncomfortable feeling when things are just a little bit off, like uneven hoodie strings, eating bubble tape like this, or all these other jokes Brent copied. It's my OCD, it's just my OCD. I was honestly very shocked when I realized this. I found it from this Reddit thread that basically accused the Brent of stealing their
Oh no!
song is their most viewed video on their main channel. It's probably up there with some of the most crowning achievements of their career.
Why did everything explode?
Here comes
That was pretty
Brent to
rude.
steal it joke for joke, even including a sketch at the beginning that's super similar. Red and Link starts with this kind of like psychological evaluation sketch, and Brent starts with him talking to a psychologist. Brent even went out of his way to almost word for word copy a disclaimer that Red and Link put in their description. Note, we understand OCD is an important mental disorder that significantly affects the lives of millions of people. Brent's reads, important note. I understand that OCD is a serious mental disorder that significantly affects the lives of millions of people across the globe. Now, I should point out that the thumbnail
Don't come out here.
title copying Brent
Don't come here.
is in no way limited to Brent Rivera. This happens a lot on YouTube. It's actually a pretty big problem. It seems like almost every big kids channel does it, but even creators you wouldn't think do it do kind of just take other popular ideas all the time. Even creators that would like you to think they don't. I don't know if you guys know who Arak is, but here he is in a video calling out Brent for stealing his thumbnail.
Brent Rivera, you are most likely to copy my thumbnails.
And then here he is stealing a thumbnail. Here's Mr. Beast copying a thumbnail almost exactly. Brent particularly has done this so much and been called out for it so many times that I'm actually kind of amazed he hasn't let the criticism get to him or stop him. Brent probably has enough money to never have to work again. He probably has a ton of people working for him who could be coming up with original ideas around the clock. But instead, he insists on copying other creators. Maybe copying content is just so fun that he literally cannot stop. Well, I intend to find out. On day one, I followed Brent on TikTok and YouTube, turned on his notifications, and as luck would have it, on the very first day, he posted a TikTok.
Oh, wow, this is a nice car.
Thank you. G-Wagon, AMG. Here, hop in.
My ex had one of these, but I think it was fake.
Fake? So, fake? What do you mean by fake?
Well, his is really high up. It was kind of easier to get into this one.
Did it by chance say 4x4?
No, but there was a math problem here, 4 times 4 squared, but he doesn't like math.
So basically the premise of the video is that his girlfriend's ex had a nicer G-Wagon than him, but it's so nice that she thought it was a
Cadaver
fake
capacity
G-Wagon that had all these
exceeded.
weird branding details.
Uh-oh.
Swooping in once again with one of the most classic, relatable scenarios known to man. It's no wonder this thing has 40,000 likes. I have not only seen this type of video before, I think I've actually seen Brent make this video before. Okay, if you search when her ex had a fake car, there's like a million videos with this same premise. Her ex having a fake Lambo, her ex having a fake BMW. So it's interesting because there is this fine line
That's just
between
a pile of
copying
organs.
a video and participating in a trend. This video has been remade so many different times by so many different people, it's actually hard for me to even find the original. So at this point, it kind of is a trend. Well, recreating this one's gonna be a little bit tricky because I don't have a G-Wagon, and also I can't rent cars from Turo anymore because I got banned after my Cybertruck review. That's real, I'm not allowed to rent cars on Turo anymore because I think I made fun of the Cybertruck too bad. So I'm gonna have to come up with a bit of a workaround for this. So
Wait, what? What does this disclaimer say? We appreciate you're interested in Turo.
because I think I made fun of the Cybertruck too bad. So I'm gonna have to come up with a bit of a workaround for this. So I recruited Eddie, who happened to be in town, to be the voice behind the camera, and away we went.
You ready to film a TikTok, Eddie? I love it. I love making TikToks. I love posting to social media. I love making Instagram reels.
I wanted to be as true to Brent's original TikTok as possible, but due to circumstances, we did have to make some compromises. Like, Eddie couldn't really pretend to be my girlfriend, so he was just my friend, whose other friend has a nicer car. And instead of a G-Wagon, I used Laura's Audi. But overall, I think we pretty much crushed it. We even added in a sort of twist ending, and bada bing, bada boom, it was ready to post.
We actually can't be friends anymore. Sorry, you gotta hop out.
Oops.
Yo, what's up, brother? You ready to go? Wait, English or Spanish? No, I'm just kidding. Just put the fries in the bag, bro. A level 10 gun. Yo, I'm gonna whiz her up. No, don't. Are you living done? I'm just from Ohio. Chad, am I cooked? Never mind, sorry. What's up, brother? Oh, dude, look, a level 10 baddie. You think I have a chance? That's why I'm the Rizzler. That's why I'm wanted for murder. Skibbity, toilet, Riz, grimace shake. That's why I'm just from Ohio. Chad, am I cooked? Never mind, sorry. What's up, brother? Oh, dude, look, a level 10 baddie. You think I have a chance? That's why I'm the Rizzler. That's why I'm wanted for murder. Skibbity, toilet, Riz, grimace shake.
Uh-huh.
Okay, a couple days later, Brent has posted a second TikTok. I went and searched a bit on TikTok. I searched this caption, and I didn't find this exact TikTok anywhere, so this might be a Brent Rivera original. This is a bit of a trend, a person who speaks only in brain rot being like Gen Alpha TikTok slang. But I haven't seen any other in this exact format where it's two people talking in the car. So I'll give credit where credit was due. They came up with an original idea. I will say, compared to the car TikTok that they just stole, this one is not doing as well. It has 50,000 views and only 5,000 likes.
Hello.
I was not thrilled to replicate this one. It was a little bit tough to get through. Not that the TikTok's like that bad. I actually thought that this dude Dom did a pretty good job. His delivery on some of the lines is pretty funny. Like when he says, "Chat, am I cooked?" after trying to hit on a girl.
Chat, am I cooked?
I thought that was kind of funny. It didn't feel like a video I would make, so it just felt very unnatural. But anyway, let's go ahead and post it. So if Brent took inspiration from a different TikTok, it probably had like millions of likes. And then if Brent's ripoff of that got 5,000 likes, then I think doing the math on this, my ripoff should get 2 likes. So I'm pretty excited for that.
A level 10 shot!
Okay. Just take a nice walk outside. Fine, I'm gonna run through this. Oh, there we go. Ah, it's not what I wanted to do. Ah, whatever.
Isaac, what's your status? Do you have the captain's rig?
Fuck me! Ugh. Transmitting codes now. I saw it, Hammond. A flying one turned the captain's body into another one of those things. The same must have happened to Chen.
God. Maybe the command computer has something. Where's Daniels when you need her? Head back to the security checkpoint. It's safer there. At least I can upgrade your clearance.
Why does he grow little arms? Why do they grow secondary tummy arms? What are the tummy arms for? I like that corpses have infinite blood.
Isaac,
I'm here. What the hell's happening?
the computer says the Ishimura's engines are offline. We're on a decaying orbit toward Aegis 7.
Oh god. I have to get to engineering.
There's no time. That tram station's offline. Unless... Here. Head back to the flight deck. I'll guide you from there. If this damage report's right, there's a shortcut to engineering.
Okay, I came through that door. Cool, cool. Hello, Angela. Thanks for joining me on Kick. Just locked for no reason? Alright. How's the start of your week? Technically, it's my weekend. I'm off the next 2 days.
Clearance confirmed. Clearance confirmed.
Dear Altman, we are here.
Clearance confirmed.
This fire doesn't hurt? It's been going pretty good.
I just wanted to give you an update on the TikTok so far. After posting 2 TikToks, it does seem like people are starting to catch on that I might be copying Brent. Is Danny doing the same videos as Brent Rivera? So, you caught me. Yes, I am. So 2 videos in, and people are already figuring out that I'm just copying Brent. So that just goes to show that if you want to copy other creators online,
Pretty good.
it's not gonna take very long.
Just
for
watching
people to start
stuff and playing my Newgame
I guess
Plus.
people were like, well, the first one could have just been a coincidence, but once you do it twice, then it's a pattern. And third time is a charm. Once I do this one more time, people will be charmed by my video. Another interesting note is the TikToks are doing really well. The first one almost has 2 million views, the second one 2.3 million, and I think they both have more likes even than Brent's TikTok. This one has 300,000, the second one has 500,000, and Brent's
That was
TikTok...
weird.
Oh, wait. Oh, did Brent? Oh, okay, Brent deleted his TikTok. I guess it wasn't getting enough likes. That's crazy. He just deleted it because it wasn't doing well enough. That's actually pretty surprising, though, that it didn't do well because mine did great. Mine has 500,000 likes. I don't know, Brent. I would post it
Oh, well,
again,
thank you.
honestly.
I
This
appreciate
one's
you joining
fun.
by.
So now that I've posted 2 TikToks and Brent has posted 2 TikToks, but he's deleted one of them, it's kind of like I'm more
You know, from
Brent
St. Louis.
than even he is. And would you say that's a good thing? You know, I never thought it could be so cool to be just like Brent. In a way, my new content strategy was even better than his. It seems like so much work to scour the web to find content to steal, but all I have to do is just steal everything Brent makes. It feels like I've got some kind of cheat code, like those websites that let you see senator stock trades. The work has already been done. All that's left to do is profit. As a content creator, I put so much pressure on myself to be coming up with video ideas all the time, so it's nice to just kick back, relax, and let Brent do all the work for a change. Maybe I could keep this up for even more than a week. Maybe I could do a month, even a year. The day that I have been long dreading has finally arrived. Brent has posted a YouTube video. He actually posted it 4 days ago, but then the weekend came and I didn't want to work on it on the weekend, and then a couple more days passed, so he actually posted it a few days ago, but I'm gonna recreate it now. It's called I Exposed the World's Most Evil Babysitter.
Today, I'm exposing the world's most evil babysitters. These babysitters are so evil, they're banned from literally every website.
They're banned from Yelp? I can understand them being banned from
I will be right back.
babysitter websites.
At
like,
use
you
the
shouldn't be
restroom.
able to book them through babysitter websites. But being banned from Yelp? That seems kind of counterproductive. I think we should keep them on Yelp if they're really that bad.
I said I'm from St. Louis.
Babysitters to their parents in hopes of getting them fired.
They're going into these homes with the evil babysitters, and they're gonna expose how evil they are. That way the parents will fire the babysitter. You would think that being banned from every babysitter website would be enough for these parents. Like, I don't know why Brent needs to come in and prove it to them. Let's skip forward and see what kind of evil stuff this babysitter's gonna do.
This review says she super glued a kid to the toilet because he wasn't doing his homework.
Ow! That's a crappy situation.
Oh, that's kind of a crappy situation. Child abuse. Yeah, that's not good.
And things were bad right from the start.
Can you believe these people? What am I getting honked at for? A-hole!
I like that this evil babysitter is just an elderly woman that doesn't drive well. She's evil! You know, just watching her, she knows damn well how to
Old people
drive.
are pretty
She's just
evil,
doing
that's
this on
true.
purpose. And then a lot of the video seems like Brent and his friends pulling pranks on these babysitters. So they may be evil, but, you know, Brent is kind of fighting fire with fire. Two wrongs doesn't make a right, Brent.
You all leave. Okay. Now, what is going on? You go stand in the corner.
Why is my daughter in the corner?
Okay, so they throw a fake party to get the babysitter mad at the kid so that the babysitter yells at the kid, and then they have the parents come back in after the party has left to be like, look, she's crazy.
They had a party, a mariachi party.
She's yelling at this girl for throwing a party. There's no party here. So it seems like in this one, they've basically framed the babysitter. So I'm gonna have to recreate this video, at least the title and thumbnail. But luckily when Brent copies a video on YouTube, he usually doesn't copy the actual video. He just copies the title and thumbnail. So I can kind of do the same thing. I can use the same title, same thumbnail, but then make the video itself kind of about whatever I want. So I thought about doing a commentary on the world's most evil real babysitters, but then I started to read up on it, and it was way too depressing for a comedy video. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this crazy website called The News, but there's some crazy stuff on it. Anyway, I found this YouTube channel called Generation Hope that basically makes low-budget Darman style videos, and they had one about an evil babysitter. So I got to work filming a video about that. Then I took a picture of myself for the thumbnail and uploaded it to my second channel. That night I couldn't sleep. I couldn't help thinking about something I'd said earlier that day. Two wrongs doesn't make a right, Brent. I thought by stealing content I could have some fun, grow my following, and most importantly, to be honest, kind of give Brent a taste of his own medicine a little bit, but is it worth it? That night, Brent posted 2 more TikToks that I was supposed to steal tomorrow. Both stolen from other creators, and sure, if I stole them, it could be really awesome. I could get a ton of views. But the TikToks are so similar to the original that I wouldn't just be stealing from Brent. I'd be stealing from the person he's stealing from, too. Would I be giving Brent a taste of his own medicine? Or would I be giving the original creator a second taste of Brent's medicine? I've already gained 50,000 followers.
Oh,
from the
shit,
2
I have a
TikToks
nosebleed.
I've posted.
Be right back.
Stolen TikToks. Alright, I do have to recreate these 2 final TikToks in order to complete the challenge. But I need to do so in a way that doesn't affect the original creators. So, I'm gonna recreate the TikToks, I'm gonna edit them together, and then I'm just not gonna post them. There we go, perfect. Okay, so this video is called POV Your Older Sibling is Being Nice, and nice is in quotes, so it's a bunch of scenes where Brent is acting nice. He's giving his sister the last ice cream bar, he's giving her money, but he's doing it in a classic older sibling way, where he's basically being kind of mean about it.
There's only one left. Here, have it.
Really?
Yeah, take it.
Why?
Take it! Got you a coffee.
Wait, what? You got me coffee? Wait, did you get me a straw?
This one's yours.
Wait, how much was it?
No, keep it.
Here.
Lexi, keep it.
Here.
Keep it!
So we're gonna film that here today. I got Jake here, he's gonna help me film it. Jake, say that you're gonna help me film it.
I'm gonna help him film it.
Okay. I just had to check to make sure. Oh, this is the last one. Here, you can have it.
Really?
Take it.
Why?
Take it!
Wait, why? You got me coffee?
Yeah.
Did you get me a straw?
Yeah, right here.
Oh my god.
No, this is your food.
Oh, how much was it? Here.
Oh, keep it.
No, here.
Keep it!
Here.
Keep it! Keep it! Ah! week's worth of Brent Rivera content in the bag. And you know what? I feel really good about posting those videos. I got to have my fun, I got to steal some content, make a couple videos that I knew full well if I ever did decide to post them, would go so freaking viral. In fact, I had so much fun that I'm gonna keep doing it. Forever. Every time Brent posts anything online from now until forever, I am going to recreate it, word for word, shot for shot, and then I'm just gonna hold on to it. So Brent, next time you steal some content, just remember, bro, I'm gonna be in my own house by myself, stealing it too. So if you're ever feeling alone, just remember that. Watching this and you somehow made it this far into the video, I could understand seeing all these people criticize you and having the mentality that these people are just haters, these people are just jealous. But look, man, I don't hate you. I understand you're just making videos on the internet. It probably doesn't seem like the biggest deal in the world to copy other people. Do I think you're an irredeemable person or even like the most evil person on YouTube? No, of course. Do I think that you frequently make shady decisions to further your career? Yeah. We're both successful creators and we've both been doing this for long enough that we should be driving forces of creativity on this platform, or at the very least not using other smaller creators as rungs on a ladder to advance your own career. Maybe you don't particularly care about getting respect from other creators and literally the only thing that you're prioritizing is your bottom line. Or maybe you feel like you're making a difference in the lives of the kids who watch your videos, and so in your mind that justifies being able to do whatever to get to that position. From watching your videos, I do get the sense that you have a good time making them. I feel like if I was you, my favorite part of the job would be like getting on camera with your friends and goofing around. You probably like the parts of your job where you're coming up with funny ideas of what to do in your sketches. And I honestly would have no problem with your content if you just focused on doing that. I can tell you from experience, and I know a lot of other YouTubers feel the same way, that the more you try to exploit the algorithm or trick the system into gaining followers, like this game of copying other popular ideas, the more soul-sucking and draining this job becomes. So if you're in it because you like goofing around or you like making an impact on kids' lives, focus on that. That's awesome. I saw that TikTok someone made about you recently that you responded to, saying that your job is like their nightmare job, making content that's relatable to middle schoolers or high schoolers. And you responded with a bunch of TikToks basically saying that, you know, you make an impact on a lot of kids' lives. It did seem like a little bit like you were using the sick kids in those videos to like kind of really drive that point home. It felt a little bit weird to me. But I do disagree with the original TikTok in that I don't think that making content for young people has to be inherently this, you know, shady pursuit. As long as it's actually for kids, which I also think that you've kind of missed the mark on sometimes, and you're not blatantly plagiarizing other people, I don't think there's any problem with that. And I would have so much respect for you if you just like owned that. Having the mentality that it's okay to steal content from other people because you're making such an impact on other people's lives feels to me more like you're patting yourself on the back rather than really trying to make an effort to be like a good creative force in these kids' lives. So look, dude, I think that there's room for you for an awesome path forward. Are you going to be the guy who stole content from other people and tricked the algorithm and used other creators as pawns all the way to the top? Or are you going to be the guy that pursued what he loves? Anyways, guys, that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching. After making this video and watching all of that stolen content, I feel like I want to go like a whole week without watching any content. So thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
John Kramer.
My name's John.
Jigsaw. Morally gray enough to be a Batman villain. When last we saw this death-inducing Thomas Edison, he was yoga posing in a bathroom with heartthrob Adam the Spy. If you want to know more about that particular exchange of words,
Game over.
You can check out my previous video. We discovered that Jigsaw's budget for the first Saw movie was reasonable and achievable. But now the stakes have risen. Jigsaw's finally conscious for a film, and he's crafted an H.H. Holmes House of Horrors. So, how does our favorite civil engineer / real estate mogul / architect / serial killer fare this time around? Can he beat his budget from the first movie? Or does the receipt for Saw 2 collapse Jigsaw's bank account like a housing market crash? As always, a few caveats worth noting. Just like last time, I'm not going to charge Jigsaw for thrifting scrap off his pre-existing properties. If he wants to tear apart a warehouse for metal scraps so he can build, let's say, a theme park of pain, that is within his jurisdiction. Likewise, I'm not going to charge him for his utilities. He can have as much water as he wants. Much appreciated. We're looking for new purchases explicitly for the purposes of traps. We're also dealing with how much these items cost in the year depicted in the film. So for Saw 2, that's 2005. Prices for things inflate and deflate differently over time, so it's easier for me to pull these numbers from the time they're created. This will come into play more in the future when time skips start happening and competing budgets begin to emerge in the Saw franchise. So, did Jigsaw break the bank by raising the stakes? Or did this revenge-laced retiree dodge the tax man? Let's do Jigsaw's accounting and find out. The movie begins with...
Alright, let me read this.
Mike.
Hello, Michael.
Actually, the movie begins with a new light bulb. Oh, wait, there's a bunch of fresh lights in this room. It looks like there's some vertical lights in each of the corners, one above the door, and some overhead spotlights. Mood lighting is not native to warehouses. I'll permit the installed light above the door, and I'll even allow the installed spotlights on the ceiling. But the lights in the corners I am going to charge for, as well as that central bulb hanging down. If the man wants his room lit up, that's gonna cost around $41. Anywho, we start with Mike, who's in a bit of a bind. Well, it's more like a Venus flytrap.
Think of it like a Venus flytrap.
The construction of this trap is similar to the reverse bear trap in that it is primarily found stuff. But there are a few parts and pieces that are too new and unique to not count. Across Mike's chest, as Billy explains, are 3 master locks, affixing the Venus flytrap to his body with interlacing leather straps. The locks are new, as is the key under Mike's eye. Lowe's sold these in bulk for about $34 in the early 2000s, and the price didn't drift that much from the first Saw film to the next. We'll keep that price that I gave in that video, so around $34 for the bundle. But I'm curious about that leather. It doesn't look like a generic leather harness, particularly with the placement of those locks, so I'm going to tally that under the purchases. $30 or so for leather. As for the fly trap itself, at first the metal on the interior caught the light, making me think it was some sort of new material, but upon closer inspection, it's just shiny, rusted metal, however that works. Here's a debate for you. I don't know how easy it is to thrift an iron face mask.
damage report says there's a broken cargo lift just beyond the hangar doors. I'll open them now.
Entering zero gravity.
You'll need your thrusters to reach it, but that lift shaft should take you straight down to engineering.
Exiting zero gravity.
Hello, dual strike shrimp.
Entering zero gravity.
Oh, it's a video I'm watching. We are watching. We're watching Can's Jigsaw Affords Saw 2, Foot the Bill, by Kitten Arcader.
Then again, I don't know how easy it is to construct a cast iron face mask. It's definitely easier to find one and build a trap from it, so I'll assume Jigsaw did that. Let's say this much. There's also a line of steel cabling leading to a little pulley that's been installed into the wall. Jigsaw is super into pulleys in this movie for some reason. But what I'll do is charge for
Interesting, your visual quality is really good and your audio mix is pretty good too. Well, thank you. I try hard on that.
I've identified this one as a single groove with a bearing, swivel eye for 3/16" diameter rope. Jigsaw would purchase fresh pulleys because he needs them to be reliable. I found a pulley that I'm fairly certain matches the one that's used in the scene with Mike. These days, a pulley like this costs as low as $6.
The only thing I don't have that I do want is a like cam border to go right around here,
could go for as high as
like right below here, like something
Now,
animated.
This pulley sold by Ace Hardware from 2005 to 2007 for $34.11.
But that's easy enough to add.
So we'll use that price for this and future pulleys we see. I'm also going to count the scalpel Jigsaw provides Mike in his lunchbox, and the VHS tape and VCR that our boy Billy is broadcast from. Instead of charging for every VHS tape that we come across, I'm gonna charge Jigsaw the standard price for a pack of 2 blank VHS tapes. And let's say he got 5 of those for a total of 10 VHSs. That covers all the tapes we encounter in the movie. I don't know what model VHS player is being used for playback, but we do get a good look at Jigsaw's VHS players of choice later on in the film, so I'll use that model range here. Some people think you can thrift any old TV and it'll work perfectly. These people have not fished TVs out of a junkyard.
Yeah.
If you've personally found a working TV in a junkyard in 2005, let me know down below. In the meantime, this TV costs $50. Mike gets stressed out by all this and finds himself with a piercing headache. As do we all, bud. And he collapses to the floor. Mike's body is looked over by his best friend, Detective Eric Matthews, fresh from his breakup with his son. Matthews got called out personally for this one, with a message just for him.
Look closer, Detective Matthews.
You see, Mike was Matthews' favorite snitch, and Matthews is quickly becoming Jigsaw's favorite playmate. Some good old-fashioned detective work later, Matthews has figured out where Jigsaw lives. Surprise! It's in another warehouse. Matthews' goon squad roll
Well, living in warehouses is pretty
right
cool.
up until Billy rolls down on them in some dramatic lighting. For this cage, I'm gonna say that it was part of the building. I'd argue that Jigsaw wired it up to be a trap, but the cage counts as existing structure that he added onto. In a classic Home Alone-esque goof, our first SWAT goon loses his footing.
Ow.
This activates the mousetrap cage, zapping the lad's dead. For this arrangement, I'm gonna have to charge for a new Billy. While he was whole when we saw him congratulating Amanda, Adam did go on to beat the crap out of him with a baseball bat. Bad roommate. These repairs take materials, and those materials cost money. Billy's dramatic entrance also involved a spotlight, which, like, dude, fabulous. The loose step happens fast, but if we slow it down, we get a great look at some of the hardware involved. It looks like we've got some more of that steel cable, another pulley, this time a double path pulley, but only one path is being used. a large spring, like maybe a car shock, and some pieces of metal. It looks like the trap is pretty simple. The weight of the person puts tension on the steel cable, which pulls the pin out from the mechanism holding the step up. The step collapses down, and a large heavy plate slides forward into the shins of the cop. The spring might be holding the weight of the step so that it doesn't trigger too soon. It looks like the weight of the cop pushed the plate forward, or at least bends his legs backward. Yeesh. Giant plate of steel could be forged. The rest is definitely bought. We're looking at parts costing Jigsaw about $294.11.
That seems painful.
Almost as unlucky, if not more so. Well, they die, so they're definitely more unlucky. The cage seals shut behind them, and the walls become electrified. As you'll recall from my first Saw video, I don't charge for electricity, but I do charge for electrification. So we're looking at the same cost as the wiring used to zap Gordon and Adam, plus the mechanisms needed to shut the gates. The rest of the goon squad is understandably upset and charge the castle, where we are introduced to a very spicy Jigsaw in the middle of some soup. Yum. As the coppers storm the joint, we get a few sweeps of Jigsaw's current workshop. This is quite the upgrade from the little desk we saw in the last film. Let's break it down as best we can. Jigsaw can keep the kitchenette and any supplies directly related to managing his cancer. The American healthcare system is a trap, but it's not a Jigsaw trap. Not yet, anyway. We've got some interesting projects in the works, including what looks like a birdcage trap. There's a fair amount of aluminum here and a lot of pieces of wire cabling running throughout. I'm not sure if this is an art project or a trap, but I'm gonna say it's a trap since we do see John working on schematics of it throughout the film. I'll let you decide what it is and what it becomes while I figure out how much it costs. Sourcing a sheet of aluminum and some wiring kits, all in all, that's about $140, let's say. Next, we've got what looks like a mannequin head wearing a respirator, like what you'd see from somebody working with intense chemicals. It's suspended in what looks like a chemistry stand with some wires strung across its forehead. Next to it is the dial from an old rotary phone and an old serial input device for a computer. I can't tell exactly what I'm looking at there, but it looks like it might be related to chemistry and physics. Next to that is a car battery, some assorted bits of appliances strung around it. We also get a shot of what looks like a mannequin head demolished by a reverse bear trap, and some gears that look like they may have been used in some trap creation. It's pretty cool to see. Also, I'm not charging for the mannequins. He can have them. He can keep them. I'm good. There is a hospital body lift.
He did have a mannequin factory, so that makes sense.
Lift. These are not cheap and are not typically given out freely, but some insurance can cover them for at-home assistance. The problem is, John isn't using it for moving himself around, but we do see that he's in a wheelchair. Because it's medical equipment being used for trap production, however, I'm going to charge for it. It's currently suspending a mannequin leg inside a plastic box full of syringes. How prescient. We also get a look at some more computer equipment at yet another station, and in front of it is a body bag with a hose going into the head?
Interesting.
I'll just say he probably found the hose, that's fine. And the bag might be homemade or found. But that computer in the back will cost him. We might have a recreation of Paul's trap from the first Saw as well, with mannequin parts tossed inside. The metal grating and barbed wire look less fresh than the trap in Saw 1, so we'll say it's reused from the first film. That's that entire half of the studio, a menagerie of traps in the making and traps since made. The other half of the room is tough to see, we don't ever get too good of a look at it. We've got some sort of rolling cart covered in tools and hardware, a number of workstations, and at least 3 lamps. A lot of the furniture was likely from the warehouse itself, though that rolling cart is suspiciously clean looking. Best I could find for something like that was around $45. I understand there's a lot of books, paper, pens, drafting materials. Some of this might be left over from his career, some of this might have been left over from the construction sites. And I can't really get a good angle on everything to know what's being used for traps and what isn't. I do remember in grad school I'd regularly be buying new pens and paper and notebooks and such, so I'll do an average and charge for a semester of supplies. It's the best I can do. Let's say $300. John gets more acquainted with Matthews and tries to introduce him to the concept of conversation. Matthews is resistant, instead storming off to Jigsaw's new streamer room.
Okay.
Here we are greeted with, oh my god. Okay, I'm putting my foot down. This man has an AV electronics hobby, and some of this stuff is so old he might as well have grabbed it from a hospital basement. Some of it is beyond my ability to identify. I'll do the best I can, but for anything I can't find a price for or able to identify, we're just going to assume it was Christmas gifts or something. So, we've got these two upright cabinets on the left, and we've got these shelves in the back, as well as some large desks in the foreground. Inside the cabinets, there's an oscilloscope, two ATIS CG100 document recorders, an Agilent power supply, an analyzer I can't identify, and what looks like a vitals monitor. In the other cabinet, there's what appears to be a data input analyzer, another oscilloscope, an unknown power supply, and an EMI power supply. On the back wall, I can spot 3 different voltage monitors, a frequency analyzer, 3 unidentified power supplies, the back of a data input or analysis machine, an unplugged CRT monitor, a wave analyzer, a pump
Jesus
frequency manager,
Christ!
a third oscilloscope, an unknown frequency analyzer, and I think that's an old security camera monitor. Well, given the nature of this film and its grand trap, I'm honestly not surprised by the amount of lab equipment Jigsaw has around here. But this is quite the collection. Finally, the piece de resistance is unveiled. 8 CRTs, 7 of which are lit up, displaying what appears to be a live feed from a VHS security system, starring Matthew's estranged son. Oh yeah, the box at the end of the table is a rack mount reel-to-reel player. I think we see this machine in a future film as well, but
A what?
I'll add my best guess for its cost here now.
What is a rack mount reel-to-reel player? Guess we'll find out. Oh, okay, well that makes sense.
Somewhere in the room are the computers receiving feeds from the remote location of the trap house. We're familiar with this setup because it's similar to what Jigsaw arranged for Zepp in Gordon's house, just scaled up. We can charge for that base computer like we did in the last video, times 7, but also bump up the price for some CRTs that were on sale. Yes, in 2005, CRT monitors were still in high demand. Yes, times 7, scaled up. We can charge for that base computer like we did in the last video, times 7, but also bump up the price for some CRTs base computer like we did.
You can't just link up multiple monitors to one computer?
Zepp and Gordon.
I
We're
guess
familiar with this setup because it's similar to what Jigsaw arranged for Zepp in Gordon's house, just scaled up. We can charge for that base computer like we did in the last video, times 7, but also bump up the price for some CRTs that were on sale. Yes, in 2005, CRT monitors were still in high demand. That brings the grand total of this gamer rage cage to $14,535.
Jesus
Now that's a
Christ.
setup worth having. Matthews is visibly upset seeing his son on an episode of Big Brother and goes to confront Jigsaw. Jigsaw decides to get super duper cheeky as he explains.
It's your son Daniel, you remember him, don't you?
Jigsaw has kidnapped Daniel and is holding him hostage in a trap house. After getting really graphic about what's in store for Daniel,
With the gas creeping into his nervous system, and he begins to bleed from every orifice he has. There will be blood.
Matthew's puzzle begins to emerge. His goal is to rescue his son. I don't know why he's freaked out though. Daniel's perfectly safe.
He's in a safe place.
See? Cheeky boy. Also, spot that fresh clock on the wall. Matthews tries to call his son, but Daniel has one of those awful spoof voicemail lines.
You've reached Daniel's phone. He's not in right now. But if you
God, what a nerd. Anyway, Matthew's grief pulls us directly into Daniel's suffering, and we transition into the trap house. The first room features our cast of cantankerous ex-convicts. Xavier, professional asshole. Jonas, he seems nice. Addison and Laura, not really sure what's going on with them. Obi, he scares me. Gus, I don't know about Gus. And Daniel, who we've met before. And someone with short hair, I don't recognize her. Oh wait, it's Amanda! And she is freaky.
Hold on, sorry. I'm trying to read that. Oh, he's looking for a flamethrower.
Out. While Amanda frantically searches the room, let's tally up what we can see here. We've got a security camera in the corner, visual only, as well as a big honking safe in the middle of the room. After speaking to some friends in antiquities, these safes can be bought cheaply if you're not needing them to work. Since we know this safe actually works, it's gonna cost extra. As Amanda panic cleans, she uncovers the most ominous invitation of Jigsaw's. The micro cassette tape.
Everything you need to know is on this.
Just in case it hasn't been said before, I'm gonna go ahead and charge for a whole pack of micro cassettes, and then we'll just assume that all the tapes that come up were purchased from them. So, purchase them. Jigsaw explains that in 3 hours, the door to the house will open, but in 2 hours, they'll all be dead due to a nerve agent they've been breathing in.
Those of you familiar with the Tokyo subway attacks will know its devastating effects on the human body.
So, this complicates things a little, but not how you'd think. Jigsaw is referring to the 1995 sarin gas attacks perpetrated by the Aum Shinrikyo cult in Tokyo, Japan. The cult synthesized sarin successfully in a lab, at a small scale, then spent years ramping up their chemical and biological production facilities to produce tons of the stuff. Here's how it gets complicated. How does one budget the manufacture of laboratory-grade sarin gas without upsetting anyone or getting arrested? By saying it's $15,000 and not opening up the door to debate. Speaking of doors, by saying it's feature of laboratory-grade complicated biological Jigsaw.
Okay, wait, what?
Will know its devastating effects on the human body.
So, this complicates things a little, but not how you'd think. Jigsaw is referring to the 1995 sarin gas attacks perpetrated by the Aum Shinrikyo cult in Tokyo, Japan. The cult synthesized sarin successfully in a lab, at a small scale, then spent years ramping up their chemical and biological production facilities to produce tons of the stuff. Here's how it gets complicated. How does one budget the manufacture of laboratory-grade sarin gas without upsetting anyone or getting arrested? By saying it's $15,000 and not opening up the door to debate. Speaking of doors, this one's a bit overzealous. It's got a keyhole, a peephole, it's bolted super securely into the frame of the wall, and it's extremely reinforced. Alongside the microcassette reader, this one's a bit overzealous. It's got a keyhole, a peephole, it's bolted super securely into the frame of the wall, and it's extremely reinforced. Alongside the microcassette recorder is a key and a note.
Do not attempt to use this key on the door to this room. Fuck this, man.
This does not prevent the stars of the Full House reboot from exploring the door thoroughly, and we discover that the door is armed and dangerous. Bye, Gus. So this door is a little tricky to nail down. On the one hand, Jigsaw might be adept at thrifting parts from his many warehouses. On the other hand, he doesn't want something that will just fall apart, so he needs materials he can rely on. And finally, we do see a blueprint of one of the doors later in the film, which means we know Jigsaw spent time designing these doors and taking care to understand their construction. Given Jigsaw's proclivity for the dramatic and choice of finer materials, I'm going to say he purchased new materials for the installation of this door and door frame. So, in researching this, I came across a company that builds vault doors for fancy houses. In 2023 prices, construction and installation are $9,900. Best estimate for 2005 prices is around $6,300 or so. Assuming Jigsaw
God
handled
damn,
his
this is
own
getting
installation,
expensive.
He probably paid around $2,200 with the included mechanisms to automatically open the door. This isn't the only door in the house either, so when we see one, we'll add it to the tally. The gun, gears, and chain are easier to nail down. The gun is possibly a Ruger G161 or G141 357 Magnum, but either way, that makes it $541 brand new. For the chain and gears and the metal to mount it to the door, I'll tally up to approximately $55. Gus decides to take a nap and everyone is freaking out for a bit, and we transition back to Matthews and the Goon Squad. Kramerbot tells Matthews he wants to try talking again. Get back to the way things were, just the two of them. Matthews is hesitant, but caves into Jigsaw's pleadings. Back in the room, the Babysitters Club is trying to decode Jigsaw's message. Just as things come to a head, the door unlocks itself clunkily. And we move into the hallway. Xavier tries the tiny key on a locked door, but to no avail. There's actually a few locked doors in this house. I'm not sure if they were meant to be opened sequentially or what, but we never get to see what's inside those rooms. Shame. I like to think everybody in the house had a trap ready for them, but as we'll see, that doesn't play out. The hallway offers Xavier a Negan bat, and he takes it to heart, deciding to go it alone. Addison finds a large flashlight. In the living room, Xavier tries the tiny key on the front door, but it denies him satisfaction. Jonas picks up the key, and we head back into Jigsaw's personal life coach training sessions with Eric Matthews. Jigsaw starts the game with Matthews.
I want to play a game.
And promises that if Matthews can survive this conversation, he'll find his son inside a pun.
If you do that long enough, then you will find your son in a safe and secure state.
Jigsaw then dives into a diatribe.
Then you will find
He'll find his son inside a pun.
If you do that long enough, then you will find your son in a safe and secure state.
Jigsaw then dives into a diatribe about how his victims aren't victims. The Jigsaw piece he takes from them says they're missing their survival instinct. It's all really interesting.
This is all really, really interesting, John.
See? John thinks Matthews has forgotten how to live, but is also subtly criticizing him for his poor police work. I think Jigsaw might be ACAB. Back in the house, Xavier uncovers that the exit is very unexitable. Unlike the rest of the scrap metal covering the windows, that is some seriously organized metal bars across those double doors. The uniformity, the cleanliness, I'm gonna say that's an installation job with new parts. If we're just going by materials, my estimate is around $800. Some more Scooby-Doo snooping shows us a chained and locked metal gate at the back, as well as a secret entrance to the basement, the spookiest room in any abandoned house. Down in the Blair Witch Hole, we find our next puzzle room, the furnace. A mannequin, another freaking mannequin, sits in a wheelchair with...
Still can't believe the chief is gone. It's all fallen apart since the captain died. Everyone down here is on their last nerve. We thought the rioting was the worst of it. Till those things came through the vents. Their faces. Fuck, those were my lunch buddies, Liz's friends, old boyfriends. And out of nowhere, the engines are screwed. Primary's laboring, we're hemorrhaging fuel. Fuck if I know why. I'm taking Danvers to the fuel depot to fix it. Gotta keep the team focused or it'll crack. Temple out.
I like Temple. He's a really good remake character.
Seeing you in the control room. Any news on the engines?
Yeah, but it makes no sense. They're out of fuel. The centrifuge is offline. We're tethered to a 4 trillion ton payload. Without the engines, it's dragging us down to the planet.
Can you handle it alone?
Sure. Fix the centrifuge, get the fuel running, then do a full restart. But you'll need to stabilize our orbit from there.
Standing by. Fast as you can, Isaac.
I like that you can do these in any way you want. Okay.
with a knife in its chest. I haven't seen this mentioned before, but it looks like that knife is the same knife, or almost, as the knife from Scream. Cool Easter egg if true, expense purchase regardless. If it's the knife I think it is, contemporary prices put it at $71. Not terrible. A bit flashy, but at this point, should we really be surprised? Another microcassette for Obi clicks on.
Hello, Obi.
And reveals that he helped kidnap everyone.
Bullshit!
Neat! Good guy Obi is told that there are 2 antidotes inside the furnace. One for him, and one for someone else. According to behind-the-scenes interviews, this was meant to be a crematorium, but they opted to make it a water heater instead. Given that it looks nothing like a water heater and everything like a crematorium, I decided to research crematoriums. Turns out, brand new, you can get them for around $25,500. If we're actually going with the production story that this is supposed to be a boy.
Melting material, human dead body. That's funny. 5-year warranty.
Then Jigsaw modified it to $5,500. If we're actually going with the production story that this is supposed to be a boiler, then Jigsaw modified it to behave like a crematorium with crematorium-grade parts. After talking to a few engineers, we came up with parts totaling roughly $450. Obi gets freaky with Xavier, climbs in, totaling roughly $450. Obi gets freaky with Xavier, climbs in, we see another pulley, and he reaches the antidotes at the end of the furnace. Obi's greed pulls the door shut and activates the flames that begin to creep up his body. Panic sets in, and he finally notices the valve to shut off the gas. Xavier and Jonas go to break the window at the back as Obi is burning alive, but it's too late. He's dead, burned up, along with the antidotes. Meanwhile, John is giving Matthews a lesson in evolution before shifting to oncology.
What do you think the cure for cancer is, Eric? What? The cure for cancer?
The conversation turns deep as we're led to empathize with Jigsaw's perspective, learning that cancer and suicide pushed him to realize the potential of survival and human nature. Matthews, frustrated by Jigsaw's musings, storms off, and we are sent back inside the house. It's revealed that Amanda wasn't doing a very good job with the life she was given post-bear trap, sending her back into Jigsaw's clutches. Jonas emerges to tell them he found a door in a house.
We found a door.
And it is a door. It's also the only door that isn't locked. We can count those 3 locks while Laura slumps to the floor. Yep, there she goes. After some intense shoulder checking on the door, Xavier pushes it open to find his own trap room. The door was held shut with some more of that steel cable and another pulley, which upon forcing open the door, activates the timer embedded in another big honkin' door. I get to charge Jigsaw for another fancy door, as well as that timer, and the mechanism to open and lock the door, and yet another microcassette, this time for Xavier.
Hello, Xavier. I want to play a game.
The tape reveals his drug-dealing past and all-around shitty personality. Xavier doubles down on his shitty personality and opts to dodge this trap, the needle pit. Amanda looks horrified, so Xavier helps her overcome her fears by tossing her into the pit. Production notes say that this pit has around 120,000 needles in it. The average metropolitan hospital tosses about 2,000 needles a day, so Jigsaw only had to dumpster dive for needles for 60 days.
Yeah.
That's doable. While disgusting, the contents of the pit are free. What's not free is the pit itself. I'm seeing clean-cut sheet metal, affixed in a pit that's maybe 3 feet deep, large enough to be covered by a twin-frame bed. I'll be generous to Jigsaw and only charge $150. We also get a shot of security camera number 3, and after some fun in the needle pit, Amanda finds the key attached to a syringe filled with glowing fluid. That'll be 1 glow stick, Mr. Saw. Amanda passes the prize, but Xavier fumbles the catch, and the door is locked tight. Everyone feels really good about this, except Xavier. He wants to go solo again because that serves him pretty well. Back in the Puzzle Master's lair and flanked by 2 more CRTs, the coppers decide to play rock, paper, scissors with Jigsaw. The cops play paper, but Jigsaw's steely gaze
This is a really good
cuts
video.
through their
I really like
attack,
this guy's
and he wins the
premise
round.
for his YouTube videos.
Jigsaw takes pity on the cops and teaches them how to search a crime scene, directing them to look in some drawers in his game room. They find a bunch of police reports where it's revealed that Matthews was a bad cop? He framed everyone in that house, and his son is stuck in a house with all those convicts. Oops. Back in the house, Xavier finally gets a clue as his final brain cells start to fire. Everyone has a number written on the back of their neck. I'll say this was written down with markers, multicolor pack, probably semi-permanent. Xavier murders Jonas horrifically, while Laura is dying in the hallway. She points out a frame on the wall that's hiding a super Photoshop picture of Daniel and his dad Matthews. The group realizes what brings them all together, and then Laura dies. Xavier gets to the numbers, while Amanda and Daniel run to the safe room. Back at the lab, Matthews throws down with Jigsaw by literally throwing him down. Addison finds the permanent.
Sorry, I missed a bit
final
there.
brain convicts. Oops. Back in the house, Xavier finally gets a clue as his final brain cells start to fire. Everyone has a number written on the back of their neck. I'll say this was written down with markers, multicolor pack, probably semi-permanent. Xavier murders Jonas horrifically, while Laura is dying in the hallway. She points out a frame on the wall that's hiding a super Photoshop picture of Daniel and his dad Matthews. The group realizes what brings them all together, and then Laura dies. Xavier gets to the numbers, while Amanda and Daniel run to the safe room. Back at the lab, Matthews throws down with Jigsaw by literally throwing him down. Addison finds the final trap room, a suspended glass box with razor blade wrist guards. She spoils the antidote and starts to bleed out, just in time for Xavier to get her number. That glass box ain't cheap to construct no matter how you slice it. So we'll say it's around $1,100 for those cuts, fixtures, and careful assembly. Then there's the cost of the antidote, and those 4 little lights in the corners. Back to Jigsaw's evil lair, it's game over for Matthews.
Game over.
And Jigsaw concedes to take Matthews to the house, but just him. This is meant to be an intimate evening. Matthews activates the secret elevator room, and the two descend to the fate that awaits. Jesus, what a drop. Goon Squad have a lock on a house as well, and roll out to the location. We're now in a race to the finish. Xavier, rushing to get Daniel and Amanda. Detective Riggs with the cavalry, and John and Matthews soon pulling up to another horror movie reference.
It's the last house on the left.
Jonas has one more gift of kindness for the group. His blood reveals the outline of a trapdoor, unlocked with the little key from the beginning. Silly goobers. Xavier meatheads his way through the door just as Amanda and Daniel descend into a transition, to Jigsaw handing Matthews yet another key. The sentimental key pains John to let it go. Things get even tighter now as everyone's stories begin to collide. Xavier chases Amanda and Daniel down into a basement tunnel disconnected from the furnace room as Detective Matthews is sweeping the house. Outside, Riggs and his men are beginning to storm the house under Detective Carey's watchful eye. Before we go any further, we need to talk about that tunnel. Without giving away where it leads, that tunnel has a very specific destination, and the fact that it connects under the house via a secret trapdoor is also specific and determined. I don't know how many of you have secret tunnels under your house, but I can think of one person, Colin Furs. He spent the last few years building a tunnel from his garden shed to his kitchen. Now, he's never stated publicly how much he spent building his tunnel system, but a Redditor kindly did some modern math on the materials Mr. Furs used. Based on his reckoning, Furs' 12-foot tunnel cost $46,128 in materials. The tunnel we see under Jigsaw's house is, well, bigger. I'll give Jigsaw the benefit of the doubt and say that it connects to some pre-existing structure, maybe some other underground maintenance tunnels. But we're still looking at a passage that's at least 6 feet wide and at least 8 to 10 feet high. Even if there were only a 12-foot section, it would not be unreasonable to charge twice as much for materials here. That's $92,256. If we work backwards for inflation, we're still left with $1,538.79. And let's be honest, that's being generous. We don't know how much more of this tunnel Jigsaw built. The fact remains that he barbarians his way into the final confrontation of the film, and it cost him $10,000 more than a Tesla Model Y. Right. Back to Amanda and Daniel's 30 left turns down into the money pit that is the conclusion of Saw 2. Riggs has busted through the front door, but Carrie can't spot him on the monitors. Amanda and Daniel reach a door, and we're greeted with that oh-so-familiar blue...
This is annoying. This line gun isn't as powerful as I'd like.
Saw film in all its rotting glory. Matthews finds Jonas. Right. Back to Amanda and Daniel's 30 left turns down into the money pit. That is the conclusion of Saw 2. Riggs has busted through the front door, but Carrie can't spot him on the monitors. Amanda and Daniel reach a door, and we're greeted with that oh-so-familiar blue hue of despair. It's the bathroom from the first Saw film in all its rotting glory. Matthews finds Jonas's body, as well as the safe opened and a used antidote on the floor. Xavier stumbles into the bathroom, committed to get his antidote. Realizing he needs his own number, he opts to do what he must to survive. He cuts off the back of his neck, peeling the skin away to reveal his lucky number. As he approaches Amanda and Daniel, his throat is slit by Daniel with Gordon's used saw. The two watch Xavier bleed out on the floor as Matthews approaches the bathroom door. Riggs, still not appearing on Carrie's screens, approaches a table draped in satin. Ripping the satin off reveals an extensive broadcast system currently streaming the trap house back to Jigsaw's lair. Riggs pulls another sheet off a stack of VHS players and presses pause. The feed to one of the cameras in front of Carrie freezes, and the reality begins to unfold.
It's not live.
Let's break down what we're looking at. There's 7 lit-up CRT monitors and 1 dark. On the desk, there's 4 VHS tapes. We can keep those with the set that Jigsaw bought back at the beginning of the film. Under another nearby satin sheet are the stack of VHS players. I was able to identify 2 of them as Zenith VCS 410s. The other 5 unknown VHS players I'll tally up at approximate cost. We can also tally the last 3 security cameras here for good measure. Let's go ahead and toss in those 2 lamps as well. And finally, we're gonna need 7 computers for streaming these VHS players. Really expanding on Zepp's setup while also removing these VHS players. And finally, we're gonna need 7 computers for streaming these VHS players.
Why do you need 7 computers? Why can't you do it from 1 computer? Is it just like limitations of technology at the time? I wish that was explained.
Really expanding on Zepp's setup while also removing Zepp from the equation. Automation, am I right? Not making my job any easier. Riggs and Carrie freak the heck out, understandably, and realize they've been played. Matthews enters the dark bathroom and gags, understandably. His flashlight passes over the corpse pretending to be Adam and finds a fresher hand, but it's not his son. It's Pigface with a tranquilizer. Fresher hand, but it's not his. Flashlight passes over the corpse pretending to be Adam and finds a fresher hand, but it's not his son. It's Pigface with a tranquilizer. Matthews passes out and the timer ends, revealing Daniel to be in a safe place. Get it? Because he's in a safe! Revealing Daniel to be the tranquilizer. Matthews passes out and the timer ends, revealing Daniel to be in a safe place. Get it? Because he's in a safe! I'll charge for the second safe, the sedative used on Daniel, and his oxygen supply while interred. Matthews grasps himself awake, coming to find a final microcassette player. But the voice is not Jigsaw's.
Hello, Eric.
It's Amanda, calling out Matthews for his dirty, dirty cop behavior. She credits her new dad, Jigsaw, for becoming a better maniac.
What is the cure for cancer, Eric? The cure for death itself? The answer is immortality.
Amanda is intent on carrying on Jigsaw's legacy. She was in on the game the whole time, keeping Daniel safe until Matthews could be tested. Having failed, Matthews finds himself chained in the bathroom of judgment, Amanda's first test subject. Matthews finds himself chained in the...
I don't like the song having lyrics.
In the bathroom of judgment, Amanda's first test subject.
Game over.
Daniel safe until Matthews could be tested. She was in
Immortality.
At Jigsaw for becoming a better maniac. Durable microcassette player. But the voice is not Jigsaw's.
Hello, Eric.
It's Amanda, calling out Matthews for his dirty, dirty cop behavior. She credits her new dad, Jigsaw, for becoming a better maniac.
What is the cure for cancer, Eric. The cure for death itself. The answer is immortality.
Amanda is intent on carrying on Jigsaw's legacy. She was in on the game the whole time, keeping Daniel safe until Matthews could be tested. Having failed, Matthews finds himself chained in the bathroom of judgment, Amanda's first test subject.
Game over.
The movie ends, a very pleased yet bloodied John Kramer becoming smaller on screen. So, how did Jigsaw do? Did his Brady Bunch house produce results worthy of its budget? Or did his inflated expense account and cure for cancer send him into moral and literal bankruptcy? Let's see. In total, Jigsaw spent approximately $114,765.15. That's just under 19 times the amount spent in the first Saw film. The most expensive thing on that list is undeniably his underground tunnel to the bathroom, followed by his decision to manufacture sarin gas. Someone's feeling industrious. His cheapest items were a hanging light bulb and a single glow stick, each for $1. Frugal where it counts. I too have bought a glow stick and a light bulb, though not at the same time. Anyway, Saw 3 is next, and I'll be surprised if we can beat this level of expense. He can't possibly spend more, can he? Time will tell if Jigsaw can truly foot the bill. I want to give a special shout out to Redditor Jitmaster for helping identify those
Nice, good one.
100 document recorders and sending me down a discovery rabbit hole. You rock. Also to my buddy Kyle, chemical engineer, for helping me with understanding sarin gas. I also want to thank my FBI agent for being very understanding about all of this. And finally, I want to thank you. The past few weeks have been insane, and the response to the first Saw film was beyond incredible. We're going to be putting out even more of these videos, but just bear with me as some of these things are super hard to research and take time. I want to let you know, though, I am going to be covering the entire Saw franchise, including Saw X, and I'll be doing a special video that should be ready for Christmas. Call it Saw Adjacent. After Saw, I have plans to do Scream, Godzilla, Halloween, and so much more. If there's something you want to see, let me know down below. I'm here to make stuff if you're here to watch. Thanks.
Generator module attached. Clutch engaged. All personnel clear for centrifuge restart.
Is it just 2 batteries? Why does that open the atmosphere area?
Re-establishing balance with tectonic load.
centrifuge is back online.
Someone took it apart. Still need to refuel the engines.
Hurry, Isaac. We're getting damn close to Aegis 7.
Lock it, don't need the ammo. Hooray! I made it through the centrifuge. I'll be right back. I'm gonna start the next video before I leave, however.
Happy October, folks! This is my favorite time of year. The leaves are changing colors, the mosquitoes are dying, and we're only a few months away from my favorite time of year, Christmas. But October rules, man. There is no better feeling than going into some little cafe in the middle of October in a big knit sweater and drinking a latte with both hands, like you're a mom on the Gilmore Girls. It rocks. And the other awesome part about October is Halloween. It's scary, dude. I got my scary shirt on today. And personally, I can't wait to see all the Halloween costumes this year. Swear to God, if I see someone dress up as the Hawk Tuah girl or a group of dudes dressed up like the Costco guys, I'm gonna laugh so hard. But since it's that time of year, I figured it was the perfect time for me to talk about a movie that I've been wanting to talk about for months. It just never felt like the right time. But as soon as I felt that first brisk breeze on my skin, I knew it was time. First off, we're all familiar with Stranger Things, right? The record-breaking sci-fi drama horror Netflix series that premiered back in 2016 that follows the adventures of 4 young boys whose world is turned upside down when their friend goes missing and when they're also joined by this weird girl named Eleven who has these crazy superpowers. Gonna be honest though, I'm not 100% sure what Eleven's superpowers are. I've watched every season of Stranger Things. I still don't know. The only thing Eleven ever really does in that show is hold out her hand and scream. And I'm sorry, if that's a superpower, then I guess the guy I hit with my car was a superhero. Sorry about that. And since Stranger Things was so insanely successful, I guess some people out there wanted a taste of that. A little bit of a, you know, that meme of the water and then there's the guy in the middle. That's what you guys seen that? There are some people who wanted a taste of that Stranger Things success, which brings us to the topic of today's video. A little movie called The Sneakover. Looks familiar, doesn't it? Also, any movie that has fucking Sneako in it, that sucks. But no, look how similar these are, dude. There's a group of boys on bikes, one girl character, a moon, a creepy figure in the background, and oh yeah, the exact same font and font color as Stranger Things, dude. The hell, guys? In no way is that a coincidence. Obviously, though, Stranger Things doesn't own that font. I looked it up, and the font they used for the Stranger Things logo is called ITC Benguiat Bold Condensed. I probably said that wrong. I'm stupid. It was created by a guy named Ed Benguiat for the International Typeface Corporation in 1977. And this font has been used very frequently way before Stranger Things ever existed. For example, cover art for the Smiths album Strange Ways, Here We Come. And it was also used for countless sci-fi and horror novels in the 80s, which is probably why they ended up using that font for Stranger Things. So using that font doesn't automatically mean you're copying Stranger Things, but like, guys, switch it up a little bit. You're gonna do the exact same shade of red neon glow with that like VHS effect on it. Like, come on, dude. The plot of The Sneakover is very different from Stranger Things, at least, but still, the movie hasn't even started, and we're already aware that whoever's behind it is making very questionable decisions. But without further ado, let's watch The Sneakover. So, the movie starts with our main character Henry entering his dad's movie room.
This is the first year my dad's trusted me in the merge room alone.
Or merge room.
Merge room.
Merge room. Whatever the fuck that is. Henry's dad is a big movie buff, a cinephile, if you will. He has a huge collection of rare movies, and his prized possession is a VHS copy of a movie called The Blue Shadow. This movie was apparently never released to the public, so him having this in his possession is like crazy. It is super rare. So obviously it's just fucking out in the open, readily available for his snot-nosed little kid to steal. And naturally, he does.
Now that I'm old enough to watch it, there's no way I'm only watching it when I visit my dad.
A child of divorce. I wonder why your parents split up, you thief. It is your fault. You stole. So our main character Henry has like a pretty gnarly obsession with the Blue Shadow, kind of like Jamie and Turbo Man in Jingle All the Way. So obviously he's watching the movie all the damn time. And this is when we learn that Henry just moved to this house a few months ago, and he doesn't.
Let's see how the foam finger blasts up this stupid tentacle. Tongue. Ooh, Uncle Rico's live. We're gonna pop in and grab that video real quick. YouTube.
Been hard.
Here we go.
Thank you. Pumping hard, pumping hard, pumping hard, pumping hard, pumping hard. A real man. Pumping hard, pumping hard, pumping hard. Benching chrome, benching chrome. Get the juices flowing. Pumping hard,
pumping hard, pumping hard, pumping hard, pumping hard.
Guns ready.
Pumping hard, pumping. Bedroom curls.
Pumping hard, pumping hard, benching chrome, benching chrome, benching chrome. Pumping hard,
bedroom girl. Hard, pumping hard,
benching chrome, benching chrome. Get the juices flowing. Pumping hard, pumping hard, benching chrome, benching chrome, benching chrome. Pumping hard, pumping hard, benching chrome, benching chrome. Get the guns ready. Pumping hard, pumping hard, benching chrome, benching chrome, benching chrome. Pumping hard, benching chrome, benching chrome. I can go hard. A real man get benching chrome. This fucking Puerto Rican.
Bedroom curls. Bedroom curls.
Here again. Unless, of course, they knew how
hot and fresh. Hot and fresh.
You open a can of worms that you're not going to be able to crawl out. That's hot
and fresh. Hot and fresh. Hot and fresh. Hot and fresh. Hot and fresh. Hot and fresh. Balls with the best. We bust balls with the best. Best. With the best. With the best. Balls with the best. The best balls with the best. Balls with the best. That's a compliment. In the world that I'm in, that's a compliment. Oh, okay. Obliterate. Everybody's everything. Fucking obliterate. Everything. Everybody's there. Delivery. What's with the delivery? Look at the size of the trains. Yeah, look how fucking cool that guy is. Loser. Buzz balls with the best. Buzz balls with the best. With the best. Oh, with the best. So you're gonna do an interview with me?
I made fun.
Daniels?
Thank God. After the bridge, we saw the
Glad at this point. I barricaded myself in the computer core. I can hear them, but I don't think they know I'm here. Isaac, I've tracked down your rig. You're an engineer, right? I'll get myself admin privileges.
Ooh, hold on.
Maybe I can help.
Sodomy is my favorite song. Alright, here we go.
Sodomy beautiful.
Sodomy live. Sodomy super chat. Super high.
Sodomy
beautiful. Sodomy more. Super chat Julie show 2 days in the fall. Beautiful. Very, very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. high. Sodomy beautiful. Very beautiful. To the show. To the semaphore. Beautiful. Very, very beautiful. Very, 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 very beautiful. Beautiful. Me more. Shuli show. To the semaphore. Beautiful. Very, very beautiful. 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 Very, very beautiful. Beautiful. Sodomy. Lie. Lie. Lies. Broken, beautiful. Sodomy more. Beautiful, bitch and high. Sodomy beautiful. Sodomy more. Julie show. 2 days and before. Beautiful. Lies. Beautiful.
Super chat Julie show 2 days ago. Me expect big super chats out of me. Can you show me a picture? I told the world.
Dogs! 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 Fucking cowards! Fucking cowards! Fucking cowards! Dogs! 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 Fucking cowards!
I was bullied as a child. I was bullied
as a father.
But in
Elementary school. That is an act of violence.
Fucking with my guests.
I guess.
Fucking with
my friends.
Fucking with my
family. That is an act of
Ducks!
violence. Ducks! 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 Cowards. Fucking cowards.
I know it's WhatsApp, I know it's insane, I know it's Facebook, I know it's Instagram, I know it's LinkedIn, I know it's phone number having a bit of war. I know it's WhatsApp.
Wait, if I just get rid of the other 2 guns, can I just make nothing but force ammo? Having a Twitter war. Dogs! Dogs! Dogs!
I'm old school. I don't believe in anonymity. So Jugga goes, here we go.
We're doing it. Oh yeah, we are locked and loaded and ready to do it for you. You want to give them a little trumpet, a little blast from the past since it's our last show?
One final time. Do.
That's how we all feel now. Yeah, coming to an end, folks. We got hit with 2 strikes. We're not out yet. You can't super chat. You can't gift. It all has to be fake tonight. Everything has to be fake. So
wait, what the fuck happened?
Just under 800 here at tip-off. Thank you. It was a good run. But
we did it, John. We did it. I was on your side the whole time. If you're ever looking for somebody to work with you on your show, I'm the kind of guy for you. I'm the guy. I'm the man you want.
Need a bad don't leave any uncovered cum around the place.
I like that you and Mike are sharing shirts now. That's nice.
Why is it so hard to close this fucking chat?
Welcome everybody to the Uncle Rico. Frog, why is it our last show that you put up?
Sir,
Well, I guess you guys didn't see John's show 12, where he gave us the worst evidence ever against TSN. It's going to be shocking for the entire audience. They're all going to abandon us.
Okay, so once we play this is it.
It's over.
Okay, I got it. All right. Disregard everything I said earlier. Turns out you can super chat. Thank you, Dill Dog. Happy Tuesday, fuckaroony to you. Hi, Barbara.
You did something to that picture.
What? Oh, I know what he did. He added 10 gifted memberships to it. Come on.
Oh, that Dill Dog. I swallow cum.
Thank me.
I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking come through the screen.
Oh no. Yeah, it was a good run, Discount Dog. Thank you.
Hello. Goodbye.
The Podverse, well, we haven't fallen that far yet. Everybody relax. Yes, Mars, you should be scared. A lot of people, you frightened a lot of people today with Bob Gary Busey. I don't know how many people thought that, but it's definitely worth another look-see.
If you were in Tier 1 today, you would have caught that.
Thank you, Anthony. Thank you. If you were a member behind the wall with us, you caught this beautiful masterpiece done by our pal Mars.
Let's talk about your cable A. So
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam. So you think you'll like it?
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. Buy honey, and I kiss it on my lips.
He's actually said that last part. I've heard him say that on the.
Oh yeah. Look for that shirt in the in the store. It was good. It was good.
Somebody had a good chat on that this afternoon. They said buttered sausage.
Patrick B has become a member. Thank you, Patrick. You know, speaking of the members, I know we have a member and a pal in the chat by the name of Fireman John. We've known him for quite some time, right? Thank you. And we don't throw that word around here that often, but he is a hero. And as usual, John going after the ones that help people the most. What John wishes he could do in life. A, be a firefighter. B, be a hero.
3, be a man.
Thank you. 4, be 6 feet.
5'8".
5'8", okay. But I just want to play you this clip. This is breaking news off the Cardiff Electric Twitter feed, off his X feed. This is from John's show today. I want you guys to see this shit. Because remember, John, you went after Dr. Steve. Remember what happened to you there?
What's the difference between the fire... I gotta look that up.
We go.
Here he is, Fireman John. He's a big fake tough guy.
How?
A big fake tough guy. 25 years retired paramedic, injured in the line of duty.
He's a big fake tough guy. Now he's a fireman. So I thank him for his service.
And I'm gonna dox every firehouse.
Yeah.
My friends, as you can see by my shirt, are firemen.
Yeah, by the way, you know who Bob's friends are? Oasis.
There you go, by his shirts. Yeah. You know who's Zen's friends? Gay beer drinkers.
Yeah.
They drink Coors Light.
Alcoholic Hawaiians.
Yeah.
I lost a friend at 9/11 who was a fireman. But
So that gives me permission to be a piece of shit to this fire.
He was also a fake tough guy.
Right, right.
say shit without any true knowledge. Fireman John. I'd like to find out where you live.
What?
Find out what precinct you're in. Because you are spewing lies.
Yeah.
He called
And
you
I
a
don't like
winner?
people lie.
And he doesn't like people that lie, first of all. I don't know if you heard that part. But yeah, he wants to find out. Well, if you could read, it says he's 25 years retired, fuckface. So he's not working as a firefighter in a precinct. But that's just who he is. The guy has an opinion of him. Right, wrong, true, false?
Probably right.
That's what do you mean probably? Why do you think he's so upset? You know? And then there was this today. Everyone will remember where they were on this day, and I can't wait to break this down.
Grow up, Clay.
Oh, no.
Thank you. I thoroughly approve this message.
Jesus.
Grow up. Don't be a little pussy boy. I can't tolerate pussy boys. I got no time for
I think there's a comma between pussy and boys in that sentence.
You know, somebody DM'd me. Frog, look this up because I don't even think we can post this with the language. But Reverend Hamhead sent me the definition of pussy boy. Submissive F word that wants to get aggressively used and fucked up the ass by other men for their own pleasure.
And this is when you leave the room.
When he goes after me, of all people.
Without
I know, but you're the one that always goes in and out.
Yeah, without
part of the ass
receiving, without receiving any reciprocation in return.
Mars,
that
sounds like a party.
It's a rough trade there.
But again, it's odd that that's the term that he decides to call people.
Yeah, very, very divisive.
Yeah, not nice, I think is the word you're looking for. Not nice. Thank you.
A little rude.
Little Rudy Pooty.
Me and the legend, we are tough guys. Me and the legend, we are athletes.
What?
That's a good one.
What?
He said he's not funny.
No, he's way more of an athlete than me.
Everybody is.
The only part of you that's an athlete is your foot, buddy.
But we go to the gym.
Oh, please.
Yeah, that doesn't make you an
Please.
athlete.
So that's a little taste. I guess the falling out has happened. Clay, I wish I could have told you I didn't see this coming, but
Yep, sounds like you turned on me.
literally everybody saw this coming. Can we please get an image search of playwright Lillian Hellman? No face swapping required, Bobby. Mind blown. Please find that. Thank you.
I was saying, and when we do watch the package of what we just saw, I think right after he says he's an athlete, you have to include a little of that charity softball game.
Hell yeah, some of that footage. No fucking way. No way.
Who is this sexy damsel?
Get out of here. You just make it. What? You made a web page? You faked a web page? You
Guess who just went into my spank bank?
What a pull. What a pull.
And she invented mayonnaise.
Yeah, I bet.
Actually,
Bob invents it every day, walking around in sweatpants with no underwear. Let's saddle up and take care of business like the Bills pummeled the Jets right in the bum tunnel.
Yeah.
Let's go, shitheads.
Won by how many?
The Jets missed 2 field goals.
Yeah.
What? Was that a man that whispered that?
No, he just
trying.
He keeps repeating that since he heard Mike saying it. He doesn't even know what it means.
Would you hear a real man say that today?
I did. Mike said it.
That Mars video with AI Bob saying buttered sausage, are we going to ignore that AI surely was the, how could you ignore it? R.I.P. Gay Dabbler. Yeah, it was a tough loss today for the play world. I just filed my last tax return. The extension deadline is over. Now let's make fun of Stuttering John to celebrate my freedom. Mazel, Eugene, free and clear. No thin-skinned freaks or mask-wearing cowards at TSN.
So it seems...
Yeah. I'm with you.
We're just going to do some testing right here.
The things you guys have done to your bodies, I thank you. It's still real to me, damn it. R.I.P. TSN.
What the hell?
Thank you, Crayon Bird. It's been fun. Take it easy. Take it easy, Crayon Bird. I'm gonna miss everybody on here. Love to everyone. Yeah, well, apparently once we view this package, it's over for everybody. Well, it's for us.
My suitcase. Thank you.
What is that? Yeah,
I'm clearing out now.
Yeah. Can we get somebody to come clean out the office? Thank you. If this ain't a work, I'm fighting Bob and losing. I swear to God.
No, you will, no matter what.
That's very comfy.
Way to cry, Uncle Rico. Bye for now. Go Black in the house. Checking in. Texas Bjorn Wrong. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for the $5.
What? Since when does that shoot stasis?
Nice picture. Greetings from Finland. FSJ, FKB, FVTL, long live TSN. My man.
Okay.
7 months. And my man.
And a gorilla running around.
Yeah. The whole fucking thing going on. How about Stewie gifting 20?
Okay, we'll shoot right there.
Come on.
I swallow cum.
They have big brand apparel too.
Guardians tonight, 5-1.
Okay, hold on. Let me just make that
top level.
Let me
That
switch
video,
my mouse.
his Instagram video, he's gonna get destroyed tonight.
Because he's a happy guy, you know what I mean? He doesn't know, if the Yankees are losing and he tries to be a little cute, it's not gonna go well.
Bob, there was footage, the guy that they doxed the Ravens. Remember I told you guys? Yeah. The guy, the Ravens won, and he went after the game and fucking just punched anyone he saw on a Redskins
down the
jersey.
street.
Yeah, and he knocked some guy out, and they doxed him. They said where he worked. And,
Now he's being charged. They said he might be charged with attempted murder.
Oh, is the guy still in the hospital or something?
I didn't see any other details, but that caught my eye. It's like, wow, that's
He just sucker punched these guys.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right, and they won. Imagine if the Yankees lose and he's walking around in an Indians hat.
So I knocked out a beer out of a Puerto Rican's hand today in the bleachers, and I was like, "Fuck the Yankees."
Bryman, I don't think you can lie about how many strikes you have and saying we can't super chat just to get more money. Come on, I want to like this show, but you're grifting us. Yeah. Well, we've been doing that rap since we came on. So
once Vince, lets John know exactly what happened, because he's not gonna know. He'll be like, "Can you believe I was telling Vince that they're grifting?" What?
Right. I was talking to a friend of mine. TSN and Claymance over on the same day. Hacks.
Yeah, that's why I'm drinking tea today in honor of our fallen brother. Just gonna tip a little tea out.
Clay and John broke up. Old Craig celebrating.
He looks younger now.
Who's got the buttered sausage? Big Daddy.
Got better hair too.
Psych with a super sticker. Thank you, Psych.
Shit.
Oh, yeah. Where is that drop? Jesus wept. What's going on?
Yeah, we need that.
I'll have you saying it in just a minute.
No, I want you saying it, lady. TSN will never die. Lone Wolf, 19 months. Been here the whole time. Time for Levyhurst. R.I.P. Bobby Brown.
Bobby Brown's dead?
No, Bobby Brown is the screen.
Interesting. Okay. Well, yeah. So there is a
Bobby Brown.
difference between Pew Pew and Bang Bang.
You want the drop of me saying "Heavens to Murgatroyd" as well?
So it's ending, or are we just saying that so you know who with the hoop earrings thinks it's over and just leaves? So same time tomorrow, right?
Now you ruined it.
Have play on now. John went off on it. No, he's not.
He's invited in the chat.
Yeah, where he's always at. Bob, will you honor TSN memberships to Levyverse?
Can't do that.
Well, once we shut down, I'm sorry, the memberships are null and void.
Yeah, they don't work.
You can take it up with our mods. We're leaving everything in their lap. The nicotine-stained drop ceiling tiles at Levy Liquidator and Aussie Cunt Hair and Morse Mercantile Exchange, and an edible cum bucket over at Zenmen Den. The signs were everywhere. TSN is in the red. Yes, Ozempic. Can't fool him. Carol Jude, thank you for gifting 5 memberships.
Right, Emma?
See? Since it's your last show, I must admit sometimes I was sarcastic when chatting about with John. I'd even tease him time to time. Good luck, boys. You know what? I think you were sincere. I think you're just being too hard on yourself. Last fake monthly milestone chat. John is an espresso martini. Bob is too nice to parry. Mike is hated internationally.
Yeah,
Then is a guy, and Julie purposely won't let my credit score hit 800. Club 102. Rosita's hottest gay bar. No women allowed. Thank you. What? How? Big fan of Club 102.
Weird. Okay.
Stuttering John does like pussy. Okay, I see what you did. Don't judge, y'all. Thank you, Hellraiser.
Interesting.
Appreciate
Very
it.
interesting.
He should burn his FDNY shirt for his insulin. Yeah,
he's wearing it.
Yeah, and hoping people. How many times do you think he's told people he's a firefighter? Be honest. Chicks at a bar.
I'm sure he's done it.
Well, he could have been. He was going to be.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Football injury. Get me out.
I'm retired. Bad injury.
How many people can you rescue from one tower? You know what I mean? It's like that's it. You hang up
I
your
was
hat.
hurt really bad. They told me I couldn't play football because I sucked. It was very
Levy, this is not out of the coffin, bud.
Shut up, slaphead. Mike didn't do his job yet.
Well, it's not your job to get a green screen. Just get a green screen. It's easy. You don't have the right green screen.
You don't have a green screen.
That is true.
Yes, I do.
In all fairness for Bob, I mean, he might as well start advertising the lead, it being our last show and all.
That is true. That is
Why
true.
should we start
But,
now?
Yeah. Send us the background. It's just at Bet Gay. You just don't run it on your ball. Okay. Oh, my head hurts. So it's official. Bob is a Highlander. Yes. Are you guys talking about one of those sporting events with the guys with the balls that run around and score points and whatnot? Yeah, you and Frog should do a show. Bob is so far back I can barely see him. I know.
How much closer? I can't get any closer than this right here. Look.
Perfect. You look and sound great like that.
Okay, look right here. Okay. Here,
Yeah,
I'll
perfect.
stay here.
You know, you could use your lens to get.
I've just been encouraging people to get closer to the TV. It'll probably be easier.
Exactly. You fuckers are probably sitting way back. And I gotta move up, and you lazy motherfuckers, you move up.
Relaxing.
What is this now?
No, but yeah, I know something. There is one thing you have to understand. Yes, I'm not the best texter or DMer or anything like that, but I'll always have your back, so you don't have to worry. I won't ever turn on you, so just
That's nice.
Just keep that in your mind.
John, it's never gonna happen. After 2 years,
I'm just
21 shows.
I'm telling you, I consider you a friend. You don't. It's not
Likewise, I said I consider you a brother, man.
And for the record, Clay didn't shit talk him. All Clay did was his job as a moderator and block somebody in the chat.
Very true. We don't even have proof of that. Nobody has proof of that.
Proof of what?
That he blocked the
He's
legend.
put people in timeout. He's blocked other people.
He blocks people.
He's
It's a very thin-skinned thing to do.
He's a very sensitive
What?
Sally, that Clay. He is. He loves talking shit, but he doesn't like anybody to talk shit back. Remind you of anybody? And I'll be the first to call it. These two are going to make up. They're going to be friends again in no time. They're too similar. F. Clay and anyone that tries to befriend John. That's from Monkey. Monkey don't like it. He hates pussy boys. How about boys with pusses? Like a sourpuss? So, what's the Stut Joe best friend body count? Well, we just add another notch to the belt there. End of an era, says Dorby. I thought SpaceX was the biggest event this month, but I never anticipated this. Glad I was here to witness the end. Yes.
So how
Bye,
much
everybody.
How much do you think Clay's going to have to grovel? Do you think he's
Oh,
going
a ton.
Yeah. It's not just going to be a simple apology.
But here's, he will do both, and then when John brings him on, he's gonna make him look. He's gonna bring it all.
He's gonna
up
have to
till he-
humiliate himself.
Right.
Yes.
He
What do they
did
call
that
it?
to somebody. I've seen him do that so many times.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, and the best today is somebody said that John said, I would have thought Rob Saul was going to turn on me before Clay. So, Rob, you got to feel good about yourself.
Really amazing.
Wait, I thought we were on the march to 1,000. We were.
Yeah. Now
Until
it's a death
Across
march.
the Duke.
until the Duke shut us down. Sad ending skull. Yes. Wait, I don't even think I have it. Oh wait.
Well, we did that. We were having a clearance sale this morning.
Here.
Somebody bought it.
Oh, here. Oh, Bob, for the last show, can you turn off your filter and sit within 20 yards of the camera? Take off your helmet like Vader and Return of the Jedi.
He's dead. No, he's alive.
Stupid fucking
He hit that
hat.
thing pretty hard.
Stuttering bitch tits
What the hell
almost
is happening?
cried.
I don't know.
I got it, Zen.
security
Thanks.
request.
Stuttering bitch tits almost cried, and I almost
And a shrink.
came watching it. Laugh my ass off. I'm stoned, motherfucker. Stuttering John, go live on your mama's paid boat.
Leave on your mama's paid boat.
Oh, well, go leave.
What it
Well, he
says.
doesn't have the boat. You can't leave on. He doesn't have it.
Brennan. Rig identifies the subject was junior engineer David Swenson. The subject was dismembered after falling into machinery, allowing... God. So sorry. Some postmortem spasms. The chest contains a yellow vial seen in other specimens. I've seen this vial react to dead or bioprosthetic cells. The dead tissue is absorbed, recombined, then reanimated. The vial shares genetic markers with human DNA and a growth on the walls. It's all connected to the marker from Aegis 7, but how? Dr. Kine studied the marker. Dr. Kine has vanished. Unless he's with the survivors on the mining deck. You'll rest easy now, David. I promise. End log.
Find Kine's missing deck hideout. Alright. I don't have a way to the mining deck yet. Alright.
Autopsy report, Dr. Nicole Brennan. Rig identifies the subject with senior
You can't live on it either.
Should've
None of
stopped
it's
wondering.
there. Yeah. May we give Clay a pretend wrench? No, I don't want him blocking people. That's Frog's job. Don't judge. Where are the army boys? Army!
Those pussies! I never had a desire to go.
Send Clay Dabbler a link. We're good.
We're fine.
Love you guys. All right. Clay is the Claytorus
of the Dabbleverse after today. Come on! This creature is nothing more than a s'more made of moldy wheat bread, pig manure, and frothing puss melted between a baboon's cheeks. Wow. What a poet you are, Woody.
Level 2 security
Useless,
clearance
untalented limey. Skull!
Don't worry, Mike is gone.
Cherry pie for Bob Levy Brown, please. Oh, hey, Don. When is the next haha at the Wawa?
Oh, hey, guys. I'm busy doing something else tonight.
Ooh. Who's that character? Jewish American princess? Hey, there's my man. Thanks, everybody, for the kind words. The crap that mutt spouted about the hurricane needed an award, so I gave him the most useless neighbor in a hurricane-ravaged Florida award. Doesn't he like awards? So that's what he's bent out of shape about?
Yep.
That's what he wants to... Now he wants to dig up stuff on you?
Yep.
Wow. What a giant pussy boy. Lady Diablo, or Dia. Because I love Lady Di. I love her shit. Thank you for gifting one.
Thank you for buzzing.
I was Jens John, but I like the name better. Oh, Yenta John, okay. Every time he says it, I pray someone clips it. Love all of you at TSN, especially that sexy Bear Man Zen. Oh, Bear Man Zen, sorry. Hi, Boo.
Hey, Bill.
John is a pedophile. Look at that, 16 months. Dorby dropping a dime.
I swallow.
All right, we're gonna fast forward into the package now.
It's so hard.
Mike.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying. Uh-oh.
Here's what I've got to say about it. They stole me green screen.
Thanks. I'm about to do all kinds of things with this.
Hello. What's all this then?
I like it.
This is because Frog did such a great job of helping me with my camera. Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Frog. Asshole. You didn't help him. I'll never turn on you. I'll just make you turn on me. Oh, go ahead. It's for you, Bob.
Bob say unique, Bob say unique, no. Well, unique New. Yeah, no.
Say it one time, normal.
Unique New York. New York.
Okay.
Unique New York. New York. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's not gonna work.
Good one, Bob.
Unique New York. New York.
Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York.
Yeah, that's bad.
Unique New York.
Fuck you.
That's pretty good.
Okay, unique New York. Unique New York.
You sound like an Eskimo. Yeah. Thank you, Hot. Can Bob move back a bit?
I can't make everybody fucking happy.
My man, the Robinson family missed Alpha Centauri and landed on Bob's camera.
I don't even see it.
Dave Daffler.
Thank you, Dave. Has anybody noticed that 4 or 5 John's former co-hosts are seeing success with Midas Touch, yet John was never invited on their network? Of course. They know a liability when they see one. Why does Zen keep his tea on a bookshelf? I don't know.
I like that you think that I have books.
I thought you reached up for the tea, so you assumed it's on a bookshelf. Yeah. God bless you, Fireman John. Service, selflessness, professionalism, community, respect, duty, the fireman's code. Fireman's code, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you're like dating an ugly chick. You're the first one to go in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sometimes they don't come out.
Everybody else run, you go in.
Yeah, absolutely. Seriously, Bob is darker shade or orange than the flames in his background. Zen, did you lose so much weight that Mike gave you his old shirts? That's what I thought.
Let's put it this way. If you went to DabbleCon too,
Progress report filed by Jacob Temple. The engine problems aren't a malfunction. Someone shut off the fuel lines to the primary engine and damaged the valves to hell and back. We just wasted an hour fixing them. Now we need to restart the south refueling station, but some jackass turned off the power and locked up the circuit breaker. No engines? We're gonna hit planetfall soon. What now? There's gotta be someone around here who had a spare access card. Go. Wait, you hear that? Stafford, go!
Temple is the man.
You wouldn't make that.
Ouch.
You would know that Zen gained weight. Somebody.
Right.
That was his big shirt at DabbleCon. Yeah, that was great.
Right. Back off, Bob.
Can't just break this.
I got a weird feeling that this is a BTL move, and the turn between SJ and Clay is fake as fuck. To see if you'll reach out to Clay, just a thought. First of all, Vince is a very successful attorney, way too busy to be involved with stuff like this.
Nonsense.
Yeah. He doesn't have time for this.
I really think that Vince is John now. I don't even think that's John on the screen.
Yeah, that's right. His show's never been worse, so he might be onto something, you know? Clay is such a whining little for FSJ, FKV. Oh, hi, Don and Frog. Oh, hey, Frog.
Oh, hey, Beef Drippin'.
But wait, does Star John know the legend was chatting on Rico the other night? I don't know.
Pop.
Oh, Bob.
Pop is a dandy.
Now I can just make nothing but money.
Is that what that is?
That's right. Go keep in line, yeah.
I always thought some pretty lady was handing the tea to Zen.
Now Zen just can't afford chairs, so he has to reach up to the table.
It's Emma. He's kept her hostage since the filming. Yeah.
So you're
Maggie.
a tea boy?
What? He likes good tea. Who doesn't like good tea?
What? Yeah, I'm that I said because it's in honor of our fallen brothers. I'm doing the English thing tonight.
I like
I'm gonna
that.
take a little tea out from my
Maggie Lynn coming at you.
Suck my dick!
I swallow cum.
Thank me!
Pop out.
All right, kids, let's rock and roll. Thank you, everybody. 1,500 on the dot. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit notify so you know we are live. Get yourself a membership, level 1 or 2. You get access to the Discord, old shows, new shows, bonus shows, 3 a week. Come on, man. What are we talking about here? $5 or $10, or link is in the description to take you to your settings. Turn on accept gifted memberships, and you might be getting a gift. You never know. This community's pretty fucking awesome. So let's go. All right, everybody. It's time for Uncle.
Oh yeah? Nice scare.
One last run. Can't wait to see how he finishes us off in this.
Everybody knows that. Holy shit. The creep show just got creepier.
Yeah, you came
If you think...
I was gonna say, I love the new title. I think that's great. The Creep Show. Stuttering John.
Do you notice though, every time he starts his show, he is mouth breathing heavy? You ever seen that?
Yeah, let's watch that.
You gotta sit down, you know. That's the problem. When you walked in and sat down, that's a lot of work.
Look at his open mouth when he starts.
Right. Bob's right. He was upright and then sat, and for a lot of people,
Ready on your mark.
that's asking a lot.
Yeah, especially
know?
when you have a Saint Bernard face.
Yep.
Just think, look at it. It's like he doesn't go to the gym. There's no way. It's just drinking. That's all he does.
I'm a cum pig. Everybody knows that.
Everybody does know he's a cum pig.
The creep show just got creepy. If you think that it couldn't get creepier,
Did it
you
get
would be mistaken. And what I witnessed today is probably the creepiest shit
Wow, this has got to be good.
I have seen.
Will he take his mask off?
Yeah. Yeah, and don't forget, this guy's looked at toilet paper after he wiped his ass with it. So he's seen some crazy shit.
If it weren't bad enough, the tape I played yesterday of the Shitway and Iso acting like children, playing a little kid's video game. If you thought it couldn't get creepier.
Look how red his eyes are.
Well,
okay, they're all like.
Oh. Let's go.
You know what I just realized? As soon as that came up, I never put the time on.
All right, what is the time?
Over under 60 seconds.
Okay, 60 seconds, gentlemen. Bob's in for over. Mike? Over. Zen?
Come on, baby, baby. Come on.
I'm going to go under as well because Vince is rabid for anyone to see his work. So he has ridden his horsey hard to get this clip ready. I mean, look at what a good boy John is. He's starting the show with it.
Wow, that's true. I still say
Top of the charts, baby.
Oh,
Come on.
Oh,
I'm going on. All right, let's go.
Time
takes a lot out of you.
Just watch for yourself and read for yourself.
It's like he's about to play like a snuff film or something. Ladies and gentlemen, if there are any small children in the room, please.
What you see may be shocking.
Big build-up.
Anyone with a heart condition, please.
Yeah, I told
New
you.
video leak
On it.
refiled.
No.
This is posted by Falcon Secret 6688. Confirm surely communicate with Mina and Isolino. Now here it is. Shitway is gonna try and squirm his way out of this one.
He hasn't
but
played
the
it
proof's
yet.
in the
Hey, that's why it's still going. Timer's still going.
pudding, Shitway.
Hit it! Yeah.
Ah, God damn it.
I'm 14. Oh wait, how old?
How old are you?
I'm 14. I'm 14. I'm 14.
What 14-year-old doesn't want to play video games with Fred the Elephant Boy and Jeff the Drunk?
Got it. I remember the storage is unlocked. It'll give you access to the engine.
Someone who's been smoking for 15 years, bro.
I like it. Young child talking.
It's so weird.
Well, the
You've
fuck?
been smoking for 15 years.
I don't have a voice changer, dude. This is my voice. Call me in the bath. Maybe.
Did he just tell a 14-year-old that that was his real voice? I have to walk away, folks. Unbelievable. This is it. This is what you're disgusted by.
Now let's see what you say for the rest of the video. Maybe
You're
say
right,
something
you're right.
incriminating.
Yeah, I get topless.
Ooh, real quick before, where'd it go? Mike Herrera said the Stuttering John Pepsi deal to drink Pepsi on his show, showing the Pepsi can. I don't believe that, but maybe he got the job at Pepsi.
Oh.
Because he's not. I've never seen him drink Pepsi before.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Right.
That's interesting.
We have to go turn on the engine now.
Congratulations, John.
All right.
Listen, your can will be featured in every episode I dox hero firefighters in. So if you're ready for that deal, sign here.
You're not familiar with it.
Oh wait, how old are you?
How old are you?
I'm 14.
Oh, man, good. Ice cream truck. I don't want to get it.
I'm
Vince, this is the best editing. You've done this for 20 years, and this is the best you can do? Wow, is he?
14.
He can't even get the background music out.
I know.
Vince, it's one click in DaVinci Resolve.
I'm 14.
Hey, Hammond. I cracked the secure files. DEC was here for more than just a mining claim, huh?
What do you mean?
This outbreak started on the colony.
I mean,
after the miners dug up
you should be more embarrassed that
something alien.
you should be more embarrassed that you play video games while
But it
your
would explain why
family's
EU7
upstairs.
is meant to be off limits, right?
Playing with a
Earth's
14-year-old.
orders.
I mean,
When the miners found the artifact,
Sorry,
it reported
what was he saying?
hallucinations, paranoia, suicide. But the Ishimura brought this marker on board anyway.
I mean, I'll take shit from a lot of people. Nothing from a guy in that shirt. That's number one. You're gonna tell me I should be embarrassed about something?
Mike, say something.
Yeah.
No, I agree. I agree. You would.
That looks like he drives a cab made of kebab meat. All right. I mean, it's just how dare you?
You want white
But
sauce?
yes.
Hot sauce.
But yes, it is humiliating. Absolutely.
Grown man with children
And mine still live with me.
playing video games
You talked to them.
with a 14-year-old.
Maybe that's why
That
he's
is one
upset.
of-
You're actually talking to a child. He hasn't talked to one of his children in years.
Well, you know, and I should be more adult, man. I should go over to a friend's hotel room who I haven't seen in years, and you know, shit in their bed and shit in their tub, and you know, that's what adults. That's what adults who are grounded in life, who have their shit together. Pardon the pun. That's the stuff they do. You know, show up at people's houses and yell in the street. With a clock radio in your head. But I should be embarrassed. Okay.
I heard Melton's garage door is in therapy now.
So, Joey, he talked about you being a grown man playing video games. Anyone want to guess the average age of a gamer in the United States?
12.
Thanks for taking my hard work and taking credit for it.
How nice of you to point that out.
22.
Then?
Was everything a fucking game? Just fucking tell me.
35.
Wow. Creepy. That is creepy.
Maybe that kid was
Oh, hey.
35.
Wait a minute. What the fuck's a 14-year-old doing online where a bunch of 35-year-olds are playing?
He's out of his element.
He's the fucking weirdo, not me.
Well, pay some taxes. Well, pay some taxes, you fucking loser.
That's what somebody told you. That's you. And then
What am I seeing for the minute of time I want to get back on my life?
It's so fucking loud.
Set up to make it look like they're in a big rig. They got a steering wheel on there. They got fucking knobs and buttons and screens
Really?
everywhere. Yeah, it's fucking wild.
I gotta get one for Uncle Jack because he wrecked his rig. He didn't have his rig out.
Look.
You dumb fuck, Uncle Hack.
Look, that's a video. That's a
Get
dude.
outta here.
Yeah, that dude sits there and plays this truck simulator game. Yeah.
Would you be better off getting a job being a trucker at that point?
I don't know. It depends what he makes. People, you'd be surprised how much money you could make playing a video game.
You can't run over hitchhikers in real life. You can do that.
Yeah. You'd be amazed at how much money PBS throw at 35-year-olds playing video games. That's why I still do it to this day.
And now they got the Oculus, whatever that is.
The VR.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Binoculars?
No, you put the mask on and it's like you're in the room.
Coward!
Yeah. That's a fun one, too. Those are the VR ones. Are fun.
I don't know why we haven't gotten Bob at the Oculus yet.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, because somebody has to be there to set it up.
Also
It's just gonna be a headset in a box open on the bed. And
The only
that's it.
game you play is pool. Like pool just swing.
Pools. Pool.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Running place where you throw that.
That ugly shirt is throwing me off, Vince.
Oh, don't just take it like a bitch.
Come on, everybody eats a shit sandwich.
Eat it.
Chew it down. Let's go.
You've got like 3 hands in your stomach. Are you deadly?
But this is the second creepy video that has come out, and I hear there's more.
Nothing could be creepier than video of Vince editing this shit at all hours of the night to send to you for nobody to give a shit about. That would be the creepiest video. Guy went to law school. He's editing videos of me playing video games.
I have a long morning of defending field mice tomorrow. I can't be doing this.
What a waste. Oh.
Wait, this just in, Coca-Cola stock went up 300%.
Of course.
Honey, get me another dandelion cup of stew.
Yeah, look and see when the last time you drank Pepsi, because I don't remember this either, Mike.
Yeah, no,
I
he's
remember
never.
him. No, I
he said
remember
Mountain
him
Dew.
drinking Pepsis.
No, Mountain Dew.
Engineering log.
I don't think he's ever had a Pepsi.
My last log. Temple reporting. I can't raise anyone on Riglink. I think my team is gone. I found the kinesis module that someone used to bust the centrifuge. Burned out. Who would sabotage the Ishimura at a time like this? I'll report to the bridge, if anyone's left. And then I'm finding Elizabeth and getting us the hell off this ship.
I just got a text from Vince Russo. Want to read it?
Yeah.
Bro, you're a creep. That's it. That's all I say. Shout out Vince Russo. Love you, buddy.
He's calling you a creep, and he worked with Vince McMahon.
If anybody would know, it's Russo, man.
When I got my phone this morning,
Oh my God.
Vince texted me that. And
He said, if you want beer this week, you better start the show with this.
he said the curse
So
of
it's
the
Dew attack.
Well, it might be the curse of the Duke, but it's really the curse of the shit network. That's what happened.
Hold on. I got a text from Joey C. This is the last Rico? I am sad. No, Joey, it's not the last. Well, we don't know. We haven't finished the package.
Look,
yet.
Joey, you might have been right the other night when you said that Rico was going into the toilet.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
might be
you know
right.
what? You called your shot, dude. Respect.
Yeah. Who's going to win the game tonight? Cleveland or Yankees, Joey?
Pick.
You're on a roll.
Quick. Answer.
Quick, do it.
Ah! Don't put me under pressure!
Vince, I mean not Vince, Joey just texted me too. He says, Tony, don't cry over spilt milk with money you stole. Okay.
What?
There you go.
Wait, can he go down now?
Yeah.
I gave it a try.
Go lower.
When you surround yourself with high school dropouts.
Can you put Spider in? Can you put Spider in between? In between Mike and Zen, drop Zen down another level? That'd be
Another
great.
half hour of dabba dabba doo doo.
Put Mike and Spider in. Put 2 people.
Outs and criminals. That's
It's
what
like the
happened.
It's like the Bronx Tale. They're putting everybody in the closet and the kids shooting crabs. No.
Hey, you know what else we need?
No good.
We need a slide whistle, so when they do move, we can hit the slide and go. Woo!
Who would have a slide whistle?
Yeah.
Have one, Mike? You really have one.
Ah, stop it.
It's his rape whistle.
Hey, look, 17 men just showed up at his place. It worked.
Yeah, they're asking where the pool is.
There you go. There you go. That's better. Perfect. That's what that
He's
big
still
guy
stasis. Can I have that?
Oh, look at him. Oh my god. I didn't even notice him there.
is. Yeah. Bob had to get close to the screen finally to see you.
Yeah.
Oh, I froze. No, you're.
But now that we know the shitware
Yeah.
was walking and playing games with a 14-year-old doing his Jeff the Drunk impression, I don't think it can get any creepier than that.
Yeah, and I just thought I'd give you a pause and check out how my Kate is doing. Let's see. I'll sing you a song today. Let's see which one it'll be. I'm trying to think, which song should I sing for Kate today? It's Friday. Even though it's for you, I'll just do what my Kate wants to do.
For the record, 12/12/23 is the first instance we have of him drinking Pepsi.
Okay, there you go.
All right.
There you go.
But he doesn't do it regularly. I mean, that's probably.
I think it's what's on sale.
Yeah, but he probably grabbed the wrong can that day. It has to be way back again.
Yeah.
Like it's not a regular thing at all.
Yeah, no, it's usually it's always been lately Sure. Boost.
Yeah, but I've seen him drink Pepsis in the past.
I have too. He has. Hold
Instead
on.
of drinking booth, he should sit on it.
He really should. Might do some. Oh, what was this?
Why are the families and the people concerned so different?
You know, Mr. Weldon, I don't know what definite means, but
It is him. Holy shit.
That's a good
what does it mean to you?
A lot of people are born again.
Wow.
It's not the first time I've seen Bob with a pearl necklace.
But then again, I don't know. I really don't know. And I just love that he's playing these harmless Kate Meany tapes, which are
Yay, harmless
legally
tapes.
recorded. And now this shit. Sorry, shitware. You done struck out, boy.
Cool. You know what? You and the lawyer should put together a compilation. Go over to, rent a room out. See if you can sell some tickets for that.
What's the point of
streams that
destroying
everyone
the support
has
end of
access
this?
to, that everyone who was there has already seen? You guys are putting out, as opposed to you trying to fuck a 24-year-old girl, 59-year-old grown man. That's kind of creepy. Calling her your future ex-wife. That's a little creepy. Saying how you're gonna sit there and explain Jaws to her, which might be the creepiest thing. Even the sex stuff isn't creepy as well.
That's more creepy.
On your ass, how the jaws come down.
That's more creepy than him saying he's gonna get blow for the wedding.
Oh yeah, and then saying your daughter's a drug addict and I'm trying to help her. I mean, what a scumbag. But you're right.
Order.
You're right. I humiliated. This is our last show. Let's go out for a bang, huh?
That's right. All your swings and misses. This is a direct hit. This is a direct hit.
It's like when the broadcasters all have the same copy and they all have to say the same thing.
Right.
Make sure you say direct hit. This is a direct hit. Use that verbiage.
And for all you assholes that super chat, the Sandusky Network.
Hey, he's talking to you guys.
For all you assholes.
Hi, assholes.
Support this kind of behavior? I'm sorry.
Having fun? What the fuck is wrong with him? He's just...
As a school team.
How much can he drink in one
I made it
sitting?
through.
He needs it. He's leaking from somewhere. It's coming out somewhere.
I would have got fucking fired.
Get outta
in a
here.
second if I was playing video games with a minor. I'm a cum pig.
What?
I mean, you can't write this
It
shit.
doesn't work.
Yeah. And second of all, I don't pick who I play with, dipshit. It's a random, it picks people at random that are all playing the same game. I mean, it's not like I go, hey, I hope my 14-year-old friend's available to play today. Big difference. I'd watch what you say. You didn't say in your opinion, motherfucker. Mark it down. Mark it down. You done fucked up, lawyer. Took your foot off the gas off this idiot. And now he's thinking for himself again.
It'll be okay.
Boy, he done messed up.
You know what he
Rewind.
did do while he was a teacher? He took pictures of the students and posted them online.
Yeah, without their parents' consent and admission. Yeah.
Someone who played video games.
I'm sure.
Yeah, yeah. 2 of them, we've been friends for a while now.
As a school
Bam.
I would have got.
As a school, you think you get not in L.A. You could show up with tits one day and they don't fire you. You kidding me?
Did.
Yeah.
Every day.
Fucking fired in a second.
First of all, didn't his Twitter and his podcast almost get him fired? Or according to him, did get him fired?
If I was playing video games with a minor, I'm a cum pig. I mean, you can't write this shit. 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 Holy fuck. You can't write this shit. You can't write this shit. Yeah, I mean, you can't write this shit.
Plasma ammo or
Really
force ammo is
can't write
worth
it.
so much money.
Shit. And I'm sitting there like, I just, after I saw it, I text Vince. Like,
All right, I'm gonna just buy all 3 of these.
just when you thought it couldn't get any creepier, it has.
You said that already.
It has gotten creepy.
Is it creepy?
His mouth now.
I mean,
Yeah, you get,
Be right back. Gotta use the restroom again.
I'm showing titties tonight, aren't I?
oh my god.
the underdog impression. That's what that was. I gotta go back and hear that. He was in shock when that started.
I'm showing titties tonight, aren't I?
Oh my god. Another one. Another one. I knew it.
Oh,
Another one comes out. This is Rocco
Wow.
Well, I'm glad I had wireless headphones on because I just got attacked coming out of that elevator.
Another
So,
one. I knew it.
whew, that could have been
Another one
stressful.
comes out. This is from Rocco Burrow. Apparently, all the shit weighs.
Now that is a direct hit, my friend. It's still on your shirt. Oof.
Friends are turning on him. But
Oh my God, I totally forgot about this. Remember when John filmed an underage child from his Florida home to compare him to Shuli?
What?
That's illegal.
Wow, yeah.
What happened?
Remember he was at home and he said some kid reminds him of me because he has a backpack on? And then the kid was walking from the school bus. Poor little kid, just finished a day of education. All he wants to do is walk home in peace and quiet. And John flipped his camera, his laptop around to film this kid. Yeah, he's starting to see a pattern here of a guy filming and photographing children without their knowledge or consent. That's not good.
I'm surprised it took this long. I'm certainly not shocked. I'm a cum pig.
I'm surprised it took this long. I'm certainly not shocked. So how come it took your little midget friend to send you all this stuff if you were so certain of it? And
Well, I wasn't gonna do the work, stupid.
Oh, okay, that's what it is.
I
Got
was
it.
saving it.
Got it.
It is truly disturbing. And Shitway is gonna try and weasel his way out of this when you know it.
I'm playing it, stupid. I'm not like you. I don't make it members only chat. I don't hide. I'm here because you're an idiot. There's nothing you can say or do. Nothing. Obama. That's your real name.
Yeah, spitting on Obama.
Yeah.
Liberal.
Hear him now, him and Phildo trying to figure out a way to pivot this on me. Nah, Shitway. This be you. I don't play video games. Especially not
Yeah, you can't afford
them.
Yeah.
With children. But here you are.
Meanwhile, you play pool with a guy named Sativa Steve or some shit. Whatever the fuck that guy's name was. Got it. Gary Ganja. Smoke weed most of my adult life. I've never hung out with a guy, you know. All right, one dude, stoner dude. I have hung out with that dude, and he's pretty cool. Amazing artist.
What? Rocco released his third.
And I'm back.
Shuli file. Now.
And Tuki's like a battered.
This is the
wife,
fucking guy that
you know,
attacked me on the
Vince is just
elevator.
like, it's all coming from Rocco, and Rocco's like, all right, whatever. Like he doesn't. He's just
Little
like, yeah,
bitch.
ha-ha. He's like Bob now in the text. He'll just write, ah. That's it. He's literally the only one who responds to Vince in the text thread.
Well, let me ask you guys, how
One,
many are there?
2, 3.
I keep hearing rumors there's more, but how many are there? And
rumors? It's one person.
When does it really? Like, is it gonna get worse than this?
Mm-hmm.
Is it? I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't want to. I don't want them to ricochet.
If it's gonna get more nefarious, we don't know.
Hey, Shuli.
Yeah.
We don't know.
So, John's really fucking stupid. We know that, right?
Yeah.
But
Sure.
do you
Yeah,
think
yeah.
he's stupid enough to be thinking that these are like private recordings of you, or does he realize they
Yeah.
were streamed onto Twitch?
Well, I think at the end of the day, even if explained, he still won't understand because he needs it to be what, you know, he needs it to be. You know what I mean? Like making logical sense of it, that doesn't factor in. He's not interested in any of it.
No, I don't think he even thinks about it. I just think he just picks up the ball that fucking Vince left for
Well,
him.
no, you're right. It's made for a retard. So it's like 14 years old keeps flashing up because that's all this stupid idiot understands, right? So it's made for a moron.
I heard he had a tea party with a 13-year-old.
Yeah. Me and Vince Russo's grandkids are going to be hanging out soon. We're setting up a play date, so it's going to be great.
What we do know is what we're watching. What we do know, his former executive producer got arrested for having over 6,000 images and videos of. That's what we do know.
Yeah, you know it because of us, stupid. We're the ones who told you about it. We're the ones who broke the news as soon as we found out. Where was your PI Dustin on that? Huh? The guy who's looking up information on a fucking firefighter. Right now. Retired firefighter. 25 years. Injured on the job. You got your buddy-in-law looking up his private information. Good.
Now we know that Shuli was playing video games. At least there's one video with a 14-year-old.
See, again, 14-year-old. That's again, it's made for a moron. So that's all.
Video game, 14-year-old. Video game, 14-year-old.
That we do know. That's all we can go by.
I tell you, there's a clip with a younger kid than 14, and he fucking beat the shit out of me in this game. Floundered. Maybe he looks stupid.
We've seen pictures actually taken by young people that John was sitting in the same room with them for hours.
Yes. Disturbing.
I'm not saying Shuli did anything else. No.
Yeah, you better not.
The thing I am saying is watching this video and saying, look, he's playing a video game with a 14-year-old.
Oh, this is clear
It sounded
now.
Like you were saying,
Interesting.
It doesn't get creepier than this, but maybe I heard it wrong.
That was what we just watched. Now, is he gonna lie and say that was his own kid? I don't know.
That was my own kid. That was my 14-year-old kid who's died now.
Well,
wrong family.
Who knows? Who knows what lies come out of this guy's mouth? All we know is that he lies an awful lot.
Now I heard you homeschooled that 14-year-old kid.
It's true. It's true. That video also available.
Let's see this disturbing third video.
What the fuck? How did I get hit by a door that's in stasis?
I'm showing titties tonight. I don't care. I don't care what terms of service Twitch has. I'm whipping my tits out, and they're just gonna have to deal with it.
You're going away for a long time.
Let's get our scare on, dog.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna check around.
This game was fun as shit. Because you go close to it, scary shit.
Back ESO too. Oh my god!
So ESO is over the age of 14.
No, come chase me, dude! Ah! I'm dead, dude! Ah! Ah!
Oh my god! Dude, something's running at me! Holy shit!
No, it already ran at me once.
Oh, I think I got it!
Oh my god!
No! No!
No, dude, I'm dead!
No!
Dude.
No!
Oh,
I'm watching him kill you! I'm
Flashlight always goes out on you too.
watching him! Oh, what is that?
What was on the top of the gun, huh?
At what point you hear this heart beating, you hear this breathing, and then all of a sudden something's spider crawling at you down the hallway, and your flashlight just keeps going out as it gets closer. Fucking
Terrifying. What game was the name of that game?
I gotta look. I don't remember. Oh,
Hold on, let me I'll text Issa.
Phasmophobia. Yeah, phasmophobia. That's what it is. Yeah, right. They got one now where if you make a sound, it's connected to your mic, and if it's too loud, whatever the fuck it is, and everything's jumping out at you.
Sounds like a lot of fun. Sounds like nobody gets hurt. Everybody has a good time.
Yeah. I mean, apparently that's the pizza that I didn't get tired of eating every night. I stuck with it. What are you gonna do?
When you were done with that video game, I bet you went upstairs and kissed your family, and hung out with them, and had a good time.
No. What are you talking about? Yeah. What are you talking about? They were asleep. Everybody was passed out. I had to whisper argue with fucking, 14-year-olds who called me the F word, and I'm like, I don't wake up my family. Fucking humiliated.
What's happening? What?
Titties tonight.
Again, excellent editing. No wonder nobody watched. Where'd he go?
Overactive.
Speechless. And that's hard for me to say.
Well, I think you should show more of those videos then.
Please, be your best show.
This is fucking the creep show. And it's so sad.
Yay, the
Bob won't
engines!
be. Bob will still stay there. Now I know Bob is not.
First of all, Bob's halfway gone. Look how far back he's sitting.
Yeah.
Okay? You know about he won't leave.
Ishimura 501c.
Why does Bob have to leave? Have you seen his jackets? He should be embarrassed too. Yeah, right. Yeah, but look at Mike's got props. Humiliating. Zen is back.
Got the engines fired.
Embarrassing. None of us are perfect, though.
I know he's not. And I know the real Bob Levy. You did it. Would not condone this behavior.
Okay, wait a minute. Now I'm a good guy. Wait a minute. When did I become a good guy again?
No, if you hear what he's saying, he says the real Bob Lee. So obviously you're a clone. A lot of people are talking about celebrities being cloned. AI, yes. So Bob is AI. Welcome to AI, Bob. Yeah.
I'm Bob Levy. Yes, I'm the real Levy.
Drink right now. I will be right back.
Give me all the data you have.
Go ahead, Bob. Robob.
Did you have to recharge?
Take the train from engineering. Meet me on the bridge.
Robob.
I'll leave the station locked.
Like
We need to
Robob,
work on this together.
Yeah. There you go. Robob shirts.
Stupid. But Bob is not a, this is way,
Jump.
way too creepy for Bob.
Come on in.
Bob's got that eats blue cheese dressing out of a woman's ass on stage, but even this is too
Come
creepy
on.
for Bob. If this is too creepy,
I mean, I don't know where we're put. Who's in charge of this scale now? What's going on?
I don't know if it's hygienic, but it's
Yeah, grabbing a random stranger out of the audience, pouring a condom in the crack of their ass, and then digging it out with your tongue.
Right. Bob was like the mastodon in the Flintstones. That was the washing the dishes, and he's like, "It's a living."
Bob's like, it's like that old joke. Bob and John just have a face full of blue cheese. They go, but at least we weren't playing video games. Am I right? That'd have been weird.
for Ant, I'm a cum pig. We know this is creepy. And Chitwam, you could try and snake your way out of this one. We
Anti-Semitic.
know you.
I want to grow a bone sword. That sounds pretty cool.
Put the proofs in the pudding and
Julie.
Start snaking. It's all I know, bro. It's all I know.
something tells me it's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse.
Is it only going to get worse?
Yesterday, I played only one video.
Whoa.
That's all that was on Reddit.
Wow.
Now we're up to 3.
Yeah, because your attorney has no work. Don't you understand what that means?
Yeah, Vince has to eat. You know, he can't do it 24/7.
Somebody was up late.
Well, and also Vince wants his work to be seen, and he knows playing it on his show won't accomplish that. So if he gets John to play it, he knows he'll turn it on Rico.
Right.
Well,
when does it become more?
When more happens.
When?
I
You
you were a math teacher.
don't know if it will. What if it does? I don't know, man.
What a retard. Wow. Look at you gotta hear that the whole spiel again. Listen to it. When does it become more?
I thought that was like a Kamala Harris.
When does it become more?
Oh shit.
When? You don't know if it will. What if it does?
it will.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Checking this shit out, I would certainly want to have some conversation.
You should give him a call.
Just
Yeah, if you were a federal agent, you'd probably
So the map is
shave
upside
all
down.
of your face correctly. Number one, that would be my guess.
to ask him what was going on with you and Isolino. Because we're seeing what was going on.
Come ask me, motherfucker. Answer the link. Click on the link. Get in here and ask all your questions, stupid.
Well, here's a serious question. Now, is he just doing this for what he thinks is to look at his eyes?
I know.
Because he just thinks it will either embarrass or hurt you in some way.
He doesn't think anything. He's being told to go
Right.
down this road and to keep doing this by Vince. That's what he's doing.
No, but my question is, does he know that millions of people do exactly this every day? That it's a huge community, and you don't know who you're going to be playing
Oh,
up
gaming?
against?
Yeah, no, he has no clue. He
So
has
he's
no
not-
clue.
I keep forgetting how stupid he is, and I keep
Yeah.
trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. Is that it's a performance now, of course, that
Right.
they're so upset. But it is
So I need to go all the way to the
thinking,
bridge
oh,
now.
What
Is there?
Julie's doing is not normal, whereas in reality, it's like I said, millions of people do it.
Yeah, it's not everybody gets it. I get that. It's not
Well,
for
at least
everybody.
know about it. Yeah, I mean,
But-
I'm not into
it's-
it, but I know that's what happens. That you just go on and
It's it's billions and billions of dollars in gaming annual. Like, forget it. There's superstars in the gaming community
I never play.
that play esports that nobody would know, but in the gaming community they're gods, and there's 20-year-old kids that make $1 million a month sitting on their camera, sitting in front of the computer, either playing games or talking to their fucking. We watched that kid Speed, that kid I Show Speed, right? He's touring all over the world. They have to shut down the streets because so many fucking people in Malaysia are running after him, following him, running down the street.
So in 2023, a report found that 65% of Americans play video games, which equates to about 212 million weekly players.
Well, guess how many people played video games during the pandemic? That's
And
when everything
and
shot
35%
up.
of that 100 get laid.
That is true. There's not a lot of pussy floating around. I ain't gonna lie. My wife's never looked at me, no matter how well I did in the game, and goes, "That headset makes you look hot. Get over here."
Yeah, you're gonna have to take your pants off.
Yeah.
But we don't know.
All right, while this is going, I'm gonna take a sip.
nothing was going
Put a little bit of
You
vodka
see,
here.
What bothers me the most about this is that he's such a fucking pussy.
So, Skull.
After he
Gonna do myself a
decides
shot.
to talk about it, then why bother talking about it if you're not gonna commit to your fucking opinion, you dumb fuck?
Say it, you pussy. Say what you want to say, because you keep going down this road, and then, like Anthony says, you just pussy out, pussy boy.
And most importantly, say it, don't spray it, because you're ruining that fucking shirt.
That sweet collector's item.
Now arriving at the bridge.
All we know is what we're collectively witnessing in real time. That's all we know. This is all coming from us.
I can tell you some of the best times I ever had with my friends were a bunch of us online playing, drinking.
Hang on, let me
having
see.
a
Can I
fucking
open up
blast.
Original Dead Space
It was
and this game
great.
at the same
We didn't have
time?
to
Do I
spend
have it
hundreds of
installed?
dollars. We didn't have to go
Where's
out
it
to
on?
bars.
Is it on,
We didn't have to
EA?
go to strip clubs. You know, it was great. And then you go back upstairs by yourself, and that's it. That's the end of the night. But it was fucking awesome.
Strip clubs
In
are on
real-
their way out. It's done. People
Oh.
don't care anymore.
Just because you're married, Bob.
No, I'm
Please.
you still go to a strip club like
No.
you ever
Is it
drive by one? They're
on
never
Xbox?
full the parking lot.
Yeah, there's so many rackets going on in the strip clubs now. It's like you're out $100 before you even sit down at the goddamn table.
No, I know I've said this before, but strip clubs, some of them have the best wings I've ever eaten.
Yeah, food-wise, you can find some gems. I agree. I agree.
You eat off the floor.
Yeah, well, in some countries, that's a delicacy. You know?
I woke up this morning thinking there was only one video. Not like I'm
Is that what
thinking
you thought about when you woke up?
Of course, it's what he thinks about when he goes to bed.
All right, I'm downloading the original
So,
one.
it's every thought, him and the attorney.
And now there's 3.
Isaac, I'm looking at the ADS cannons. They're a mess. I'm gonna need your help. I am not losing
I'm
the
a
shooting.
cum pig.
Not now.
If this were me, if they had this kind of tape on me, oh my lord, they'd hold a whole nother Dabblecon number 3, wouldn't they?
No, I have a plan for that.
Yeah.
Hackmania,
And how does losing my team
That's
fit?
not us.
Potsdam Massacre, whatever you call it, they'd have a whole thing.
Get the ADS back together.
If this were me,
Then meet me at the
Dildo
captain's
would
nest.
be making clip out
Daniels?
after clip. They'd be milking this and grifting their audience non-stop.
And look, it's not him, and we're still milking it and grifting it to our audience. Isn't that amazing?
It's our last show. The whole
It's our
thing's
last
dying.
show. Yeah. He's dying. The green screen's dying.
Yeah, I want to thank
All falling apart.
Thank Frog for all his help. We tried to fix this.
Like Frog made the camera. I love it. He's such a good.
Where's Andy on the last
If this
show?
were me,
Andy retired. He
Andy
quit.
quit.
He said- He got his birthday money. He said, "Fuck you, losers." He was out. Yeah.
He said, I'm out.
I'm out. Peace out.
but it ain't. It's the shitware.
Acting, John. How's those auditions?
It's so disturbing.
Dramatic, John Melendez.
And
A very special episode of the John Melendez podcast.
I,
I don't know what keel laid means.
it's just crazy.
We're gonna find out.
Creepy. Crazy. Oh no. Oh no, wait. Andy's with MLC, I bet. Jesus Christ.
I mean, this is just a Reddit day, I guess. Kamala is Shuli. What? In the original contest, they both got almost 0.0% of the vote, but somehow are going to fall ass backwards and jog a few years later. I don't even know.
Come on, what?
You're a mess. I love it.
All right, let's Let's watch this one again. This is the first one that came out. This is from Accomplished Snow.
This is his whole show now, huh?
Right.
Fascinating.
Well, you can't hold.
So the
friends.
keel is the
So,
bottom plate?
I mean, John, it's just a numbers game. Vince does this entire show, and nobody watches. Nobody gives a shit. So now he's dropping anchor on your fucking show. Everything's dropping, unless when he buys views for it.
1890.
Can you
This
imagine
came
if
out-
Vince was screen recording your video game streams on Twitch like 5 years ago and has saved them this entire time?
Probably.
Not probably. Obviously, he's editing videos of it.
Listen, he's a very thorough attorney, and a lot of attorneys do that.
I don't care if my defendant is facing 20 years in jail. I have to edit this goddamn clip.
Can you imagine? I don't know. My lawyer hasn't called me back. I don't know what's going on.
23 hours ago. Disturbing video of Iso and Shuli uncovered playing games together.
Yeah, I'm with you. As long as you play these more than the goddamn lobby video.
Oh, wow.
You played the shit out of that. It's worn out like...
The etymology of the word keel comes from Old English. It has the distinction of being regarded by some scholars as the first word in the English language recorded in writing, having been recorded by Gildas in his 6th century Latin work, under the spelling Seuli. Carina is the word for keel and is often the origin term carine, to clean a keel and the hull in general, often by rolling the ship on its side. Huh. This one says it's a beam and not a plate. So is it the plate or the beam? All right. Okay, finally, I got a good diagram here. Let me... bring it up right here. And then, do I have a big opera version? Yeah, I do. Bam. Right there. So this right here is this beam right here is the keel. It's the actual bottom, the very bottommost part. Unless it's a false keel or a worm shoe, which aren't standard. Normally the keel will be the bottom plate or the bottom beam that runs around the entire ship. That's pretty cool. So it took just under 3 years to build the Ishimura. Oh, excuse me. I like learning shit. So, now that we're done learning that, back to Uncle Rico.
Cassette tape.
Fucking Brit. Funny as.
He didn't want to look at that
I'm
one.
a cum pig. I mean, this is like, this is the behavior
I agree with
of
John.
like a 13-year-old, or not even. This is like, this is 6th grade behavior.
Wow. Not 13, 6th grade.
Whoa.
This isn't me.
Seriously embarrassing watching you miss creeps when there isn't an.
That's a really nice placard.
I would put that a little higher on the embarrassing scale.
Play like this, dude. What the fuck? This is just crazy. As I'm like playing August Red version of Wrecking Ball right now. That version. Even though August Red is my favorite band.
So fucking great.
What are we just watching? Gamer Rage?
It's my boy.
Hang on.
This is 6th grade behavior.
Wow. Not 13, 6th grade.
Whoa.
This isn't me.
Seriously embarrassing watching you miss creeps when there isn't an enemy
I would put that a little higher on the embarrassing scale.
Play like this, dude. What the fuck? This is just crazy. As I'm like playing August Red version of Wrecking Ball.
Yeah, I'm sure you would.
That version. Even though August Red is my favorite band.
So fucking great.
Delore. It's my boy. Chuli.
Are you kidding me?
And that's probably, you know.
Bravo, Frog. There's some greats in there, man. There's some great.
Disrespecting sixth graders because this is just weird. I'm a cum pig. Wow.
You know, it's funny. Every woman watching this show tonight's like, "Oh my God!" Every guy watching's like, "Yeah, I get it."
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
I just needed one woman to be okay with it. I don't care that the rest of you aren't. Who gives a shit?
It's Lady K. You can observe and report on this one.
He's still dying for Carl to join his team. He wants it so bad.
Lady K?
What happened to your arm, dude?
Isn't that your slogan? Observe and report?
Looks like somebody bit
Yeah,
you.
We're observing and reporting that third of a mustache you got going on your face.
Or are you gonna give your buddy a pass?
I prefer to think of it as like 7 little mustaches.
When did you come back?
Yeah.
I didn't even know he came back. Gotta hear him now?
Yeah, you do.
What are you in pain? Your back hurting you?
No, I got fucking, my head. It's an
sorry.
eye headache again. It goes everywhere.
It's on your shoulder, right?
Go get some ice on your eye.
I had it.
Go get some ice for your shoulder.
Ice. Oh, there's a new product.
Baby.
From the makers of the ice stick. Come the ice.
Like you seem to always do. Or this time, this is the lead story. This is the shit. Disturbing.
Does Dan rather have a beer?
So Vince is taking your money and telling you what to talk about. Holy moly. Man, you are wrapped up right around that tiny little finger.
Like watching CNN. Jesus Christ.
Really?
I'm going to talk a little bit
I wish I could see the back of it.
Cardiff Electric, who is truly not only one of the biggest cowards in the Dabbleverse.
Next to that firefighter, right, John?
But he's an idiot.
I noticed that too, Mike Herrera. His teeth
What?
look very yellow in this. When one of the times we paused it, his body.
Yellow tooth mean.
Slow down!
All right.
And I say that to be kind. Really, let's just call a spade and just call him.
Whoa. He thought about it, and then he thought, if I run through it really fast, what?
He actually.
Hello?
Now, I didn't even watch it.
Testing.
I don't-
Audio.
Hey,
Okay,
I love
looks
that
like it's
he's
good.
like, this dumb fuck. Let me tell you what he
Should?
did. Well, I
Yeah,
didn't
it
watch
should be good. All right,
but
cool,
here's what
cool.
I hear.
Attention to the potato. To me, if you're gonna be behind a filter, I got no use. I got no time for you.
John, you're behind a filter right now.
That means that
Yeah.
you are afraid.
Heavy filter.
And whatever you say, you are not backing
there
up
we go.
with your identity.
I
So
guess
it holds
we
no.
played that.
What's that?
Like Clay that.
Oh, like Clay Dabbler, yeah. Well, and the other thing is
We're
like,
the legend.
so someone has to show their face to have an opinion of you, right? Isn't that what he's saying? He doesn't back up his opinions with his face. Listen.
Are afraid.
And whatever you say, you are not backing up with your identity. So it holds no weight.
Everything's identity verification with this guy. Everything.
In whatever you say.
But by the same logic, anything Muttering Jay says holds no weight because he's not backing it up with his identity.
Correct. Same with Clay.
Why is there a banana here?
Right here, this is the beautiful face of the stuttering. I don't hide behind masks. I don't hide behind.
You would if you could.
Not me. You can hide behind a.
I don't hide behind
cigarettes. Okay, you're not tall. You can hide behind many fucking things.
Matchbook.
Yeah.
Right, but isn't this the guy who also admitted to having numerous sock accounts all over Reddit?
Yes, so many that he couldn't even keep track of them.
Right.
And did they all have his picture and name on it? No, that's not how it works.
The last one we got busted on, it's called Not On.
I'm not John, is what it was called. Hold on, we are backed up here a bit, boys. Let's get to some of these super chats. Sorry, guys. Zen, can you say?
Hold on. So good, Emma.
That's not real Clay Dabbler because Clay Dabbler has no space in his name. Oh, okay.
Somebody modeled a banana for this game.
The vegan gave me enema and love. Yes. Yes. Clay blocked me on X, but I'd block me too. Yeah, I'm gonna block you later, just for the hell of it. Realzy, my man, dropping a dime.
Suck my
Come
dick.
on.
I swallow cum.
Thank me.
So Reels is a TSN cocksucker, right?
Our favorite, and thank you to the 1,500 still in here. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit notify. We are live. Member up or turn on, accept gifted memberships. Glad you guys are back. Oh, hey, Don.
Oh, hey, Stewie Feld.
R.I.P. Rico. Mike will wear his fedora at half-mast. Yes. Is High Pitch Eric at the game? I don't know. Probably weaseled his way into it. Bob, check phone for breaking Stuttering John proposal.
What are you talking about?
I said check your...
Thanks for burning another sock account, Vince.
Oh, okay. Baloney tits, enlarged liver, 40% body fat, 135 bench press. Stuttering John has the makings of a varsity athlete. Define creepy, waiting outside Melton's house, pictures of Shuli's kids, trying to hook up with Kate, mailing coke. Those sound creepy.
It's a little creepy.
This may have been mentioned before, but John is slowly morphing into Walter Matthau. Can't wait for his and Rob Saul's adaptation of The Odd Couple.
Oh, that would be good.
Jesus cracked up and then wept. I hope this swan song is better than the final episode of Barney Miller. Still bothers me that Wojo overdosed on black tar heroin. Yamada was placed in an internment camp and Dietrich got unmasked as a neo-Nazi recruiter. I missed that episode.
That would have been the best ending ever.
Yeah. Did you have anything on your phone?
Oh, yeah.
What did he write?
Between Bob and him. That's all the questions.
Vince wants it out there, so.
Okay, have to restart. Oh, that's wrong. I'm backstage. That's Mike.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gay. That's also
Okay.
Mike. What?
Again.
Not that.
Also.
Okay.
I'm gay again.
Okay.
While you do that, I'll read it. Even a broke retard is right twice a day. Shows I'm out of here.
I like that one.
Okay, so I got a John. What is it called? A John message? Is that it?
From what? Like email or text message or what?
In a bottle?
From who? From third party? Or from John?
Third and a half party.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Approach Shuli with an idea to have a summit show. Bob, Shuli, Vince, and John.
No.
Offer rejected. Thanks, Vince.
Nope.
Well,
I have
Joe,
no
hold on.
interest in Vince. No interest in Vince.
How much he's gonna pay us?
Sound like his wife.
Not as much as that shirt's worth. Boomer doesn't understand game chat.
Right.
Clay would jizz himself if he got an emoji on TSN. Of course.
What's an emoji?
It's like the little pictures we have that people can post in their super chats. Yeah.
What did you think it was, Bob?
Right.
Sounded like voodoo to me.
The guy that allegedly mentally abused his kids can't understand playing games online with some cup holders. 2 kids just stole my truck. Thank you. Dang. J-Saurus Rex. Stuttering John always pretends to be some dangerous wise guy, but in reality is a weak, low-T snitch. Its whole life is a cope. Oh, hey, Don. He's not. I mean...
Oh, hey, J-Saurus Rex.
That's why I watch Alaska Homesteaders. It's called Living Vicariously. Yeah. I'm confused. Can I still talk to one of my kids? She's 14. Also, do I have to change the name of my business? I'm trying to follow this tarred logic. Changes every day. Drunky could make a ton of money gaming on Twitch.
Yeah.
He sure can. Joey C., I need help. I'm in California trying to file an EMA claim for Milton. Any advice? That monkey. This dummy doesn't understand matchmaking. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm very sad John and Clay aren't gonna fuck now.
Well, listen,
don't be sad.
Like the 3rd act of a Nora Ephron movie. Yeah,
Please.
Joey's in the chat. He wrote yes.
I'll send you an email, monkey. Told you, Highlander Bob. Yep, he is. Joey knows it's over for all of us. Why do you think he wanted that metal detector so bad? Good point. Yeah, somebody sent me, oh, was it you, Fuck? They sent me screenshots of his Amazon wish list.
Oh.
Joey. Yeah.
Joey O.
Oh, can we put that up? I want to see what,
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
Joey, you know you can have a wish list on Amazon.
No, he doesn't know that.
I know he doesn't. That's why I wanted to approach it that way.
A
Thanks,
wish list?
Yeah, a wish list.
What is he wishing for?
You put a bunch of items.
Right.
You pick out a bunch of items, and then you make your list public. And if any fans or people that want to support you would like to, Eric the actor had this. Jeff the drunk. Oh, a lot of the Whack Pack had this. Not a lot, but a few.
I can use the rope.
Well, you gotta pick out the robe you want and put it on the wish list.
Like a Hugh Hefner one of those still.
A smoking jacket.
Yeah, like look at me.
Everything you wear is a smoking jacket.
I was gonna say, just get him a regular jacket. The Lord was invited to into John's home. Jesus swept. That's great. That's great. But I won't ruin the surprise of what's on the list. 12-12-23, first Pepsi. 12-12-24, Perry moves to Florida. What is this? Objective form, Esquire, Shuley. Let's take a shot. Okay.
Absolutely.
Asshole reporting for duty. John O'Reilly in the building. Talk about talented people. Luigi Greenberg.
Yeah.
John says the calls are harmless, but he called the cops, the feds, 3 lawyers, and had a lawyer seek out a deal to not play them. Dope. Yeah. Yeah. Harmless and AI. I'm certainly not TSN's top contributor, but I have never given Stutjo a red cent. Gigia. Well, that makes you a VIP around these parts. Thank you. Yeah, again, keep in mind, that money you're giving them goes to doxing firefighters. Shame.
Wow.
Knocking over people's mailboxes, driving up
Why
to their
give
house.
money to that when you could give money to this?
Oh, what is that? Look at listen, if you could help me out with the Kufandi men's tracksuit 2-piece set velour velvet, thank you.
For $38, you can get a whole outfit.
Or you could splurge on the $45.97.
2-piece.
That one has a zipper.
The zipper, it's a whole new world with a zipper, guys.
What is that thing on top? What is that thing?
It's a metal detector.
Wait a minute. What?
Where are you going to search for? What?
It detects metal, Bob?
No, but
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, what the fuck?
Can't
just
you
what
see
he
me
needs.
walking down the beach in the velour suit?
Yeah, just what Joey needs: more velour and more wires, more electronics.
Well, here, that's not all. There's also this.
What is that?
Lavalier?
Lavalier mic, so when I do my crazy on the street interviews.
I need something that's gonna stick to velour.
Yeah.
I need one that blends in. I need one that blends in with my suit. Do you have this in glitter?
I have a pimp who does weather on my show. I need a lav mic for him. He won't come indoors.
He's coming baby blue.
I can't let him know I'm bugged.
The homeless guy who threw chili at me, giving him a cooking show. I need a lav mic for him. Just when I thought John couldn't get any dumber, he thinks it's illegal to play video games with minors. Well, he's just being led down a dumb path. You know, it's about time. Suck it, Shuli. Fuck Mike Morse. I mean, miss you. Should listen to Bob. When my balls hurt, I just borrow his TV.
Exactly.
LOL? What's LOL about that? What are you talking about? Okay, do this. What? Read that.
Should listen to Bob. When my balls hurt, I just borrow his TV.
Okay, first cookies.
Yeah.
Did Bob write that?
Oh God.
Michael P. Go Trades and Bills. Fuck you, Mike Morse. Thank you. Need to get your ID for when you the new Call of Duty comes out later this month. We can be deplorable and disgusting together.
Well, it's so disturbing, but whatever you're into.
Whatever.
Well, if
Chachi Wiz.
you're over 18, Maggie, he's not gonna play with you.
And if that doesn't work, you still gotta eat. Puddles chick. No LOL at that. That was a serious statement.
Yeah, like it's. I mean, forget it.
And the Lord joined Stuttering John's Patreon. Jesus wept.
He
On
was,
fire.
the other day, I heard him say, he goes, "Look, I don't have many. I don't care about my Patreon. I don't have many.
Yeah.
It's only like $5 to join, And then he's trying to sell it. Then he puts his stuff behind it. So he's trying to sell it by saying he doesn't care about, but then he wants the money.
Yeah, absolutely. If only Howard had known that Shuli played video games. Oh, wait. That was a segment on The Stern Show almost 20 years ago. Yeah, it was. Stuttering John playing video games would be great. He would spend 2 hours sitting in the passenger side of a car in Grand Theft Auto, waiting for someone to drive him around. I love that.
In the bag, drive me home.
I'm 49 and I'm playing Space Marine 2. This gullible boomer has no idea that he's getting worked by everyone. Exactly. Vince has been trying to sell this shit for 2 months and nobody's biting. Yeah. So in his mind, you were sitting in a dark room with a 14-year-old wearing a banana hammock, and smelling this kid's hair in between waves of enemies. Just crazy.
Try again, Billy.
Does John not know about your text thread with Vince? It just seems odd that his buddy Vince would be on a text thread with people John hates. Oh yeah, he posts screenshots of the conversations him and John have. He posts the videos that John plays on there first, like
Play it because it's hurt. He'll never play anything he heard or somebody told him, but he'll never play it because it's not there.
yeah, My Lost Interest has it, boys. If you want to grab it.
He's sensationalizing the hurricane. No, he's not.
Hold on, somebody just checking in here. What are the dark spots around his mouth? Hair. Hair. Yeah. Missed opportunity.
He's not doing any justice by. He's telling people instead of super chatting me, super chat Red Cross.
How dare he?
Cardiff.
Fuck those nuns.
See, unlike you, I'm not a coward. I don't back down. I don't run.
So I'm telling the Red Cross, you want your money? Come and get it, motherfuckers.
We'll run away.
Get it from me in the ring.
Right.
And the proof is in the pudding.
Well, the pudding said
you look at my
Yeah.
history. You look at all the video and audio from Stern. You look at my life. I never ran away. Ever.
You used to say you used to run away and have your sister fight for you.
Time.
Stuttering John.
Let's go.
Stuttering fucking John Melendez. This piece of human garbage. Stuttering John, you had an opportunity to come back today. You got lucky, you dumb fuck. You got extremely fucking lucky. A massive storm just passed you. I don't know, 8, 10, 12 people are dead today. And you had an opportunity to be humbled by this. To be, to just look back, take a step back, and think, fuck, okay. Dodge the bullet. Maybe I should re-examine my life. No. You come back, you sit there and you play the fucking victim every fucking day. And today you were a victim. You lived through a fucking giant hurricane. Good for you. You did it. And you could have come on today and you could have told stories about it. You could have talked about it. You could have had interesting fucking stories about it. But no, you decide you're gonna go to somebody's house and take video. You are the only fucking asshole in this entire Dabbleverse that continually crosses these fucking lines. It's you, John. You are the piece of shit. And to people are giving you money still for some reason. That's gotta fucking stop. If you're giving John money, fuck you. If you're trying to troll John and with giving him money, fuck you. Stop it. The American Red Cross needs your money more today than fucking Stuttering John does. He showed you what he did with the money today. He went and bought fucking beer. He's a fucking loser. This was the announcer of the Tonight Show. This was a cast member, the phone screener on the Howard Stern Show.
Amazing.
And he's begging for your $2 fucking super chat so he can buy beer, and you're feeding him. Stuttering John is a piece of shit. And John, you call yourself a man? You call yourself a man? You live by this bullshit fucking Long Island code? I'm a man. Men do this. Men, we settle it in the streets. We settle in the streets. What part of your bullshit Long Island code do you go off and just fucking say the most vile, horrendous things about women? About women. You sit there with Rob Saul while he says the most disgusting thing about women. And all those women did, they're married to guys who make jokes about you. And you're supposed to be a fucking comedian? Fuck you, Stuttering John.
Beautiful. And this is off of Cardiff's Twitter. This is what I was talking about. Listen to this.
Anyway, it's too big of a house for me. Like, I'm alone. It's 3 fucking bedrooms, man. What the fuck do I need with all this room?
Yeah, sure.
And, and then soon, I'm gonna have a boat, anyway.
Soon I'm gonna have a boat.
There's a guy thinking about the future. Really, truthfully. Like,
right.
If say you're single and you have a house in Florida, and you're like, I'm pretty much at the end of my fucking whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah.
Maybe I want to settle down with somebody.
Right.
Is 3 rooms big? No. 3 bedrooms is not big. Even if you are by yourself, it's not big.
No.
And you're a millionaire.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. And you're a millionaire to top it all off.
Yeah.
So he'll be just fine.
And I didn't run away this time. And I won't be running away the next hurricane. That's right, Cardiff, and I know you don't understand that.
All right, Mother Nature, you get a
You
second
don't
crack
got
at it.
a pair of balls like I do.
Dirty and low.
You hide behind a filter and talk your nonsense to losers who believe it. I'm a cum pig. But the only reason that I'm even bringing this up is because of the sheep that listen to people like the Shitware, who's out there saying that my house got damaged. Shitware is grifting his audience yet again.
How am I grifting him by telling him that? Hey guys, give me some money to send to John for to repair his home. Then he got a grift.
He needs 4 nails, it turns out, instead of 3.
Seriously, guys, I promise. Any money you guys send from this point on in the show, 0% of it will go to Stuttering John. I promise.
Yes. 100% of it will stay here at TSN. Thank you. Truly, that hat is offensive, fucking piece of garbage. Up the arsenal. Yeah, good luck. Good luck, pal. You're gonna need it. He can't wait becoming a member. Thank you. Much appreciate that. A most inspiring speech from a potato dressed like Dracula. You don't see that every day, right?
It's beautiful.
Reminds me of the ZZ Top song. Her mama was, what is it? You're the music guy, Mike.
Her mama was Mexican, and her daddy was the Aces man.
You know that. Next, Stuttering John's going to tell us that Shuli is Leroy Jenkins' guy. I don't know what's real anymore. Maybe Bob is tan and Mike is a straight guy with 2 hoops?
I happen to be.
I doubt it. Before I decide to be someone's friend, I ask them to identify which of 4 pictures has a traffic light in it. Thank you.
This time, trying to say that my house is damaged, and I'm not telling anybody that. Well, I welcome anybody to drive by at any time. And you can take pictures, and you'll see my house is 100% intact. Not a shingle, not a tree down, not a shingle broken, not a mailbox turned over.
Yeah, but what about the shingles?
Nothing.
You'll see though, in a couple episodes, it'll be like, people are driving by my house taking pictures.
Right.
I knew the shit way it would do this to me.
Is he trashing fucking Carl's mailbox? Is he trashing it on the air?
He is. He's trashing it on the air and laughing.
Mom box?
Yep.
No.
His mom box. Great.
0 damage. Not a broken window. Nothing.
Not a broken nail.
0.
Just a broken record inside every day.
Bravo.
Bring him up.
Bravo. Top of the charts.
But the shitway will like to lie to you and tell you that my house is somehow damaged. It ain't.
We know it's not flooded. Show us
Not at all.
inside.
Show us your friends. Forget the house. Where are these friends that are staying with you that are
Look
homeless?
at that neck.
Yeah.
Wow. It's like one of those blobfish in those pictures, those blobby fish.
It looked like, I remember Jackie had a belly button that looked like that. And Boots. Boots had a weird belly button too. How can this be your last Uncle Rico? FSJ, I've been a fan, fan ever since Shuli stole the idea from Carl, and I'm really glad he did. I'll miss you guys. It's been a fun ride. Been a fun ride, but
I'll
John's...
come up with something else. Don't worry.
Yeah, just waiting for Carl to think of something new and fresh. That's all. You know, it's been fun, but John and Vince have a plan to destroy this channel, and they have succeeded. Because that's how you fight back against comedy. Take the channel down and sue them.
You've been so creepy lately with those videos of you playing video games. We should call it the creep off. We should have one of those.
That's a great idea. How about when I stream video games, I call it the creep off? Done.
There you go.
Yeah.
Get some merch out, guys. Let's go. Crank it up.
Sue me.
Good boy.
And these are the creeps that walk around and spew nonsense to you guys. Now let's talk about my moderators.
Drop them like flies.
I think we all know I love Clay Dabbler. Right?
think he's a great man and a talented man. And I don't have anything bad to say. I know he's mad at me. Because I got rid of my mods. Why? Well, not only Clay. I'll be honest with you, I had other mods. I did. I left them anonymous until Clay started, getting irritated with people trashing him and saying he's blocking them. And I realized it weren't him on occasion. Yeah. And I don't know which mod blocked the super chatters. I do know there was a guy named Gorilla who was super chatting a lot. On my Hurricane show at McDonald's, he super chat 100. Yesterday, he super chatted me over 50. And he was blocked.
And you were a millionaire.
He tried to super.
But hey, but 50 bucks is 50 bucks, Bob.
It's so fucking amazing. It's so fucking amazing.
Yeah. MBL, baby. Money before loyalty. That's right.
Super chat me more, and he couldn't. He even called his bank.
I tell you this. Whether Clay blocks somebody or not, whether the other mods block people or not, no one, and I mean no one, has blocked more people than this giant pussy right here.
Credit card company. No, there's no problem on our end. No, he's blocked. Or he's putting the time in. That's a fact check. That is a fact check. And I don't care.
This is Dad before he turns the car around and goes back home, lecturing everybody in the back.
So instead of talking to Clay Dabbler and telling him not to do these things, I fire him immediately.
I will embarrass him. 1.5 fake. 1,500 fake? Okay. Cool. Thanks for the call.
What anyone's gonna say, because I just got rid of all mods. And it's not anything personal to Clay if he wants to hate on me.
He's on a roll.
Keep laughing, Bobby, until the check doesn't clear.
Thanks, Corey. Corey. Jerk off.
Maybe I'd be a real cunt and I'd be like, Bob, I don't like you talking to Clay Dabbler, so I'm gonna hold your pay this month. What do you think of that? You picked a bad time to converse with Clay Dabbler, Bob.
You done fucked up.
What kind of cunt would do that?
You want your 50 bucks?
And then I do a show where Clay Dabbler's my co-host after I get rid of Bob. Imagine that.
Yeah, I got him.
Yeah.
Force 4.
Yeah. He won the bidding war for Clay.
But I do love Clay. He's a great man. And I don't think he did anything wrong. I don't think he meant to do anything bad.
It's amazing. Just 12 hours later, he's a pussy boy. This guy that he respects and loves, and he's a pussy boy.
All right, so this isn't today, right?
No, this was 2 days ago, I think.
Yeah.
Right?
3 days ago, the 12th.
Well, so this is when it happened, when the news broke and he took away his wrench. Do you remember where you were when Clay lost his wrench?
Of course, I just think that
it's called a spanner in my country.
Is that a cocker spanner? Because I'd like to see it.
Not now, Rob. I'm talking about something serious, like my mod job.
This man had a British friend who played with Clay. He took his wrench away. Is this your Duke?
That's right.
this is not an easy thing when people are in the chat trashing my mods. And it happened to the mods before Clay, but that's why I was reluctant to making anyone a mod. Because it just ends in disaster.
Well, you did.
Yeah, why don't you hire somebody to get you a pair of balls? How about that? And then when there's a nasty comment up, you put it up. Boom.
Okay, I know that was quite a bit of a break. I've actually been here. I've been just doing things on the side, but you know,
Mods,
it is what it is.
Blocking people, and people in the chat start getting irritated and start yelling at
Oh,
That's their job, though, right? I mean,
hold on, look at this
He lost
hand.
the top of his finger.
Hold on, he's doing that magic trick.
Because when people
Watch
become
this.
mods, they start blocking people.
Hold on.
People in the chat.
Look at the thumb. He's got two on the thumb, and then watch down. Boom! Look at that big ass one.
But look at the finger. It's gone.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now you see it, now you don't.
Aha! Got your tip.
Because when people become mods, they start blocking people, and people in the.
Oof, I think that's Ursus.
I don't have line gun. I don't have force gun. There's a lot of shit I don't have in the shop.
Chat start getting irritated and start yelling at the mods, and the mods have to defend themselves, and it's just an endless cycle of nonsense.
Very slowly turning into the wolf.
Clay and Dustin and whoever else was modding, I did you all a favor. Because it's better. I would rather roll without mods. It's not anything personal.
Yeah.
It's just, if you look at the long history of mods that I have.
There is one common factor in all of it. All of it. What would that be? I wonder.
And I'm talking a lot of them. A long history.
How long is it?
You know, and
it's so long, it's creepy.
Hell, I mean, let's go down the line.
Right, so his PI was his mod. Must be a wonderful PI, yeah. He's hands-on.
Royce ended poorly. Lonely Loony Lady ended poorly. Benny Loco ended poorly. Hockey Puck ended poorly.
Killing
Ryan
time.
Sharman ended poorly. Nikki B ended poorly.
But now isn't this amazing that he can do this list and say they all ended poorly, and you know what? It's all their fault.
Yeah. It's like at the end of this list, he goes, "Boy, I got to stop hiring from that one place. These people, I think it's the place."
But he knows all their names. You know what I mean? Like, it's like I wouldn't. I couldn't even name all my. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't.
Listen, because the only thing he remembers is when he thinks people slight him. Everything else it's all empty. It's all mush.
I
up
don't
there,
know.
Except
right.
I don't know. But when he thinks somebody goes against him, that stays in there forever.
Yeah.
Thank you for the laughs, guys. It's much needed. You got it, bud. No problem, man.
I hope that my relationship with Clay doesn't end because I love the guy. I think we all know that.
Oh no! A meteor just hit.
Tremendously, and I am a fan of it. This was not personal, Clay, and I hope that you know from my bottom of my heart.
At least containment and life
This was
support
not
are moving.
personal.
Just put it in my
It's about
behind.
business. And it's about my own comfort zone.
Can I go? How long is my? An hour ago. Damn it.
Talked to Dustin. I said, listen, I took away your wrench. I said, I just can't.
Oh well.
I don't like when I can't control my own show. It's not personal. And he's like,
That coming through there?
Do not worry. I don't.
That would make sense.
Tell Mom I said hi.
No, I understand. I understand you've had a real tumultuous experience with moderators. And it's not because they're necessarily bad people.
Yeah, so it must have came in through that window.
Selfish, maybe. I'm a cum pig.
Selfish. These people, he doesn't pay them a dime. This Nikki B woman, what a saint this woman was. Stayed on the phone with this drunk asshole for 2 hours while he drove home from a gig so he wouldn't pass out. She got nothing out of it except this motherfucker threatening to dox her deceased husband. That's what she got.
Like, when it comes to Nikki B, selfish. Very selfish.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Woman's husband was dying of cancer. He's calling her selfish.
When it was really her husband that was selfish.
No, rest in peace. God bless that man. But I mean, yeah. Listen, at the end of the day, here's the scumbag. No filter can hide that.
And when it comes to Ryan Sharman, a selfish opportunist, hockey puck, a cretin, loony lady, a lonely lady.
Wow. Way to add on to that.
And you know, and
It
the
sounds
list
like
goes
he's
on.
reading off his own fucking resume, though.
Really?
It's like every quality you would want, that's him to moderate your chat.
Yeah.
You know, some people had really bad tempers.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, and some people just got carried away with the control, the power.
Didn't he just say, I don't like when I don't have control?
Yeah. And the power of being a mod for Stuttering John. Yeah.
The power of the control. When you have that much control, the amount of power you wield.
It's toxic. Why didn't you say that before? Come on in.
DJ Davies, proud vet, thank you for your service. 5 major earthquakes, 5 hurricanes, 1 typhoon that ripped my base in North Korea, 1 wildfire, 2 sandstorms, and 1 tornado. Hey, Stuttering John, can I be a hero now like you? Fuck you.
How many nails does your shingles have?
Yeah, what's your roof nail ratio looking like?
They had. And I know it's not a really big deal to be a mod. I know it's not like a paying gig.
Right.
Yeah. But it does give you some kind of power. Sorry. And some people get carried away with it. I'm a cum pig. That rifle close. Now, when I speak about the dark side of the Dow,
I mean, he's talking about being a moderator for a show, being in charge of kicking people out of a chat. And he's talking about the power that you have when he gives you that gift.
And he's saying, I know it's not a paying gig because he's not paying anybody.
Right. Some people actually pay their mods.
the worst. Shitway, I am gonna tell you something, and I've done this already. I'm gonna tell you again. Do not reach out ever again. And you continue to reach out to my friends. And
Who did I reach out to this time?
Your sales, Jerry.
Was she?
First of all, Vegas Beer Sales was my friend long before he was your friend, number one. And we're going to stay friends. Jerry and I were talking about it in DM just the other day.
I can hold this position for a while.
Be honest, Jerry. You got no problem with me. I got no problem with you. We're boys.
I'll just use one.
Jerry Shevitz, as we call him now.
Friend that was in it's been more than one. You tried to get Vegas Beer Sales Jerry on your show to trash me. You actually tried.
No, I didn't. I had heard that you and Jerry were on the outs, so I was interested in purchasing the title of your car. That's all. What's so wrong about that?
Oh man, I remember something that Hitman Dan said in the DM chat.
Oh
yesterday.
yes.
Oh my god. I put a big heart on it.
That was great.
To get Vegas Beer Sales Jerry to take pictures.
Why is it
of
isometric?
My personal items.
Why does he have your personal item?
That I left at his house.
Yeah.
Hold on, Jerry. I know you're watching. I hope you didn't tell him that because you know that's not true. So either now, Jerry, we're friends. I believe you. I don't believe that you are a pathological liar. I believe he is. So I'm gonna need a confirmation from you. Either you told John, because I can't be friends with you if you're lying to John like this, making something up like that. I never asked you to take any pictures of the stuff.
I don't know you or Daniel's
Come
well
on,
enough to
Jerry.
judge, but CEC.
All I need to know now is which one of you is the liar.
But shit like that's above my pay.
I don't think it's my boy Jerry Shevitz.
Look, we can get into it later. You'll need
And
a way down
send
to
it to you.
You can turn the
So
atrium
you can
elevators
just
back on.
Let me see if you're DM.
You'll have full access.
Display
I found
it
CEC
on your
executive
show.
I'll upgrade your plans.
And you upgraded yours already?
Yeah.
And don't you
Just in case.
fucking try and deny it, you fucking creep.
By the way, Shuli,
I
if
spoke to Jerry
if you're talking
to death.
if you're talking to beer sales, Jerry, can you tell him I need a shadow boxing videographer for my ex-wife's house?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay.
I gotta say, I like Hammond and Daniels way more in the remake.
I'll let you know.
Hey! And he told me that you were trying to get him to take pictures of my personal items, birthday cards from my kids.
This better be your opinion, John, because this accusation is very dangerous now.
So he left something as, you know what I mean, to the heart like that at somebody's house?
Yeah. Well, you know, you always leave birthday cards from your kids at a stranger's house you just met for the first time, face to
Can you
face.
sign
Yeah,
these for me?
yeah. I'm sorry. Antifa there, mumbling Nick has a very good point.
He always does.
Benjamin.
John just had a birthday, so if he has birthday cards from John's kids, then John's mail must be going to Jerry's house. I wonder why.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, let me ask Jerry about that. Is he using your address?
So what? We'll be all right.
Not a great idea considering what John likes to get in the mail, Jerry.
Oh, that's right.
Hold on, my pal Jerry Shevitz just wrote back. He said, no, I told him that a super chatter said that. He doesn't.
What does
always
RIG
get the
stand
story
for?
Right. Well, that is true, Jerry. That is true.
That tracks.
Yeah.
Most
I told you,
liars
Jerry.
don't.
Listen, Jerry Shevitz is an honest guy. I've known him. You know, we
The
talk,
resource
Israel,
integration
we talk
gear.
Jew stuff. He's all right.
You going?
Just getting prepped.
Said to me writing
Those asteroids aren't waiting.
most wonderful things to their father.
What?
And you want
Why didn't you
back
get
to Aaron
upset
then?
about that then?
Yeah, right. They didn't know you that well.
I think you can use that about now.
Well, and also, if it's so wonderful and heartwarming and sweet, why would you leave it at Jerry's place?
Think I'm supposed to fit a birthday card in my car?
Yeah, I understand a big screen or something, you know, ottoman. I don't know, whatever.
I bet you he got drunk one night at his house and he's like, look what my kids wrote me when they were 6 years old.
And the car registration, the car shit. Why? The one thing you should have in your car is the car shit.
All right, Jerry's writing me back about the mailing address. I see the 3 little dots.
Vegas beer sales, Jerry, to take pictures of this stuff and get it to you. I'm warning you, shitway.
I'm warning you.
Stop contacting my friends, and that goes for you and anybody who is involved in the Sandusky network.
Did you warn Jerry like you're warning me? And what happens if I don't stop? What is
You
this
don't get to
warning
be a
about?
moderator.
Yeah. What happens if I don't stop? You gonna do something? You gonna use my address for your mail? What are you gonna do?
He's gonna put a ring in front of your house.
I'm serious. And I know you don't think there's anything I can do, but there is. There is nothing that's against YouTube's terms of service, and nothing.
Is that hours, minutes, time?
But there are things that I can do.
Or days, hours,
Legal
minutes?
things. And that I will do.
For contacting someone.
Knock it off.
Yeah, I want a restraining order against this guy DMing my friend.
What are you pressing?
What is up
What are you
on that
doing?
finger, huh?
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Oh, he's
Those
a
are-
diabetic.
Those he wishes. Those are popping up everywhere, dude. Those sores are back.
AIDS finger.
Macros?
And you
Central
might just sit and
Operations
laugh
Center.
about this. Shit way, and just like you laugh like a little kid.
Nice way to
playing
hold
little
his hand,
kid
by the way.
games with what we know now. Interested.
Drink it.
Just
So you can laugh all you want.
It's weird that you put on the helmet in this game, but in Dead Space 2, it's like a Iron Man helmet.
A fucking lawsuit Yeah, I'm all talk. You see. I guarantee the latest will be Monday that I file the lawsuit. That is the truth. I am going to file on Friday. It's gonna do. The Duke said I ain't going to leave. Brian Karam was begging me to leave during the hurricane. Not me. And I appreciate it because I love Brian. He loves me.
First of all, Brian, we watched the episode. Brian was not begging. He just thought it was silly that you were staying when they're telling people to evacuate. He wasn't begging you. You're a grown fucking man.
Brian went, oh, John, you get out of here, bro.
yeah, you may have caught Brian at a bad time where he was a little paranoid, you know? That's all I'll say. But, I mean, if he never sees you again, I don't think it's gonna... Now it's time for just you wait and trust me. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we go.
We are friends. He was trying to look out for me. Just like the Army Major was texting me, are you okay? You okay? Just like the hundreds of other family members and friends who were checking.
Hundreds of family members.
I'm probably gonna hop off here soon and
I am rich.
play something else.
What do you think? I think John is watching live because Jerry has stopped messaging me.
Ask him if John has messaged.
Okay. Did John reach out? Oh, hold on. Oh, Jerry, fucking, I told you. He sent me a screenshot of a text, him sending to John, where he says, John, to be clear, it was a super chatter who told Shuli to get me to send pics. Shuli just read the chat on his show. Shuli asked me if we were still friends, that's all. Yeah, alright. Let me ask you.
These are comm stations.
Yes, no, maybe.
Come on.
Navigation.
Yeah, John's eyes look really bad in this episode. I mean, he must have had a really
Propulsion.
I mean, he never looks great, but
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Yeah.
He's losing friends left and right. I'd be drinking too.
Watch.
John's having Vietnam in his friendship circle. Every morning, somebody else is gone.
You lost a husband? Well, I just lost a moderator. How do you think I feel?
Where's Dabbler? Landmine. Get the fuck out of here. When did that happen?
I care about dollars and cents.
Do they bottle or model each of these screens?
And the next day, he got rid of Clay because of dollars and
Not
cents.
so much.
Really, was there anybody more loyal? Well, maybe Rob than Clay to John.
No, I think Clay runs circles around everybody.
Yeah.
Since John's return, no one has been more loyal than Clay to John. I will say that.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing is, John gets every opportunity to make a friend. He gets the opportunity for people to get close enough to him to be his friend. He fucks it.
Clay also is guilty of not paying attention to his own breakdown of being a friend of John, and John said this many times where he says, Clay says it's harder being your friend than it is your enemy. And this is why. This is why, because you can give your all, everything to this fucking guy, and you'll still be an enemy.
We are under attack! They've killed most of the deck staff. Where the hell is Steve Vincent? We need security backup now! Guns are useless. What in God's name is that?
That guy died like a chump.
3 security clearance required.
Now what do I upgrade? The Ripper?
It's on the record, Doctor. This is Newgame. The marker must be delivered to the church, whatever the cost. God's sakes, Ben, listen to yourself. The Ishimura's in crisis, you've cut us off. By Maritime Law, Article 5469, I, Dr. Terrence Kine, hereby declare Captain Benjamin Matthias unfit for duty. Heretic! Hold him. Ben, you're not yourself. Let me help you.
Traitors, get your hands off me! This is my ship!
Oh my God, he's... You... Ben. You saw I was trying to help him. Doctor, you just killed the captain. We have to take you in. I can't. If the others from the church get a hold of me. Stop!
Get out of here.
Atrium elevators are now online.
Admin systems, comms array. Water purification. Okay. Can I shut that one down first? Yes.
To me, because of one thing. Because of one text you didn't return, one call you didn't pick up. Nuts.
I'm rich.
Yeah, Clay was talking about John, not other people. That's the whole thing.
What do you mean? When he was talking about what?
About it.
Okay.
To
Bye.
be his enemy than his friend, because John is the one that'll ruin it. That's the one that's gonna ruin
Right.
it. You know?
Yeah, no.
I came to the bridge looking for
Absolutely.
you, but it
But
is
also,
completely fucked.
the shit you...
I'm not sticking around in case whatever did it comes back, and neither should you. It looks like the admin staff went to the mining deck to meet up with the other survivors. I'll head there too. If you aren't with them, I'll find a way to contact you. I promise.
I want to watch Dead Space Aftermath. I want to watch all the shows now.
get for being his friend from other people makes it tough as well.
Right. Just because you're saying, you know, this isn't gonna, it never works out. It just
Yeah.
never does.
And he's doing all that for free. Guy can't throw him anything.
I'm a cum pig. So Vegas Beer Sales, Jerry, if that loser contacts you again, you let me know. You
Jerry,
let
tell
me
him.
know.
Jerry, text him. Hold on, I'll text Jerry.
You are my friend.
I'll say, Jerry, he just said if I contact you again.
I mean, can you imagine a friend saying that to you? Hey, if Bob texts you later, you let me know.
Yeah, if there were 5.
Yeah, it's none of your fucking business who texts anybody.
Becoming John's best friend is like becoming the drummer in Spinal Tap.
I wrote. Jerry said, not today. I'm not watching the show. So.
I heard Clay Dabbler choked on his own puke.
Jerry, he said if I contact you again to let him know, so please inform him.
A friend is a friend. Nothing
Why?
can change that. Arguments, squabbles can't break the contract.
Jerry, he's singing.
I'm a cum pig. And you know, it's like you gotta be sad for people like
all the access doors just sealed.
Bomb and Silent Mike, because these guys are still gonna probably broadcast with shitware. After all of this that we have witnessed. Why? Because they need a few shekels. Whatever shekel.
Yeah, and by the way, I want to get paid in dollars from now on. Fuck this shekel shit.
No, everybody's shackled up. Everybody.
No! I wanted to open the door.
I'm gonna start paying you in Franklin Sheckler
But
bills.
now we're getting paid again.
Right, now we have money.
I'm so lost.
Now we have money, Bob. Now we have money. You know? Yeah, I said, Jerry, he said if I contact you again to let him know, so please inform him. Jerry wrote back, I talk to whoever I want to. I told you. You know.
Balls on him. Yeah.
Hey, check out the big balls on Jerry Shevitz.
The shitware is gonna throw their way. They need it. They need those few dollars.
Unlike me.
If you ask me, that's sad. That's a sad.
Is that why you want a commission? Is that why you want a cut? Because it's sad?
And wait a minute.
Is that why you threw Clay off? Because
Yeah.
he blocked someone.
$50?
John, have you ever said, like I say to people, if you don't have much money, don't give it to me. Don't give it to me. Because that, you know what I mean? I don't want it. If you're low on money, if you got to take care of your shit. You would never say that. Never.
No, you wouldn't.
That you have to do a show
Hold on.
that was once.
That's a good question. Hey Jer Bear, how do you feel about all of the shekel? Come on.
How do
shekel talk from John lately regarding Shuli Agar, son of Noga? Okay, let's see what happens there.
Yeah.
It's a good question, Josh. We'll find out.
That once had a former executive producer who has now I know they didn't know it then, but now we all know is an arrested.
Well, Jerry.
Not for admitting that we didn't know it back then.
Yeah. Well, Jerry, are you into video games?
Oh wait, there's gonna be two big guys right here later.
Jerry, need to see your ID, please, and a bill of some sort.
Jerry, how much do you hate your family?
Oh, and you're gonna still work there, Bob. You're gonna still work there, and you're gonna still.
It's fun.
Talk about that show.
Fight me.
My mother was.
Right, exactly. You don't get to talk to Bob anymore until you fight him. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Title.
Unitology's onto something?
And so are you, Silent Mike and Log Cabin Larry. How pathetic and lame are you?
Oh my god, I'm lame?
Phil, the
shit.
Uh-oh. I'm rubbing two dimes together, waiting for Shuli to appear like Bloody Mary. I got nothing.
I know you don't have any integrity, but look at you. You guys were gonna stay and work for a show that was named by a town. Let that sink in. Disgraceful.
One day I'm gonna get to show you how little integrity I have, John. Let that sink in.
Oh, he didn't mention you.
No, he did.
He did.
What are you doing?
Let me show everybody how healthy I am and athletic.
Oh my god, this is such... It's so much worse when he turned his head just now.
Yeah. Maybe he doesn't shave that. Maybe he doesn't shave there because he does have a sore, like a herpes sore. He's
That's what
trying
I'm
to cover it.
thinking. He's got a sore, and there's hair around the sore.
It's round. You can't, like, how do you cut it? You know, you have to, cutting around something. It definitely is that. Because look, it's perfectly round.
On the golf course, that'd be a water hazard.
That would be like, ooh, you should have pulled the flag out. That would have went in.
Yeah.
George Hackett's talking.
Crafting.
Eyebrow.
Take that part and make him into the fish. There it is right there. He went, let the fish out of the water. Oh, jeez.
So those things are halfway melted in his mouth by now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Gross.
I'm a cum pig.
Yeah. The blowjobs.
Sorry, I fell asleep.
Just hitting the space ball over and over again.
I'm a cum pig.
I fell asleep.
This should be the final nail in the
I fell asleep with all 4 of my eyelids open.
Because if this isn't it, I don't know what is. It's been building up to this. Slowly. Don't cross the Duke. The curse of the Duke. I'm a cum pig.
He believes everything that people tell him.
Yeah, and also, by the way, that is an example of blackface on there, right? Because that's...
Yeah, well, it's also... It's Pocky's biracial love child, Lamar Cunha.
Some of Vince's best work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe not something a liberal talk show host would want to post.
With a budding career.
Yeah, it's literally the same text he puts in the text thread without the Lamar Cunha picture accompanying it.
Keep in mind, folks, I'm not a high school dropout. I have
You sound like one.
a college degree.
Mausoleum ships?
That's actually
Oh
another thing
no.
Somebody tweeted on Twitter the alumni list from NYU. Guess who wasn't on it?
I'm guessing John Melendez?
Yeah, this fucked up shaven animal was not on the list.
I've never been arrested.
Oh, Jerry wrote me that. To the shekel question. Well, he's used the term shekel for years. That is true. He learned that from Howard. I will give him that. Referring to other people besides you. I've talked with him about racism and religious bigotry. And I don't believe he's anti-Semitic. Okay. Listen.
There once was a ship from the CEC, the Ishimura USG. She cracked the moon with gravity. Go me, bully boys, go. Huh. Soon may the Callion come to save our souls and take us home. One day when the fixing is done, we'll take our leave and go. 3 score years she served her tour. 30 planets cracked and poor. The captain called no fly and swore he'd take that mucker in tow. Huh. Soon may the Callion come to save our souls and take us home. One day when the fixing is done, we'll take our leave and go. La da 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 da. Before the ship could set on home, tragedy struck and the colonies are gone. The old red marker done them wrong and brought the miners low. Huh. Soon may the Callion come to save our souls and take us home. One day when the fixing is done, we'll take our leave and go. The ghouls aboard a mystery spoke of immutability. The captain swore he'd keep his creed and drag his crew down so. Huh. Soon may the Callion come to save our souls and take us home. One day when the fixing is done, we'll take our leave and go.
Cool.
Jerry's doing the work, y'all. Yeah. Jerry thinks he's gonna be the one to fix them.
Yeah, he's like Dr. Melfi.
Yes, yes. But Jerry, he's gonna be waiting for you in that parking garage one night. Watch out. Watch out. Respect to Jerry.
That's
He
a
said
lot of coffee.
things about him. At least the guy's writing back. He's talking. We're having a conversation. Something John could never do.
What are you gonna be friends with everybody?
And I try and do good by people on a regular basis.
You say goodbye.
Favors,
Just booked this teen cancer charity.
That was good fun.
For my friend from
I
the
liked
Tonight Show. And there's so many things that I do that you guys don't know that I don't even mention.
Oh, I have a feeling
But,
you mentioned.
You
you know, when I said to Jerry,
You think he's hiding a credit from us? You think he's been keeping something from us? You know, I wasn't gonna pull this out till now.
I really want to know who he got for that thing. If he, we have to contact that charity or whatever it is. I'd like to know who he pulled.
He didn't get any.
No, he didn't.
I do so many kind and selfless things that you don't even know about.
Right. Yeah, don't hurt yourself patting yourself on the back there, Jono.
is, I think when you do good and you try and be kind,
I'm a cum pig.
Couldn't have ended better. It's like, let's hear what this scumbag has to say about being.
All right, I will be right back before I.
He's like fucking rehearsing.
Honestly, I think I'm just gonna end this stream. Honestly, I'm gonna go play Outer Worlds because I'm a little bit bored of Dead Space at the moment. So I'm gonna hit the save, and I will be back in like 20 minutes. I'm gonna probably go live at 9:45 Central Time, 10:45 Eastern. So I will be back. See y'all in a bit. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate the chats and the banter. Thanks for joining me on this stream where I mostly just sat around and watched shit and did stuff and did research. But either way, thank you for joining me. Until then, I'll see you next time.